be sued. They should be sued into oblivion, but I'm not a rich man, and I don't have the means to do it. You know, some of that stuff out there has been insanely damaging and messed up, the things they said about me and my family. That's completely false, and they have absolutely no factual corroboration for any of it.
You're a mom. Who?
I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. Gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? Bad back injury, a severely herniated gout, you oozing with grit, postnasal gout. Gout is a disease that makes you act like an ass. He's a racist, he's a sexist, he's a scammer, he's this, he's that. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Stupid mouth drooler. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell.
Hello?
I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. It was like Phil's an embezzler, and Phil invests his money in terrorism, and Phil's a drug dealer. So I'm having a dream that basically people are saying every heinous kind of thing they could possibly say about me.
Philza?
But because of who I am, people believe it. Alright, now guys, if you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. You guys may not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams for fighting games moving forward.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money. Please. I need that money.
Internet bill, electric bill.
Young cat. If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking. I already told you, my wife broke the disposal.
I just don't have any real disposable
my
income
wife-
to be blown on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up and I can do something, something happens.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money.
My bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill, electric bill.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount.
I'm really him.
I need that money and I need some real support.
I'm really him.
I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. I need that money.
My bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill, electric bill.
I need your buying and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount.
Alright, hello everybody. It's me, Ree. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello fellas, hello. Hi. We're here. You're here. We're gonna watch the Level 1 Snortcast. Yay. Hey, Ghost Hunter, Yuri, 10-2. 10-2A? 10-2? Nexus Galaxy. Carl Sagan's boner. Now, guys, Almighty Tevin's in my chat right now talking crap about me. Hey, Tevin. Thanks for being here. Hello, guys. Yeah, so the level 1 podcast, quote unquote, is what we're gonna be listening to. So I know he's live now, but I don't care about his Baldur's Gate gameplay. So we're gonna watch the podcast from yesterday, and then the one from today, and then maybe we'll check out his gameplay, because I assume he won't be done by the time we're done here. So, whatever. Let's just get into it. I'll stop wasting your guys' time. Let's go. Hello, DL5 SE. Welcome, Linny Cran, Nexus, Grazing Poro. Smoke One Mo Gaming. Hello, guys. Sheet Metal. Ramsey. All you guys do that, of course. Am I sick? Yeah, I know. I got a bit of sniffle. Like, I'm a little bit sniffly today, I guess. It was cold last night. Being outside and stuff. Yeah, anyways.
Good morning, everyone.
Thank you for asking.
Phil here, and welcome to the final podcast of 2023. Yeah, that's right. We made it.
Hey, Scrappy.
Another
Germanic
year
lad.
in the bag. What a year it's been.
How's it going, Germanic lad?
Highs and lows.
Aiden Smith.
And a lot to talk about. First of all, it's still winter here. So we're still in full force with the winter festivities here on the stream. I'm debating whether or not
if I get bored of looking at him, I'm going to play something in the meantime, like while looking at him, because, I don't just like sitting here and staring at this dude for like 3-4 hours.
Could change out my Christmas style background tonight.
Christmas style.
If I have time after my late stream, or if I should wait until the end of this week and then the first full week of January, we kind of reset everything. And the same thing with the animations. I've really enjoyed having the holiday themed animations for over a month now.
Thumbnail's great, thank you.
But obviously a lot of people saying, oh, well, it's kind of
lad.
weird having a tip pop up with a Santa dancing around, or, so the holiday themed Christmas was last week. I mean, you're right. So, we'll see.
Beamer, you're not sick unless you mention it for months, how it set you back. Yeah, oh my god. I can use my little sniffly thing. I can say this like 6 months from now. Guys, remember when I was sick on New Year's Day? Remember that? It set me back like 15 months, dude.
When I switch
Shout out to
everything
Beamer.
out. But
I love the name.
today is the last day of 2023, December 31st. Sunday, by the way, so it's my React day for the week, where we're going to be doing DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts after this podcast ends, which I'm cool with, obviously. I love the show. I love hanging out with you guys and reacting to all the clips you've submitted. By the way, speaking of which, a lot of leftover Christmas stuff. Just so you guys know, we do start that show. There's going to be a lot of Christmas-themed stuff. There was something like countdowns of the best gifts of the year and stuff like that. Although, there was a good amount of New Year's themed stuff as well, like recapping 2023 and news and people we've lost in the year and stuff like that. So it should be a good variety of stuff over there. I hope you'll stick around after this podcast ends. It always redirects the live stream viewers over there, and hopefully you'll have any big agenda. I don't have a schedule of things to go over, because I'd like to reminisce a little bit about 2023 and how the year went. The big changes, because my God, there were big changes to my content this year. You may not realize it because
you may not realize it. What do you mean? You tell us about it all the time. How could I not realize it by now? If I don't know already, how many times do you say it a day?
Year. So with a year of transitioning into new content and new styles of stuff, you might not even notice that there's much of a change. Excuse me. However, absolutely, this was a year of big change here on both of my channels, obviously, and I have some awesome, cool stuff planned in the future, a lot of which is based directly off of your feedback, right?
Hey, Kevin.
So we're going to talk about that. But before we get to that, of course, what we will do is kind of recap what happened yesterday on my streams, give you an update on the schedule for the rest of the week, because we got big updates. The schedule is different now based on what happened yesterday on stream. So obviously I want to let you guys know what's going on coming up. And it's your last chance also to nominate your favorite playthroughs of the year. If you have not done take the most nominated games and that's going to be what. Shall we get started? I hope that you're ready. Sit down, sit back and relax and enjoy the final podcast of the year here on DSP Gaming. All right.
Yes.
So let's start at the beginning, which would actually be yesterday.
No.
That makes any sense.
Oh, I thought he was gonna recap like from January.
So yesterday's streams. First of all, on the
2023.
podcast yesterday, we fully talked about the whole Bobby Kotick situation now that he's out at Activision Blizzard. A lot of people seem to have various things to say about that. Check out that podcast if you haven't seen it yet. The first gameplay stream yesterday was RoboCop Rogue City. Excuse me. Now, I knew that I was at the end of the game. I just didn't know how close to the end of the game I was on a different mission. So, to give you some perspective here, we finished off the quest line where you're basically kind of on the run during the
Okay,
convention.
really? We're starting with this?
Even though
Really?
they claim, oh, it's like 9 missions. It's 80s movies. Why does everyone look so ugly? Why do their faces not move right?
What?
There's nothing you can really do when you don't have the budget. Really? Why are their faces old from like early PS3 days? Like, what the hell happened? Why does everyone look so ugly? Why do their faces not move right?
my wife-
There's nothing you can really do when you don't have the budget, right?
Sorry, I'm being toxic.
Extra action sequence, a big boss fight, and then an epilogue. You actually get an epilogue that explains the fate of all the people that you've dealt with during the game.
All right, dude. Okay. He really does this all the time.
Why would they do that? It's a JRPG. The whole idea of a JRPG style game is that you can level up to go back to the challenge that was too tough for you, and now you're more powerful to take it on. Imagine if you're playing Final Fantasy and you're in the final dungeon and all the enemies there are one-hit killing you. So you're like, crap, this is way too high level. Let me go outside and grind for 3 hours in another dungeon. So you do. Your characters level up 20 levels. You go into the dungeon, the final dungeon again, and all the enemies have leveled up along with you, and they just still one-hit kill you. Gee, thanks. That really makes me feel like I use my time wisely grinding for 3 hours. That's a really well-designed final dungeon, isn't it?
What's he talking about? I don't
That's
know.
poorly designed.
I don't care.
And that really pissed me off. I was like, how is it that after grinding my characters higher level, they should have more HP, more damage output? How are we doing worse?
More toxic,
And
more
I grinded
toxic.
that final stage, that final platinum stage of the Coliseum for about 25 minutes.
Oh, Yakuza. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Fuck you.
Slayer loves playing every piece of content in Four Kings. Now, just so you know, Slayer is like a completionist.
Slayer? Slayer? The fuck? What do I care about Slayer?
Slayer loves playing every piece of content in a game. He's told me as much. Like, he spent hundreds of hours playing Starfield, okay? And he's like, even
Man.
I didn't finish the Coliseum because apparently what they expect you to do is they expect you to
Have you
actually...
ever watched any This Is How You Don't Play? Yeah, my favorite has gotta be Need for Speed Most Wanted. Need for Speed Most Wanted, This Is How You Don't Play, or PUBG, This Is How You Don't Play. Yeah, I love those. Yours is New Vegas, the old one, and GTA Online. I didn't even know GTA Online had one. GTA Online had one.
leave the
I
Coliseum.
gotta check those out, dude. Thank you.
And if you go to like the casino, on another floor of the casino, there's another recruiter, and if you pay them insane, exorbitant amounts of money, you can recruit even higher level people, like not gold, but like I guess there's 1 or 2 platinum fighters, and they're the best in the game. And then you got to start from scratch, leveling those up again. And once they're leveled all the way up, then maybe you have a chance at beating the final stages. And I'm like,
It's kind of funny how you
Like,
give
work-
other people exorbitant
does-
amounts of money
it's
and
bad
you get
games.
you get something in return. But you give DSP exorbitant amounts of money and you don't get anything.
and that frustrates me because up to this point, I had
I guess
zero
video games really aren't realistic.
complaints
after
about
all.
Like a Dragon Gaiden. I actually thought the game was like almost flawless for fans of the series. This pisses me off after putting that much time into it. And the thing is, I want to move on. Like, we're near the end. I just want to see the end of the story. But I feel like now I've invested so much time into this that now I want to see the Coliseum done. It's like, dude, but how much more time do I have to put into it now? You know, it's really
Oh
frustrating.
no,
So
poor baby. He has to play video games. Oh no.
I was of the impression within an hour we would have beaten all the Coliseum content and we would have been into the story, and then we need one more stream, we would have beaten it. But now that's definitely not the case. Now we're going to need probably multiple streams to finish Like a Dragon Gaiden. Now, just to
MGS2?
exacerbate the
Alright.
situation, next week
Yeah, Robot MGS2 is a classic.
is my year-end series, meaning my Game of the Year awards, my most disappointing games of the year countdown, and the fan-voted best playthroughs of the year. That's going to take up almost all of my night streams next week. So when exactly...
Oh yeah, in case you missed it, this motherfucker right here on screen right now, this dude, the guy, wants to do the Game of the Year shit, the year-end review, year-end awards. He wants to do it over multiple days. Why? There's not enough legs. I don't know. That's just so fucking annoying. I was hoping he'd just do it all in one shot so I could restream it and be done with it. But then no, this motherfucker, he wants to spread the countdowns of his favorite games, his worst games, or I'm sorry, disappointing games, and what else? Best playthroughs? He's gonna separate them over days, various days. Why would you do that?
am I going to
He's doing that just to annoy me specifically. I'm the center of attention.
finish Like a Dragon Gaiden now?
Shrug.
Do you see my conundrum? And this does anger me that they
Hey,
designed
Dwight
it
Race.
this way.
Big ups, Dwight Race in the chat. Big ups. I'm glad you're here.
Throws a monkey wrench into my plans. And what's funny is a lot of people make fun of me for that, and they say, you have a set schedule, and it's so funny because any other content creator or streamer wouldn't care. But it's a big deal for you. It is a big deal for me. I have plans. I want to play new games for you guys. I've been playing Like a Dragon Gaiden 30 hours. I know people want me to move on. Some people have expressed big anticipation and enjoyment for the fact that tonight we're starting Sea of Stars, which we're going to talk about in a second. And they want to see Sea of Stars. They don't want to see more Like a Dragon grinding, you know? So...
Okay. Why can't he do that off camera then? Remember when he used to kind of maybe care a little bit more? Remember that? He used to grind off camera. Or off camera, off screen, whatever. He used to do that. Why don't you just do that? Do it off camera. Like if you really care about your business. Now I know he'll never do it. I know. But come on.
See what happens.
It's a video game. It's not like a fucking overtime. You're not doing like law paperwork and shit or like, I don't know. It's just a video game, dude.
But I was pretty disappointed with how it went last night in that regard. Now, outside of that, the audience was great and understanding. We had great conversation, and it actually was a really supportive stream too. So there's no complaints on that end. I'm actually very happy with how the stream went overall. I'm just pissed that we didn't get the progress that I had hoped for, you know?
Hey, take a sip.
RoboCop, done. In the bag.
Thumbs
Good to
up.
go. Moving forward with new stuff now because RoboCop is completed. That's excellent. But Like a Dragon Gaiden lingers.
Okay.
Today, what are we doing? Well, today, after this podcast, it is the final react show of the year over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts. That's youtube.com/
Yeah, say it. Say it slower so I can type it in.
Over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts. That's youtube.com/ at DSP Reacts. You know what I got a pet peeve at?
You know what I got a pet peeve at is you saying the fucking website out loud. Thank you, Grandpa. Let me just fucking type it down, man. That's so I don't know. That triggers me. That really does. I don't know why. I don't know why. Just say the link is in the description. I don't know. Don't fucking say it out loud. I don't know.
No one says / anymore.
No one says / anymore.
Everyone just says /, which is actually wrong. There's no such thing as /. It's either / or /, but everyone just says /. Say /.
If you're gonna read it out loud, at least show the thing on screen. I don't know. Show it on screen at least. So that way I can like look at it and I don't have to listen to you like saying it over and over. I don't know.
Anyway. So on DSP Reacts.
Anyway.
Today we're going to be doing DSP versus the Internet, the final react show of the year. I already told you the members nominated a variety of stuff. A lot of stuff's Christmas themed, but there's some New Year's themed stuff and some variety stuff. It's good stuff. I hope that you'll stick around and check it out, or check it out after the fact on demand. Remember, the members over there are the people who submit the clips, so if you want to participate in that content, become a member over there. All right? Thank you.
No.
Now, tonight on the late stream,
no,
I'm actually very excited for tonight. It's Sea of Stars premiering. I'm actually staring at the icon for the game right now on my dashboard.
Okay.
And it has a unique art style.
Unique.
Apparently, it plays like Chrono Trigger.
Nose pick.
You know, won Best Indie Game of the Year at the Game Awards. A lot of people who've played this over the year told me I am going to love it. I'm happy to hear that. However, I really am looking at Sea of Stars much like the next Like a Dragon Gaiden. And what I mean by that, this is going to be a game that I'm going to really enjoy and find relaxing and really enjoy to play with you guys. But it's not going to get a giant following. I get that feeling, that vibe from it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I actually will get a big following of people who will come by and watch me.
Yeah, and then this. Why is he doing this? Like an audit for viewership. Hello, people that are watching me right now. I don't know if you're going to show up later, but like, you know, hopefully you do show up later, but I'm not asking you to show up. The fuck are you doing, man?
Relaxing and really enjoy to play with you guys, but it's not going to get a giant following.
It's not. Hello, viewers that are here. You guys aren't a giant following. You guys will not show up later. This is all just like weird cope for his own ego. He's like already putting up a barrier between low views and Sea of Stars. And he's making like an excuse. He's pre-ordering a fucking excuse already. Like just so he can mentally cope with it.
Feeling that vibe from it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not asking though.
Maybe I actually will get a big following of people who will come by and watch me play it. But I'm not getting that. I think that's going to be that next late night chill stream kind of game. So I'm very excited to see how it goes tonight on the late stream. I hope you'll join me if you can, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, right here. In fact, this is my final stream of the year before it hits 2024.
Wow.
Maybe it'll be a good way to get the new year started, right?
What?
So I hope you'll swing by tonight, okay? Tomorrow on Monday,
Hey, Electrobuzz.
we continue on with the second half of the
Welcome.
week. And it's going to be continuing on with the playthroughs that you love. For example, Baldur's Gate 3.
All right.
I say that the connections were just way better before I start hit master twice a week. Playing this game regularly, 2, 3, 4 times a week, like I was back when it came out. Fighter 6, I am going to go back
Street
to
Fighter.
Blanca.
Okay.
And likely
Blanca.
I'll probably go into ranked matches. At this point, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really give two craps about ranking points.
Yep. Yep. Shout outs to the arcade stick that he bought for like $400 to $500. He bought that thinking that he was gonna be competitive again. And what, like 2 months, a month and a half after he bought it? Yeah, I don't really care about ranked points anymore. Thanks for wasting your money on that and then begging your audience to pay for it.
I just don't. I don't play the game enough to even care about ranking points. Like,
Yeah.
if I was playing this game regularly,
It's cope. It's all cope.
2, 3, 4 times a week, like I was back when it came out, then maybe hanging with people in the rankings, I
Hey,
would give a
Lackey
shit.
Bracky.
I'm not going to play it that often. Maybe once or twice a week tops. So because of that, I don't really care if I win or lose ranking.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really.
Really. Thank you.
Not only coping but pre-coping. What a great mind.
Yeah, he's pre-coping. He pre-copes the cope. Just to protect his ego. Just to protect his, like, mind. And he's so fragile. But no, he doesn't care what anybody says.
Points. All right, we're gonna play with Blanca. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully,
Thank you, J-Dog, for the 25 Norwegian krone. Thank you.
it goes good, but I don't know if it will. The connections have been pretty piss poor
I love
recently.
Norway.
With the way that this netcode is now working with the people at my level. I hate to say that. The connections were just way better before I start hit master, and now that I'm at master, the
Yep.
vast majority of matches have too many dropped inputs for it to even be fun. But we'll see what happens tomorrow night. And then Tuesday,
You see, when you reach Master, you download the Bad Connection DLC. It's a stealth download update that happens when you reach Master. All of a sudden, the connections become worse. You're in Master Connection. It's a stealth patch that they do.
will be the premiere.
It's not just that the players are better. It's not that just the Master players are better than you. No, it's a stealth patch DLC. Unannounced. Nobody knows about it except DSP. It just gets worse.
Of Resident Evil 0 Remastered. This will be the first time in 8 years that I've even looked at the game. The last time I played it was early 2016, and I played it for the first time ever then. But there was no no face cam, no interaction whatsoever with the streaming audience. Zero.
Thank you,
I
Aiden
pretended
Smith.
like my audience didn't exist. So it was as if I was doing an offline playthrough. That is completely different from my modern style. And by the way, I really don't remember this game at all. I remember there's a train. That's literally it. That's all I remember about Resident
You know what the
Evil.
worst thing is about him playing old shit that he's already played? It's like remakes or just playing a game again, like Resident Evil 0. He's just going to be like, oh, I don't remember this. I don't remember. Oh, I remember this. Oh, you guys remember this? Oh, I remember this. I remember. That's the whole playthrough. Everything. When he plays a remake or when he plays something that he's played before. It's so bad.
0. So the thing is, because people were asking me
So get ready for, I remember this. Oh, I don't remember this.
last night, actually,
Sniff.
or was it during the Q&A? They were saying, well, don't you remember the game? And like, 2016, honestly, for you guys, just to let you know, was one of the worst years of my life. It really was. It was a year when, business-wise, things weren't going well. That was the year when really things turned for the worse for DSP Gaming, where I had been way up here as one of the premier gaming channels
Wait,
on YouTube for the
2016?
longest time. And after having plateaued, that was the year that, because of false copyright strikes and things the year before, my view.
I like how he's saying he plateaued in 2016. Like, dude, you plateaued in like 2012,
Thank you.
brother. The fuck?
Really. Thank you.
Thank you, Alien.
Damn, dog.
Damn, dog. What's up, Alien? Thank you for being here. Thank you for the 25 Norwegian krone, brother. Thank you. Yeah, he's trying to tell us he plateaued in 2016. Like, dude, you plateaued. You peaked when you started. It was all downhill from there. I don't know.
Viewership went like this.
Hell yeah.
So my profits went like this. 'Cause remember,
the hand graph. I love the hand graph style presentation. I like to imagine he's at an investor meeting. This is the audit, the investor meeting audit. And he doesn't bring a fucking PowerPoint presentation or whatever. He just walks up in front of the investors. Now my money was like this, okay? And then it went down like this. Cool. A hearty portion of sandwich. Hearty sandwich becomes a smaller sandwich. Remember that fucking... that hand graph? The sandwich graph.
I wasn't an interactive streamer. I was reliant on views and ad revenue. So with my money going like this, I was like, how am I going to pay bills? How am I going to do all this stuff? My content had stagnated. I wasn't having fun making that offline style content anymore.
Okay.
I was actually quite bored. That was the year that I launched KO Gaming, and I put a ton of time and effort into it, and then it got demonetized by YouTube for no good reason. So all my time and efforts were wasted. That was also the year that behind the scenes my personal life was falling apart. So that year was like a whirlwind for me. And I'll be honest with you guys, I don't remember a lot about 2016. Like, I think back, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest, I was drinking all the time. I was depressed. I was not in my right state of mind half the time. You know, it just, things were just not very pleasant. You might not have noticed that for the front face that I put to the internet, but 8 years ago was a rough time in my life. So, yeah, I'm very much in a better place today. I'm actually very excited to play Resident Evil 0 again with an interactive audience this time who can tell me about the game and things that they like about it and lore that I probably completely missed the first time around, okay? On Tuesday's daytime stream. Tuesday night, yeah, we're going to jump back into Like a Dragon Gaiden.
All right, okay.
For Baldur's Gate 3, it's not lingering, okay?
What?
That Sunday, finish the game.
Okay.
I have to do my private react videos for patrons. All right. So I'm probably not doing any content that night. Probably no late night stream, depending on how many videos I have to do. I don't know yet. I won't know until tomorrow when patron pledges come through.
That's so fucking weird to me. He has to do Patreon private videos, so he just doesn't stream. You have enough time to do both. Why don't you just do both? Whatever.
Then what I will probably do for January 8th, 9th, and 10th, okay? So that
Why are we talking about like fucking 10 days from
Monday,
now?
Tuesday, and Wednesday night. Those 3 nights.
Yeah, I'm
longest
totally
time.
like, okay, let's say this was the one, he does his schedule shit once a month, right? At the beginning of the month. Then I would be like more okay with it. But he's gonna mention this every fucking day for the next 10 days. Why are you telling me about 10 days from now? Just tell me like 2 days before then. I don't know, man.
But I think that'll be fun. And then once that's done, then we can resume night streams. So if I finish Like a Dragon Gaiden on Saturday and after, I'll be done with it by mid-January.
Can we stop talking about this?
Good variety coming up. Kind of the last hurrah for Street Fighter 6 before Tekken 8 comes out. A great opportunity for a whole freaking month to focus.
Also, he said he was going to drop Street Fighter. Why is he still playing Street Fighter? He said he wasn't going to play it and he was going to set up Fightcade. Like, what? He said it was time to give Street Fighter 6 its flowers. He said that. That was a weird thing he said. Thank you, Gabba the Third, for re-upping your membership, dude. Thank you.
Baldur's Gate 3 and
he forgot.
Much more progress.
Yeah, Lackey Bracky, that was a different clone that said that. The different clone Phil said that like a month ago.
Game. We'll be well into Act 2 at that point, but before it goes on kind of a hiatus to play other releases, right? The only other thing I want to mention, and by the way, just so everyone knows, I do shout-outs for contributions.
Yeah, I know, dude.
There are a couple interesting things I'm working on. I mentioned yesterday I'm working on essentially a way to get the lost content or lost media from my past back on the internet in a digestible way.
What do you mean working on? What does that mean working on? What does he mean working on it? Because spoiler alert, guys, today, I think it was today, he changed. Okay, so of course, there's like layers to this. He was talking about creating a new channel to upload his old shit to it. But then of course, by creating a new channel, he just meant renaming a channel. So he took his KO Gaming channel where he used to upload actual... Look at this thumbnail, by the way. That's great. I love how the For You, the first, like, fucking... All of these videos are just, like, emergency videos. That's really cool. Thanks, YouTube. They know what I really want. YouTube really fucking knows what I like watching. Anyways, KO Gaming. He was talking about creating a new channel to upload his old videos. And making a new channel specifically is what he said. But of course, he just renames a channel. So it's called DSPThrowback. Shoutouts to DSPThrowback. He's gonna start uploading old shit here, I guess. This is like the dumping ground. Because for the Reacts channel, he didn't create a new channel, of course. He's embarrassed. He doesn't want the numbers to actually reflect his audience now. So he just renames old shit so he has inflated numbers. Yeah, he did that with the King of Hate vlogs. That became DSP Reacts. You guys probably know that, but hey, in case you don't, there you go.
And
So that's the channel. There you go.
currently working a little bit on that behind the scenes and
Working a little bit on that. Oh, that's why I brought it up. Because I'm working on it is just him he just changed the name. He didn't even make a channel. He didn't make new art. He didn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. So what the hell does working on it even mean? He just made a name. Was he thinking of a name? Was that it? Thinking of a name is working on it, apparently. I guess technically it is, but I don't know. That like, come on. I don't know. Who cares?
trying to figure out exactly how to go about it. I will work more on that this month behind the scenes and hopefully give you a positive update on that so you know when it's coming and where it's coming and stuff like that. And other stuff as well. There's other stuff behind the scenes that's
Wait, that picture? Oh yeah. Dude, he's like that photo. Can I zoom in on this? I can a little bit. Here you go. Look at this photo. It's a really old photo of DSP, and of course the font doesn't match, and there's a weird black like noise, like it's a black background with like white noise filter on. I don't know. It's really weird. Really weird photo. Very strange looking guy.
in work, and I just need to hammer out some specifics. Again, I'm the kind of guy, I don't like to jump the gun and overpromise and underdeliver, but there's some stuff in the works. I will have more information on that soon, hopefully, and then I could share it with you. Okay, so there is some good, positive new stuff.
Big guy. Hey, big guy. What working on it means someone else is editing the videos for him. Yeah, that too. He needs someone to edit these because he's going to start uploading these old videos and he's not going to watch them back before uploading them. And you know he just said some dumb shit in some of them. And it's like, he's just going to have to like retract them or edit them down. And he's not going to do that. So I guess working... Big guy, you're right. Working on them is someone else is making the art, making the name, making the banner, and then combining the videos and editing out parts that he doesn't like anymore. That he's trying to say that he isn't that guy anymore.
Coming in 2020.
That's working on it.
Before I think you guys are going to enjoy. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to my little bit of reminiscing about 2023, I would just like to remind everyone I'm an independent content creator.
Before we continue with the show, I just got to beg real quick.
I don't have any partnerships, sponsorships, no paid promotions, no product codes, no shilling of products on my streams. What you see is what you get. Because I don't have any of that, it means that I can be transparent and honest with you every single day.
I'll turn it
However,
down.
the trade-off there is that I
here you go. I boosted him.
rely on crowdfunding to
There
make
you
a
go.
living. And for 15 years, you guys and gals have
You
allowed
guys.
me to do what I love for a living through your crowdfunding support. So today, if you like the content, this is the final day of the year. If you've liked 2023, if you've enjoyed all the content I put out this year and you want to help support the new year, please support the channel in some way. Whether that be a membership or a gifted membership or a super chat or a tip, that's all great. Now, anything that you do for this stream kind of carries over to the React stream. So if we get some tips on this stream, I'm not going to reset the goal. That's going to count also towards the React show. And my goals for today are to try to hit 735 members by the end of the day here on DSP Gaming. That's between this podcast and the Sea of Stars premiere later tonight. My other goal is to try to hit $50 in tips each stream, and I'm doing this stream, and then I'm doing the stream tonight. So be great if you could support in some way, either of those ways, whatever. It's all appreciated, and it all helps me keep going. And I thank you all for all of your support and everything that you do to keep me going every single day. You know, again, I am the rare case of someone who can keep doing what they do, love what they do, and not have to change because everything else changed around them. So many people over the years had to change who
this is so bullshit. We all know he's already changed. These little leaderboards here, this right here, this is all due to change. He's changed already. He didn't used to do this. Now he does it. Also, he loves to say that he's changed. Oh, I've changed. But then he says he doesn't have to change. Which is it? I don't know. One of them, or both of them, or neither of them. Whenever he needs, it's malleable, you see? For whatever the situation deems, that's whatever it is.
We're on YouTube and the content they put out.
And can you, like, I imagine you actually give this guy money. Let's imagine for a second. You actually give this guy money. Let's say I gifted like 25 members to him. And then I show up the next day, and this motherfucker's got the member goal boosted up. How does that make you feel? As a guy who gave this guy money. Like, I just gave you like $50 fucking, and then I show up the next day, and the membership's like, the goalpost literally is moved. It's like, what? Bro, I just gave you so much money. Why are you like, you want more? I'm not going to give you more. I don't know. That's always been such a special thing with this daily members goal. What am I going to do to hit the goal? Nothing. What do we do if we reach the goal? Nothing. Of course. Yes. That's the great way to do it.
I still get to make
Put out these goals and do nothing to earn them, and also do nothing if you hit the goal. That's really cool.
content every day that I love because of all of you. Thank you for that, and let's keep it rolling.
Let's keep it rolling. The goalpost has legs.
The blinds are too bright. And what I mean by that is the sun just came out, and the sun is like
Yeah, you're funny. You're so funny. Thank you.
I can't even get the blinds to I seriously can't even get the blinds to be any better than that. It's way bright, like super duper bright. Oh well.
Oh well.
Anyway,
Anyway.
so ladies and gentlemen, it's December 31st, and 2023 has
All
been
right.
a heck of a year.
Here we
All
go.
right, for me, for the content, for the channel, for the business. You know, ultimately, everything is weighed by positives and negatives, right?
Yeah, Meth Bear. They told them they didn't want goal rewards. Yeah. Sure they did. Yeah, I remember that. Thank you, Meth Bear.
I mean, should we just can we just get the negatives out of the way?
Oh boy. We got a member bomb. Kevin, not Kevin. We got
Getting
Kevin.
too much money.
Getting too much money. Dude, Kevin with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, dude.
Getting too much money.
Nice pause, yeah. I really should set up member goals, eh, guys? I should do something.
Getting too much money.
I don't know. I gotta go on my DSP grind set and figure out some
Getting too much money.
figure out some member goals. Thank you so much, Kevin. Conan73, Aaron Ha, Toxics, Jokers, and Corvo Atano. Hey, Corvo Atano, big ups. Enjoy your emotes, guys, and got some special membership style stream coming up soon. Okay, let's go.
I think we should. I think we should get the negative things out of the way, so that way we can focus on the positives. Because if you want me to be honest, I think that for me and this channel and my other channel, DSP Reacts, I think overall this year was very positive. Okay? Although there were some setbacks. So let's talk about that. What were the setbacks?
Oh, member goal 24-hour stream. Yeah, that could be a good one. That would be a good idea. 24-hour member 24-hour stream. Member goal.
This year? Well,
Yes.
first of all, I
I'll
launched
let you guys know, obviously.
the React channel called DSP Reacts, and it started off very, very strong. You know, that channel had a lot of members, paid members, who were supporting it, and I was putting out a lot of content, not only the once a week DSP versus the internet clips react show, but I was doing long form reacts as well. That was the idea, is that channel was going to be 3 kinds of content.
3.
Short clip reacts once a week,
3.
long form reacts once a month, and an interview show. Right?
Oh, the interview. Why would a React show have an interview show? That's really weird. Why would you put interviews on a React channel? That's kind of strange. Also, he's auditing these people. He's just saying it started out good, but you guys didn't support it. For some reason, it didn't take off the way I planned it. I planned it to.
Well,
Well,
here we are at the end of 2023, and
it's
the only
dead.
thing still going is the weekly clip show. You might say, well, why? Right? Why did that happen? Well, it goes hand in hand with something else, but let's analyze that. Okay?
Okay.
The clip show works. It's certainly not my
I also love this. He's gonna try to pignosis you into thinking there's other reasons why certain specific things didn't take place. But the real reason is because he's lazy. He didn't want to do anything else because those other things require more energy, more time. I don't know. Setting up an interview requires you actually talking to somebody, and he can't do that. What do you think this is? What do you think, he's a human or something? And long form reacts is just, he doesn't want to watch long stuff. He hates watching anything longer than like 10 minutes or whatever. He skips videos all the time. So yeah, of course, the lowest common denominator thing, of course, is the thing that stayed and everything else died. Yeah, no shit, dude. Big surprise.
Popular content, but it's got an audience of a few hundred people who like watching the live stream and the on-demand videos or both.
Hey, BB11, thank you for staying a member, dude. 2 months. Your alert, YouTube demonetized me and shit. There was issues with alerts, so thank you, BB11. I'm shouting you out now. Thank you.
And there's about 100 people who consistently enjoy being members of that channel and submitting clips every week to be watched, right? And I'm appreciative of that. I like that. People want to hear my opinions on various different kinds of clips and things. Doing it once a week for a major stream works. It's...
Oh, that's Raw Phil. That's not me. Raw Phil Burnell.
Not December for Christmas. These months have been great for the show because we have all this themed content coming in. I noticed that other different months were slower and not as interesting because there was no real focus of what to submit or what to have me watch. And when there's no focus and it's all over the place, it feels a little disjointed. Sometimes you get out people submitting drama content that's not very entertaining, quite honestly. You know, so it all depends, right? So I still think that that is the bread and butter of that channel. It's what's going to keep it going because that's the consistent content.
Again, the laziest thing that he can do, of course, is the thing that he loves to do. Wow. Can I find that quote in time? Let me see if I can find the quote. I'll let him cook, though.
I'm putting out, right? What else did I put on that channel this year? Where I put out long form reacts, right? I reacted to some really long documentaries, right? I reacted to some really long...
Raw Phil, what's happening to your fucking shit right now?
Documentaries, like the Pro Jared documentary, the Wings of Redemption documentary. I went over and I actually reacted entirely to the Internet Historian channel, 3 of their long form videos that were about 45 minutes plus longer. And it allowed me to have a whole day where instead of doing gameplay, I could just chill with you guys and talk about other content and give you my opinions on it. People really seemed to like that, right? So that content also, I feel, worked.
Is this it? Let me see.
Reaction content. You don't have to play a game. You don't have to even...
There you go. So these are his thoughts. These are his thoughts on reaction content. Just in 2021, so 2 years ago.
No effort, skill, or anything.
Hold up.
Reaction videos on YouTube. Can they
hold up
for that game? So the answer is no, we're not now.
Here we go.
Blog comments to the super chat. He says, why are there so many reaction videos on YouTube? Can they come up with their own material? They literally have reaction videos for every kind of thing, even fitness. Well, you want to know my take on it? Because it's literally the easiest content you could put out on YouTube. There is zero effort, skill, or anything put into reaction video. Play someone else's content, talk over it. That's fucking reaction content. You don't have to play a game. You don't have to even have an intelligent fucking thought in your head. You just say stupid shit. Oh, I made a reaction video. Why does Phil not react to E3? That's why. It's the lowest form of content on the internet, and I refuse to do it. I'll do intelligent content where I'll watch E3 with you guys, and then afterward, I'll do a summary video where I give you all my thoughts while I'm summarizing everything we just saw, so the video actually has some fucking value. I actually thought about what I was going to say before I said it, not just talked out of my ass like an idiot, say, like an asshole.
Jeez, that was
I
loud.
hate those fucking videos.
He hates those fucking videos. What is he saying just a mere 2 years later? Those are the only style of videos he's gonna keep doing. The lowest common denominator type videos if you're lazy, that he hates, by the way. Of course, that's the thing that is staying on his channel, and stuff that requires more energy or time or... I don't even want to say effort, because it's not effort. But energy, I guess, is the word I'll use. Yeah, those things, he's not going to do them. But the lazy thing is what he's going to do.
Gameplay, I could just chill with you guys and talk about other content and give you my opinions on it.
There you go. He hates that.
Really seemed to like that, right? So that content also, I feel, worked. Did it blow up in popularity? No, but it was good variety of content, okay? Now, also this year, I did a series of tier maker videos.
Hey, Len the Deranged.
The tier maker videos are kind of all over the place. It really seems like it depends on the subject matter. So if I'm doing a tier maker about food or ranking video games of the last decade, people love them.
No.
Good views,
what?
good attendance, people seem to like that tier maker content.
What?
But if I'm doing other random tier makers, like when I ranked horror movie villains, or when I ranked Christmas movies and specials against each other and stuff like that, that didn't do so well for whatever reason.
What?
I don't think it's always going to be a hit, but the reason I like the tier maker stuff is because it's variety. It breaks up what's on that channel. Every couple months, having a tier maker on there gives you something new to watch that's kind of refreshing and different. And I enjoy making them as well.
Making them. He doesn't make any of them. He doesn't make a single tier maker. He doesn't even make them. He can't even go through the fucking trouble of creating a tier maker to do. He just spits out an idea and then gets someone else to make it. Like Derek. Derek's made the last 2. And one of them, DSP just didn't do it because he was sick.
They're easy to do. All you gotta do is find one and then you can easily just...
Oh, wait, they're easy to do. He enjoys making them because they're easy to do. Let's see how they're easy to do, guy who never made a single one. Tell me how they're easy to do.
And I enjoy making them as well. They're easy to do. All you gotta do is find one and then you can easily just rank it live.
Wait, I like making them? All you gotta do is find one. What? Huh?
Huh?
Bruh.
What? I like making them. I just find them. Okay, dude, whatever.
It's not a big deal. It's not a lot of setup.
It's not a big deal. It's not a lot of setup. That's why he doesn't make anything.
And again, it simply put doesn't take a lot of content, or excuse me, a lot of time away from my other content. It's easy. You could use your tier maker in about an hour, maybe somewhere longer. But if you take about an hour, you can do a pretty decent tier maker, right? So I like the tier maker stuff. I really enjoyed that content.
I guess he means making a tier maker, as in he ranks the things in the tier maker. I think that's what he means specifically by saying making a tier maker. But come on, dude. Come on. The words you say have meaning, Phil. Come on.
There was some live react stuff that I did this year. So, for example, I live reacted to Summer Games Fest, right? And I did live reacts to some of the
he
digital
hates
presentations.
He hates that, by the way. We just saw the clip of him saying he hates that.
Companies like Microsoft and Sony did this year, okay? And I'll be honest, that was some of the biggest flopped content I did this year.
Oh, what did Derek say in his chat? I'm not really looking at his chat. I'm sorry. I don't have it open. It's open for you guys on the bottom right, in case you didn't know.
Like, taking the time out of my daily routine to do a live react to their broadcast as it's being broadcast live. And the funny part about it is, this is what people asked me for years. Phil, E3, are you going to live react to E3? Phil, there's a press conference from Xbox. Are you going to react to it? People always wanted me to. I did this year.
Yeah, and what was your response to people who wanted you to? Let's hear the response again. People who want you to live react to shit. Let's hear how you reacted to that.
To say before I said it, not just talked out of my ass. Normal content on the internet, and I.
What? It's the what?
Fucking thought in your head. You just say stupid shit. Oh, I made a reaction video. Why does Phil not react to E3?
Okay, why does he not react to E3? Let's see.
That's why. It's the lowest form of content on the internet, and I refuse to do it. I'll do intelligent content where I'll watch E3 with you guys, and then afterward, I'll do a summary video where I give you all my thoughts while I'm summarizing everything we just saw.
That's intelligent. It's intelligent to do what he does.
So the video actually has some fucking value.
It has some value.
I actually thought about what I was going to say before I said it, not just talked out of my ass like an idiot saying, oh. It was the worst content on that channel when it came to being received. Lowest views.
Wait a minute.
Xbox, are you going to react to it? People always wanted me to. I did this year. It was the worst content on that channel when it came to being received.
Nice audit, by the way. Also, I've said this before, but it's like when he plays a Nintendo game and then he complains that nobody likes when he plays Nintendo games. Dude, you cultivate the audience that you want, right? You are the guy that puts out the videos or whatever, and people who are maybe like-minded or like what you have to say or like your personality or whatever, they watch you. So if you shit on Nintendo all the fucking time, and then you turn around and play a Nintendo game, the same audience you were shitting on Nintendo about, they're probably not going to like the Nintendo shit. What? Okay, you shit on people reacting to E3 every year or whatever, E3, whatever the fuck, doesn't matter what it is, a live event that's gaming. And then you turn around and you do the exact same thing you were just shitting on. No shit, people aren't going to show up because it's something you shat on for like years, dude. Your whole existence you shat on that.
Lowest views, lowest feedback.
And then here he is making you try to feel bad Feel bad for me. Guys, like, you guys didn't show up to watch it. Low views.
Most people saying they didn't really enjoy it.
Yeah, I wonder why.
No shit.
No shit? What?
Like, that's what I've been telling you guys for years.
Oh, and then he spins it to like, and then he's trying to spin it like, oh, this is what I meant. It's low intelligence.
Is that the live react stuff is crap. It's fluff.
Okay.
When all those years that I resisted doing react content, that's the content you guys were consistently asking me for and I was being resistant to.
That's like when he played Phasmophobia, not what, 5 days ago? Not even? Where he's just shitting on the game the whole time, and then if you complain that he's shitting on the game, he's just like, well, you know, I was just shitting on the game because the game was boring, and you guys voted for it, so it's your fault, really. It's like he's just turning the blame to something else. If I go into something with like a negative presumption of negativity or whatever, like, no shit, the people watching are not going to be engaged with what I'm putting out. If I show up to this stream and I'm low energy and I'm just sitting here and I'm not talking and I'm just sitting here watching this guy do his thing, like, most people aren't going to give a fuck. It's boring. You're the one making it boring, and then now he's trying to say, oh, this is what I meant because it's low intelligent content. It's like, no, dude, you watch those things with like a negative fucking attitude. You show up with a bad attitude, and then you're surprised, and you're trying to shame people, like, to make them feel bad because they didn't like your negative attitude. It's like, what the fuck? You showed up with the negative attitude. Of course it's not going to be entertaining.
I don't feel like a live react to anything is valid. It's trash. It's, oh, I just make a face, I overreact.
You see, that's the attitude he goes into it with. That was in the back of his head, the back of his neck, the back of his mind while doing those streams. Like, watch him. Wow, we gotta watch him do like an E3 thing. Every trailer that comes up, he's like, wow, how exciting. Oh, I never heard of this before. Oh, wow, how exciting. He's like sarcastic and annoying and negative and toxic the whole fucking time. He's just annoying. He's so negative, no matter what's on the screen. No shit, nobody wants to see that.
But you don't have any intelligence to what you're saying. You're just being a cartoon character for an audience. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Instead, the better content would be to watch it for yourself, take notes, absorb the information.
Yeah, of course, the way he was doing it is the best way.
And then do a recap and reactions video where you can outline each important subject matter that was covered in one of these digital events and give your actual opinions on each one. Not, oh, there's another sequel to the, oh, what's that? Oh, and it's just dumb shit. It is. It's brainless content. All right?
Thank you, Len. Brainless content. The
and
hateful clown.
I gave it a shot. It didn't work. I'm telling you. In some cases, let me give you some perspective here. First, I believe it was Summer Games Fest. Don't quote me on that because it might not have been. I did a live react, and then I did my recap reactions. Overall, my recap reactions, all right, did almost as good as the live react.
Almost as good. What? So he's trying to like prove his own point, and he doesn't even prove his own point. Almost as good. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
Okay.
Okay, it didn't do as good though.
The point I'm making here is the stream did poorly.
Oh, the stream did poorly, but your other stream did even worse though. Your recap did even worse. So why is the recap okay, but the live react isn't? If the recap did worse, what the fuck?
How do I make any
here.
profits on the React channel? Stream support. Why? Because the vast majority of videos I put out on the React channel get claimed by third parties. When I'm doing a live react to an Xbox press conference, something in that conference is going to get claimed, and I get no money on that on-demand video at all.
So what? You don't get 2 cents. Guys, I didn't get my fucking 2 cents from my like 800 views on my video. Like, okay, what the who gives a fuck? People want to see it.
Zero. I will never make ad revenue or anything after the fact on that video.
Yeah, I don't rely on ad revenue, by the way, but if I don't make ad revenue on something, I'm not going to do it.
I will only make profit on memberships, super chats during the live stream,
yeah,
and tips during the live stream.
Yeah? So you want to double dip, quadruple dip, fucking quintuple dip on your money? Is that all the audience is to you? Just money? And yes, I know the answer to that, but I'm hypothetically talking to him right now.
And the live react streams I did were some of the slowest supported, lowest engagement streams of the entire year. People didn't care. They were bored. Well, you know what they liked? The recap reaction I did after.
How? It didn't get as many views. So the thing that you said did poorly, the thing you're trying to compare it to, the recap, did even worse. So how did people like that more if it did even worse than the thing that you are saying didn't do good? Make that make sense. Somehow, please.
The recap reaction I did after got more engagement and support.
How?
So why did I even do the live react?
What about the views though? Why'd you bring up the views if it got less views?
That was my whole day. Like literally my whole day was taken up by doing the live react. So if anything,
Nice.
what I've learned this
Nice.
year is that the
Invest
live
in
react
me.
stuff doesn't work for me. I tried it based on your feedback. It doesn't work.
Yeah,
It's
based on the feedback for over years. Years of feedback, years of constant shitting on it. And then he's like, oh, why isn't it working? After I shat on this thing for like 8 years, and then I all of a sudden go against my word and start doing it. Why didn't you guys like it? Huh?
disappointing because I wanted it to work, but it didn't work at all. Okay? And that's sad because for other people it does work. There's people who've been doing live reacts for 100 years. I mean, fucking Angry Joe live reacts to every trailer, every game, right? And he
Okay.
gets ginormous success doing it. Good for him.
What? Yo. Random ass jealousy. What the where did Angry Joe come from? What?
It does work. There's people who've been doing live reacts for 100 years. I mean, fucking Angry Joe live
Fucking Angry Joe. I also love the little fucking in there. Like he's angry about it. Random jealousy segment.
reacts to every trailer, every game, right? And he gets ginormous success doing it.
He's got like 4 million subscribers. Yeah, no shit, bro. Your channel's dead compared to his.
Good for him. I guess that's him and his team have perfected the art of whatever the hell it is, right?
Oh my
For
god.
me,
It's because people like the guy, probably. People like his personality. I mean, it's kind of funny that his name's Angry Joe and you'd think he'd just be angry, but you are more toxic than Angry Joe. Somehow. People don't like you. They don't care about your fucking opinions. They really don't.
I tried to, it's just not entertaining. People don't like it. So
It's not entertaining, but apparently he can't realize that he's the problem there. Like he doesn't make that connection. Sniff.
I certainly don't see the point of doing those live reacts when it adds absolutely nothing and people didn't enjoy the content. Okay? So I wouldn't expect them in the future. Just being honest, I just don't see the point of doing the live react content when people didn't like it. Okay? So
People
that was
didn't
a
like it because I say they didn't like it. Somehow.
fail. The tier makers are kind of eh. Some are good, some are bad, but it's something I like. The long form react. Oh, let's talk about the long form react stuff. Okay? I like doing the long form react stuff. I find it very entertaining. However,
Yeah, Lackey Bracky
what
does.
ended up happening was
I talked about that the other day. He does the same shit DSP does when it comes to like attacking the viewers a little bit. Yeah, he does.
every time that I wanted to do a long form react, it meant a day away from gameplay because it takes the whole day. Let's say I'm reacting to a 2 hour documentary. That's going to take me like 4+ hours. Plus, you know, I got my intro. We're going to have breaks. That's a whole day, right? So because of that, because we were doing whole days of live react, long form react content, I would not be playing a game, right? And because
Okay.
of that, it sent me back. And when I was doing this, I was doing one a month, long form react. People started to actually complain. Phil, we understand you want to diversify your content, but this is upsetting us because you're taking far too long to beat video games that you're playing. You know, having that one day away actually set you back significantly. Not only do you have the DSP versus the internet stream once a week,
This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is so fucking stupid because you can argue that right now with what he's doing now. Phil, the one day you take on Sunday where you watch stuff in the morning stream takes away from the gameplay. Like, who fucking cares? Who cares? Who gives a shit?
but now you have a whole day you're taking away.
I
and it's
can't
just-
stream more,
it's
though.
too much, right? That's the feedback I got.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, I guess, you know, again, I'm going to take in positive and negative feedback. That was negative feedback saying, even though we like the long form React stuff, is there a way that you can still do it but not take away from your gameplay? No. I'm only one guy.
I'm only
if
one
I were
guy.
a team, right? If I were a streamer team, or if I was someone who had a whole network of people working behind me, editing and figuring all this shit out,
Editing. This dude doesn't edit. What the fuck are you talking about? He can't stream more. What do you mean you can't stream more? I'm one guy, so I can't stream more. What? What? Okay.
then maybe yes. But I'm one.
Then maybe yes. If he had a whole team, maybe he would work more. I don't know. Maybe.
Dude, I've always been a one-man show.
Yeah,
I'm
always been. Rambo, Panda, Howard, Respect the Pact, OJ, that one guy in that Star Wars Connect video. What the fuck was his name? I'm gonna pull it out. Why not? What's this dude's name? The fuck's this dude's name? Where is he?
All right, cool.
No. I can't find him. Whatever. Chad? I don't know. One of his names. What about all those people? Fuck those people, I guess. Kekin? Brian?
Going to be a one.
What's that other dude's? Aryan Lord, whatever the fuck.
Show. I want to
Aryan.
emphasize something.
Wait, don't clip that. Hold
I
on.
want to say a very special
Whoa.
thanks to those of you, and you know who you are, who help me out behind the scenes. There's a group of people who regularly help me with so many different things, whether it's, you know, artwork on these streams, or helping me with animations, or editing every
Say
once in a
that
while,
anymore.
or helping me out with a lost video that I
Arkham
can't
edits?
seem to get out of YouTube and it got corrupted, but then they help me get it anyway, or thumbnails, or whatever it may be. There's a million things that people help me with all year long.
One man show. Immediately backpedals the one man show comment because he has to remember that there's people watching right now that give me free shit. Oh wait, I can't say that. Hold on. I'm not a one man show.
And to those as well, who every once in a while will donate something nice, because we're going to talk about something like the mini PC this year.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much.
Yeah, one man show. One man show.
Being a one-man show.
Being a one man. Hey, what? One man show that receives a shit ton of help behind the scenes constantly throughout his whole fucking career, quote unquote career. What a nice one man show. He's so fucking grateful for everything he receives. How can you be a one man show but also not get anything on your own and rely on gifts and shit? What a one man show.
It's very, very hard to maintain a business for myself like this. It really is. It's very difficult. I'm trying to please a bunch of people, and you can't please everyone. And it seems like no matter what you do, you always have a group of people who are angry at you, right? The fact that I have people behind the scenes who step up and want to help because they like me and my content and say, hey, I'd like to do this to support you. I really appreciate that. To the moderators.
Yeah, Das Bo shit. That guy too. Yeah, big ups. Thanks for editing some shit for me and creating shit. Yeah, I'm a one man show though.
Come by every once in a while and help out on these streams. Thank you, both to the old and new moderators, because this year we had old moderators who come in from time to time and help, and we have a slew of new moderators who now are coming in every day. That's a big part of why my content remains a good place to hang out on the internet, because if it weren't for the moderators helping, this would be a cesspool. Let's be honest. With the amount of hate and shit, I'm glad that we've actually got these streams.
What a nice way to talk about your audience.
To a point where now they're fun and positive, right? So thank you all for the behind-the-scenes support. However, it still remains the fact that I'm a one-man show. I can't play as many...
It still remains the fact that I am a one-man show. Even after all that, I'm a one-man show.
As I always have been playing. Plus, maintain an entire React channel and not lose something.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by this. Because if you're going to complain and beg for money... Why are you telling me that it's so hard for you to work, quote unquote? Because, Phil, you kind of need to, like, work for your money? I don't know if that's, like, a fair thing to assume, right? I don't know. If you want more money, maybe you should stream more. If that's what you're gonna do to make money, right? If that's what you rely on, maybe do the thing you rely on money for. Do it more, and then maybe you'll get more money. What, you want me to feel bad for you? Like, why are you telling this to me? I don't fucking care. What do I care? I'm the viewer. If I want to see you more and potentially give you more money, then stream more, bitch. What the fuck? Put on a suit and tie and get to work, bitch.
Something somewhere has to take a hit. I'm already here 6 days a week, full-time, overworked.
Full-time. Less than 6 hours. Full-time. Get the fuck out of here.
I can't be doing even more work on top of that. So, essentially...
Full-time.
We're in a situation...
Less than 6 hours or less? Separated by a fucking like 7-hour break in the middle of it.
Where
full time.
What's gonna get?
Wakes up at like 11 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, full time.
Right? And the gameplay gave a little bit to do the long form reacts. And if you remember, I was doing long form reacts very regularly. It was like January, February, March, April, May. We were doing them every month. And then about halfway through the year, people spoke up and were like, you know, we're kind of disappointed. We want more gameplay. You're taking way too long. All right. BITW awesome. I'm gonna time you out. And
Oh, okay. BITW awesome says in his chat, in case you can't see it, it's an hour less than a 9 to 5 job. That's what BITW awesome just said in his chat, and this is the response.
way too long. All right.
So it's an hour less than a 9 to 5 job.
BITW awesome. I'm gonna time you out, and if you continue, I'm gonna say this right now. If you continue to spout your nonsense in this chat, you're not gonna be here anymore. Time and time again, I've disproven what you're saying. You have no idea what you're saying. You only say it because you think you know better than me. You don't. I ran a business for 15 years, not you. So unless you have evidence that you've done what I've done for 15 years and you can actually accrue for the amount of time that I'm doing here every day, I think you should shut the hell up. Don't ever say that ever again in my chat or you'll be permanently gone. It's very disrespectful.
Nice. I've already proven that multiple times. What have you proven exactly? How have you disproven that it's not a lot of work? Really? Really? Honestly, genuinely. I'm actually asking. I don't know. I really don't know. Shoutouts.
Okay.
To BITW awesome. Anyway.
Continuing on. So around, I want to say it was around May or June, okay? Basically, people spoke up and were like, listen, you're taking way too long just to get through the playthroughs you're doing. We want more content of gameplay faster. And then the big thing was Street Fighter 6 was going to come out, right? And with that, I had already told you guys with the incredible amount of time investment and stuff it would take for me to get good at a fighting game. And essentially, people spoke up and were like, we would much more prefer to do the gameplay than the React. And if it means that the React stuff suffers, okay, so that you could do more gameplay, then do that. So I did. So basically, we have not had a long-form React since, like, May, right? I think that was the last one. Now, I'll admit, the channel, the DSP Reacts channel, doesn't have that much content on it anymore. We still got the DSP versus the Internet show once a month. I put out movie reviews. So for October, once a week, I had a movie review, sometimes twice a week. For Christmas, I had 4 movie reviews. Okay. That's good variety. We do a tier maker every once in a while. So there's...
I don't know what he means by variety. This dude's lost the plot with variety. Variety is just a word he says. It's just a word. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Because it's not variety if you kind of just do the same thing, but it's based... Like, if I sit here and I play a video game, right? And I'm talking over the video game, it's pretty similar to me just sitting here looking at a video and talking over the video. As a viewer, if it's like the same, it's the same fucking thing. Really, nothing's different. Really. So to call it variety, and I don't want to say there's anything wrong with that, right? Because there's people who can do that and make money and whatever. All congrats to them. Good job, guys. But for DSP to call it variety, it's not really variety if it's like a 40-minute movie review is the same as like a 40-minute game review where I'm sitting on the couch and I'm just talking to the camera. That's all of his shit. All of his shit is that. It's gone so bad that the food eating part is the same setup. The same. He doesn't move anything. He doesn't even film it separately with a camera in his kitchen. That's variety, at least a little bit. Is a kitchen video compared to the stream room camera couch sitting looking at the camera video. It's the same shit. That's not really variety.
Content over there, all right? But without the long form stuff to really be kind of like the stake of content, here it is. Here's the flagship content that you're coming here for. Without that, that channel has...
Yeah, Len, that too, they're not movie reviews. They're movie filibusters. Yeah, I love the plot summary review. That's my favorite kind of review, where you just tell me what happened. Thank you.
We went like this, and then went boo! Just like that this year, So I do feel like that sucks. Because I feel like I was in a position where the channel had momentum, but because people spoke and said, no, give us more gameplay, I did that, but then the channel that I put all that effort into kind of dipped big time because of it. So the thing is, I don't really know in 2024 how to go about it, because if I say, oh, let's bring back long form reacts, I don't know necessarily if that's going to work or not, because then people will say, well, you're not doing gameplay enough again, right? So I guess we gotta think about it. We gotta talk about it.
We gotta
But this
think.
is one of the
Why?
big negatives for me of the year. The other thing was,
Wait, so the React channel was a big negative for him. The scam didn't work out. The grift for him to try and double up his members and shit didn't work out. Nice.
that
Just like him, dude. What about the gym?
remember I said I was gonna do an interview show over there, and I absolutely
Interview.
had 2 guests lined up for interviews that were down for it and were going to do them.
Uh-huh.
And then what ended up happening was the other big negative for me for 2023, the nonsensical internet drama that these idiots kept trying to pull me into constantly.
Pull me into. It was his idea. He told us that when he went to sleep one night, he had an epiphany. He had it in a dream. He saw the interview in a dream. That's a direct fucking quote, in case you don't know. He had a dream that he had an interview with someone, and in the dream, everybody loved him after the fact. So what did he do? He had an interview, except the dream wasn't reality, and nobody loved him. It just exposed to even more people how much of a fucking liar this dude is. That's all it did. It was his idea.
I wanted nothing to do with.
Now I wanted nothing to do with it. Bro, it was your fucking idea. You had a dream about it. You told us that.
But they kept trying to pull me into it for their own personal benefit and gain.
Uh-huh.
Some people fooled me, right?
What?
Like the interview that I did in March with the side scrollers, where I thought the whole idea was that this was their chance to get noticed for doing a truly impartial interview. And it was going to put them on the map, and it was going to give their show a boost. You know, Stuttering Craig is someone who I have history with. I was a fan of his way back in the day before I was a YouTuber, when he was part of screwtack.com. Then I hung out with him at several different conventions, and then I actually went to his convention as a guest in 2012. What was it? Not MagFest. Screwtack Gaming.
I think he's exaggerating that. I know this is like a nitpick, it doesn't matter, but I think he's really exaggerating, like, I have a history with this guy. I think that's a big stretch to do. Big stretch. But whatever, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Convention.
But you never should with this dude.
SGC. So here I am trusting the guy, right? With basically 5+ hours of my time, and instead of actually being impartial, he kind of fools me into thinking he's going to be impartial. But by the end of the interview, he's essentially just trying to say, just spill the beans and confess to all these horrible things. And
That's not what
do
happened.
any of them. I'm not going to confess. And then he turned that into an opportunity to just hate on me for weeks to months on end. And it just continued. And the problem is,
Okay,
here's
nice pignosis. What is this retcon, bro? This shit happened recently. How are you gonna try to retcon this? I just want to say, everybody, or at least people that I was watching at the time, this was before I even made my channel, or started doing shit on the channel. Yeah, people were skeptical of the side scrollers, and then everybody was like, hey, they did a good job. It was a good interview, I guess. They asked him the hard questions and didn't really let him get away with lying to them. They just didn't believe him. But they didn't really show that they didn't believe him too much. It was fine. They didn't trick you. I would say it was pretty impartial. They were pretty fair to you. And even Keemstar, that was like the nicest I've ever seen Keemstar. He was really fair to you, DSP. I think you just made yourself look bad.
Here's what I have to say about this, all right? To kind of put a final cork in the end of it, all right?
They didn't ask
The
me.
problem with that was, it didn't just affect me, all right? If it just affected me, that would be one thing.
What?
But it didn't just affect me.
What is the spin on this? It affected my fan base?
It affected every one of you, too.
Oh my god. How? Really? How?
It did.
Dude.
Because all the drama and the nonsense that came out of that affected you guys, because it was all idiots on the internet talking about me in a negative way.
Okay.
People coming on this stream trying to fucking slander and shit. You could.
How does that affect me as a viewer? The fuck? Bro, if I like Taylor Swift, right, and I see someone talking shit about Taylor Swift, like, why the fuck does that affect me? Am I a teenager? Am I a child? Are you trying to say your audience are children? Or mentally not fully there? Like, Phil, come on. I thought your audience is like full of adults and shit. Like, if that shit still bothers you, like, how old are you, bruv? Bruv, did you invest on the team? Are you part of the team, mate? Like, fuck off. What do you mean? How does that affect your fucking audience?
You couldn't keep your head straight for like 2 months after that interview. It was just drama.
See, I wasn't upset. What he's trying to say here is I wasn't upset. You guys were upset. I was fine. You know, I was taking it. I was like, cool as a cucumber. But you guys were upset. And that's not okay.
Drama. Luckily, what I would say is by the summer, when Street Fighter 6 came out, finally it had calmed down. And having a summer of such great content of me focusing on that game and everything kind of washed it away. And for the second half of this year...
Lend the deranged. Narcissists have to retcon when they are made a fool. They need to make everything an evil plot. Yep. Great. Thank you for that chat post. Land, you're on the fucking mark there. Thank you for that.
Haven't noticed. I've stayed out of all that shit, no matter how much they try to pull me into it, right? They want me to comment about this. They're talking about you over here. You're going to talk about that. What about the podcast here? What about this person talking shit about you here? Wow, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? I don't care. I want nothing to do with any of it. I want nothing to do with any of those idiots. All they do is create drama for people on the internet because they have no content, no talent, and absolutely no useful anything on this life or existence on Earth. If they disappeared tomorrow, we'd all be fine.
Yo, you should just disappear now and save the Earth's ozone layer of oxygen. What the fuck, bro? This is fucking soy-ass fucking LTG, the discount version. The Dollar Tree LTG.
I want nothing to do with any of those idiots. All they do is create drama for people on the internet because they have no content, no talent, and absolutely no useful anything on this life or existence on Earth. If they disappeared tomorrow, we'd all be fine. In fact, in some cases, we'd all be better off.
Yo, he doubles down instantly.
So I don't care about those idiots and what they do. And I'm glad that I stuck to my guns and I stayed away from all of that nonsense. And I was able to recover from it, because I do feel like after that...
Recuperate? Isn't that the same fucking thing? Recuperate? Not recuperate, recover. That's a nitpick, I'm sorry.
From all of that nonsense.
I'm being toxic.
And I was able to recover from it, because I do feel like after that dumb-ass, staged, faked, trap interview...
What? Hold on.
Feel like after that dumb-ass, staged, faked...
Now, what is he implying here? He's trying to pignosis people here, right? He's trying to pignosis the dents in his chat. He's trying to say the interview was fake? It was a fake interview. DSP, the words you say have meaning, correct? You like to, act like you're so intellectual and smart. The words you say have meaning. What are you saying here? The interview was faked? Was it AI? Was it, I don't know what you mean by that.
From it, because I do feel like after that...
Just say buzzwords that will make the dents confused. It wasn't really me.
Dumb-ass, staged, faked, trap interview that basically it could have been a really bad thing for me and my community, but I handled it well. Thankfully, I didn't lose my cool.
He's mashing pignosis. Mash those fucking buzzwords, dude.
I didn't go crazy. We just moved on positively like I like to do, and it's always worked, okay? So that's a good thing, right? I'm very happy for that, because this year could have fallen apart. It could have been one of the worst years ever if I had stayed in that line of being angry about everything and constantly talking about it and taking all the bait that they all wanted me to take, but I didn't take any of it.
I kind of did.
Fuck all them. Let them do whatever they want. Say whatever they want. I ignore all their nonsense. I mean, I even tried it as recently as a month ago with Turkey Tom doing a...
What? Implying that side-scrollers are in with Turkey Tom? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What?
They want. I ignore all their nonsense. I mean, even tried it as recently as a month ago. They're in cahoots. It's all a fucking scheme. Everyone in the fucking planet Earth is out to get this guy. They're all in cahoots, guys. With Turkey Tom do another documentary about me, acts like he's all nonchalantly neutral.
What?
But then come to find out he works for fucking Keemstar, and it's the whole plot to get me on the Lol Cow podcast and all that shit.
That wasn't what it was at all. Whatever. I don't care. I don't like Turkey Tom anyways.
I didn't take any of the bait, right? We all collectively worked together, said fuck all those idiots. We're just going to move forward positively and ignore all the
I love spreading misinformation online.
Bullshit. And it worked, okay?
It works when the people watching are in wheelchairs and shit, you know?
So, the deal here is, this year could have been awful, right? I started a React channel. The React channel isn't doing that good. Being honest, it's just not. I wish it was doing way better than it was, and it's not. People had their eyes and targets set on me as a way to create drama and benefit. And
Wait,
although
what?
that did happen for a short period of time, it did not succeed. They tried so hard to pull me into their realm of bullshit, and it's not working. I'm still maintaining.
It's not working. That's why I'm talking about it at the end of the year in my positive, fun, chill, interactive New Year's end of the year special. Yeah, it didn't work. That's why on my positive final stream of the year, I'm talking about it.
I'm still able to make the content I want. I'm not being changed, right? And this is a great thing. So those are the negatives for the year, in my opinion. Okay, let's talk about the positives. There were so
Hey, G-Ferg, welcome.
many positives that happened in 2023. For example, take a look at my setup, the visuals.
Wait, say that again?
For example, take a look at my setup.
Yeah, just take a look, bro. Looks great, huh?
Pretty cool, huh? Look, I got like a stuffy. I got like a Pac-Man ghost. I got some art that I bought like 15, 20 years ago. Pretty cool, huh?
The visuals, right? Completely better quality, much
Wow.
different, right, than it used to be. Even my capture and my streaming,
No.
right? My visual quality on my capture is much better thanks to a new
Dude, his streams are so fucking blurry. I always think it's me whenever I watch his shit on his channel. It's so blurry. Whenever anything moves, it's terrible. It does not look good.
capture device. I've now been using it for a year, so it's not new. But man, it's a big improvement over what I used
Wow.
to do. The streams just recently dramatically improved in quality
Oh, Judgy's gone now.
because I upped my bitrate on YouTube. So now you guys are watching in beautiful 1080p 60 frames per second. Even if you're watching on stream, the pixelization issue has been fixed. And in addition,
No, it
you
hasn't.
can even watch at, what was it, 1480p or 1440p?
1480p.
You're really not watching at that quality, but what you're watching is a very high bitrate 1080p. That's better than what most people are broadcasting at these days,
Uh-huh.
unless they're doing 4K. So you're seeing really great
I love how he's like advertising 1440p and then immediately says it's not really 1440p. Well, then what the fuck, bro? Shut up.
quality now when you're watching my stuff, and that's an awesome thing, right?
That's awesome. It's super cool, super chill.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
So that's really excellent that that's happened, you know? Now, when it comes to my content, I feel like there has been a reinvigoration in many different ways.
How?
First of all, fighting game content. As much as I get frustrated playing Street Fighter 6, no one can deny that I put a ton of time and effort into it. And
What? No, what? No one can deny that I played the game a lot? Okay, you want a medal, bro? The fuck? Like, what does that even mean?
I'm actually good at that game. Doesn't
Oh, he's good. That's what he means. Exit.
matter how much they want to shit on me. I have multiple characters at master level, all with winning records. And that's an accomplishment for someone like me, 41 years old, didn't even play Street Fighter 5. I opted to skip the whole damn thing.
I love that. Didn't play Street Fighter 5. Has anyone ever calculated his hours in that game? It's gotta be like 100 at least, right? Like, come on. Didn't play Street Fighter 5. I know he didn't like Street Fighter 5, but to say you didn't play it? Phil, really? Really? That's the new retcon? You didn't play the game?
41 years old, didn't even play Street Fighter 5. I opted to skip the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
And I haven't played fighting games competitively.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 was the game that he wanted to get back into relevancy with. He stated he wanted to go to tournaments in Seattle. That's something he wanted to do with Street Fighter 5. How the fuck did you skip the game, dude?
For a decade. Yet here I am in a position where I have multiple characters being played at a competitive level. That's a huge accomplishment for me, and I feel like that was something that I did not think would happen. Admittedly, I thought it was going to be another fighting game. I tried, and I just got beaten, my ass getting spanked around and failing constantly. And that didn't happen, right? What else has been very successful this year? Well, let's think about this, right? One of the major things that you guys have told me about over the years is my appearance.
What?
Right? Phil, you're always wearing gaming shirts. You're always just, So this year, on a joke, right?
What?
I decided to wear like a Hawaiian shirt for a marathon that I did.
What do you mean on a... Hold up. Hold the fuck up. What the fuck are you saying? Hold up. Hold up. What?
and failing
I'm
constantly.
lost.
And that didn't happen, right?
Wait a minute.
What else has been very successful
So wait, positivity, it's been I played Street Fighter and I changed my clothes?
this year? Well, let's think about this, right? One of the major things that you guys have told me about over the years is my appearance, right? Phil, you're always wearing gaming shirts. You're always just, So this year, on a joke, right? I decided to wear like a Hawaiian shirt for a marathon that I did.
On a joke. It wasn't on a joke. It was literally because LTG shat on you and shat on your appearance. What was the joke? What exactly is the joke? Bro's like fucking Norm Macdonald out here. Like, what is the joke? It's hilarious, dude. What a funny ass joke.
Talk
I
about
don't know.
the marathons in a minute because that was a big improvement too. So I wear a Hawaiian shirt as a joke, and you guys are like,
As a joke.
Oh, actually, we like how that looks. Could you wear more shirts like that?
What?
Okay, so I went to a discount store and I bought like 5 shirts. I started
Discount.
wearing them during the summer. People were like, "We love this.
Uh-huh.
You look so different. You look
Yeah.
more like an adult now rather than an asshole."
What?
Right? I guess the whole viewership of me on the internet used to be, "Oh, he's just an older guy, but he acts like he's a young guy." Right? He acts like he's
What?
in his 20s.
Who the Gotta hear that
The
again.
internet used to be, "Oh, he's just an older guy, but he acts like he's a young guy." Right? He acts like he's in his 20s, but in reality, he's a 40-year-old schlub. He's trying to wear gaming shirts to say, "Hey, kiddies, I'm hip," or whatever. No, I just wore those because I always thought that was pertinent to my content. But then people gave me feedback, "Don't wear that anymore."
People. Who was the person? People. Shout outs to people. Who was the specific people? Maybe there was like a guy. I don't know. Like of the low tier variety? I don't know. I didn't get owned. You see? Yeah, Lackey Bracky. I did it as a joke. LTG didn't own me.
Wear clothes that are more age appropriate, right?
Work on your sexy.
So I started to. And people loved it. People legitimately loved it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep this
Yeah.
up. Then the fall hits. I say, I have this entire wardrobe of fall clothes that I never wear.
He's wearing the pajama shirt right now. I love that wardrobe. That's very cool. The prisoner outfit. That's another good one.
Unless
The Dexter shirt. That's a cool one.
I'm going out, which is once a week. I could wear those on stream. So now I've got clothes that I've had for over a decade sitting in drawers unused that I'm actually wearing now.
Wow.
And people love it. People just say the feedback is they really like the appearance. It looks more professional.
Ooh.
Not that I'm not shaving every day or anything.
Oh.
And also my hair too. Did you notice that now every day when I come to stream, my hair, actually I wash it right before the stream.
Wait, so that's a positive for the year? A positive for the entire year of 2023 is that you wash your hair? All right.
I've got it in a position that looks decent. It's
All right.
not just greasy and slicked back like it used to, but instead I changed my appearance there too. The thing is, I don't care. And
I don't care.
want to make this very apparent to all of you.
What?
I don't give a shit about my appearance.
I don't care about taking showers and cleaning my hair and shaving. What?
All I care about is what my wife thinks.
My wife, the thumb.
And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
And Cat's in the other room.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed. Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
That makes me cringe. Ugh.
Shout outs to the thumb. Let's go.
That's it. I don't give a shit about my appearance. All I care about is what my wife thinks. That's it. But you guys gave me this feedback this year that you wanted me to look better, so I started actually caring a little bit. And now the feedback I'm getting is overwhelmingly positive. So why wouldn't I keep that up, right? In addition to that, so now let's roll into some other great improvements.
All right.
I listened directly to your feedback. We stopped doing monthly goals. We used to have a monthly goal of, oh my God, if we can hit this number of members, we'll do a special celebratory marathon, right? I don't do that anymore.
Yeah,
Instead,
that's
we
trash.
just do the marathons. That way there's no pressure that, oh no, we were so close and because we had a dip in members or whatever, now we're not going to do the marathon. We just do the events. Why? Because I'm happy to do them. I love doing special events with you guys. I always did. I always felt it was a big disappointment if I was planning out a big special event and then we just didn't do it.
You want to know in reality, why he stopped doing them? Because he stopped reaching the goals. People stopped giving a fuck. And he missed one of the goals. It was like for Christmas or Halloween or some shit. I don't remember what it was. But then he was like, all right, we're dropping the goals. Because it was like for something that he actually wanted to do.
Because we didn't hit a
You
goal.
ain't seen 10 bands in your life, Jit.
Jit.
Contributions are mandatory and always have been mandatory. Cheers to the new year, man.
Yeah,
Clinking
hey.
glasses.
Clinking glasses, Master Matt. Hey, thank you for the $9.99, man. Yeah, Happy New Year's, guys. Big ups. I hope it's a great year for you. I hope you shower. Please remember to wash your hair and dress nicely for the occasion. Please remember that. That's all I ask for you. That's all I ask of you, okay? Please remember to shower and take care of your hair.
I actually thought was very
Big ups, Master Matt. Thank you.
disappointed when we didn't do those, right? Instead, we got these little daily goals. And if we hit the daily goals, that's great. It shows growth of the channel and support. If we don't hit the daily goals, it's not the end of the world. We don't always hit the daily goals. In fact, I would say more often than not, we probably don't hit the daily goals. But that's fine. We're still growth, still support, and we still get to do special events, right?
Growth.
So I'm very happy for that. I think that was a humongous improvement that you guys led me to do.
Yeah, Debbie the
that
Third.
certainly would have not been as successful if we kept doing those monthly goals and failing to hit them. People would have been very negative about the channel, but it's the opposite instead. In addition, let's talk about those marathons. In 2023, the marathons really expanded upon what we were doing. We did a Super Bowl marathon in February that featured advertisements, but also like sports-related funny stuff and just chill content.
Chill content.
We did, I think a birthday marathon bash. If I remember correctly.
The birthday week. I love when we do a birthday week. That's a very fun marathon.
We in the summertime we did the launch of Street Fighter Marathon, right? It was the fighting game.
How is that a marathon? The launch of Street Fighter Marathon. It's just a game you wanted to play. That's not really like a special event.
Game Fest or whatever it was called. I can't even remember what it was called, but it was a fighting game related marathon with food that my wife cooked, which is really cool to have her be actually a part of the event.
What? Retcon. She was not a part of it. What, she just made food? You're saying her food is an extension of herself? What? Is that all she is to you, bruv? What the fuck? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
The food is an extension of my wife. My wife.
My wife with food that my wife cooked, which is really cool to have her be actually a part of the event, right?
Yeah, very cool.
Then we had the summertime cookout. Remember that? That was super fun, right? We had themed events. Sucks we didn't do the Halloween event. That was one that absolutely I love doing every year, and I got COVID. So what are you gonna do?
What? Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. Also, dude, this dude's insane. This dude's a crazy guy. What a nice, fun, wild guy. Now he had COVID. All of a sudden, he switched it. I probably had COVID has now become, I just had it. I had it. He had it. No test. I just had it. I know I had it because I'm him.
I'm him.
I'm him. I had
didn't
it.
do the Halloween event. That was one that absolutely I love doing every year, and I got COVID. So what are you gonna do? When I have
Nice.
frickin'
Definitive.
COVID, we can't do the freaking Halloween event. You know, these events this year, the Christmas event we just did, superb. And I think the fact that they happened without consequence, without, oh no, risk that it won't happen, actually made those events better. I really feel that.
Hey,
way.
Ramon
So,
Sanchez.
I want to keep that rolling. I want to keep doing
My
special
fellow hermano, brother. Welcome to the stream, dude.
events. And so you might say, well, when is your next special event? I think we should do a Super Bowl event again. I really feel like that should be the next one. And it was fun to do.
It's so strange that this guy who really doesn't give a shit about sports at all, if you tell him about a sports game, if you tell him the score of a game that's happening, if you talk to him about the Super Bowl, he'll say he doesn't care and his stream is not made for that, for sports discussion. And this guy wants to do a second Super Bowl stream where he doesn't even play Madden. He doesn't care about the Super Bowl. Why?
Do a Super
The fuck? I know there's the advertisements, but it's like you should at least kind of, I don't know, like let people talk about football.
Bowl event again. I really feel like that should be the next one, and it was fun to do. And you guys can start brainstorming now, like what should we do for the Super Bowl?
You should brainstorm what we should do. Yeah, do my job for me. You want me to run your fucking stream for you? The fuck?
Event. When should it be? I don't want to do it on the Super Bowl. Maybe like the day before, like we did last year. I could wear one of my football jerseys. I have a football helmet to wear again. But we got to kind of brainstorm what kind of stuff do you want to do during that event this year, right? What special things? Is there games you want me to play? Do you just want to dig around and watch some ads? Last year we watched Super Bowl related ads. That was fun, but I don't know if we want to do that again.
Yep, play Madden.
Let's
dude.
try to figure that out. We got a little bit over a month.
Play Madden online. That if I suggested that, do you think he would do it? No, he would never do that. Of course not.
To plan it out now,
Fuck
right?
Madden.
So let's start talking about that and figure that out, what you would like to do. Okay? But anyway, yeah, so fun stuff this year that was first time stuff that we'd never done before, right? And then on the icing on the cake of all of this, right? Yeah. Is actually something we haven't even delved into or explored yet.
What?
The mini PC, right?
Oh
Due
my
to
God.
a very generous donation by a viewer over the summertime, I have a small PC.
Again.
That is
literally, guys, I've restreamed him, what, like 4 times this week? Every single time he's mentioned the mini PC, and he's dangled it like a carrot in front of his viewers. I have a mini PC. I have a mini PC. You haven't done anything with it. Why do you keep telling me you have one? Oh, come on. I'm so over this.
Powerful enough to play more modernized games at mid settings or more retro or indie games at full settings. What this now means is that I can go back and play a tremendous amount of video games that either I've always wanted to play but didn't have access to, or to play bigger, newer PC-centric games that I also wasn't able to play because I was always a console-centric guy. I mean, I was able to play Chrono Trigger. That was amazing. I've been waiting years to play Chrono Trigger again. And we were able to play it in its entirety with better music. Or was it better music? No, it was better visuals. They improved.
This dude has been able to play Chrono Trigger for like his entire existence on the internet. You know how easy it is to fucking emulate that shit? Legally, quote unquote legally fucking play that game. It's fucking so easy. What do you mean?
Certain things in the visuals of the game. It was really super fun, right? We just tried Phasmophobia. Now, admittedly, I didn't really give it a fair go. We didn't have time. It was only like an hour to 90 minutes during a Christmas marathon.
Yeah.
But just the fact that I was able to play Phasmophobia when otherwise it never would have been accessible is just a cool thing, right?
No, it sucked.
Cool. That's a huge improvement. I feel like in 2024, that mini PC is going to get implemented a lot more. There's going to be things coming out that you guys are going to want me to check out, and I'll be able to check them out right away, rather than saying, well, if it ever gets ported...
You emulated Chrono Trigger in 1998? That's impossible, Salamander. You can't do that.
...the console. Instead, it's always going to be an option, right?
All right.
So, that's excellent. We already have ideas. Fightcade. Check out Fightcade. See how viable that will be. I'll be honest, I don't know how viable it'll be.
Oh my God.
But it's something. And then other PC-centric stuff. So, you see what I mean?
PC-centric. PC-centric.
With all the negatives, you know, okay, the React channel didn't work out as well as I had hoped, admittedly, right?
Yes.
The drama, the stupid interview that didn't go as I had hoped, turning into idiotic people trying to pull me into their drama for months on end, and then finally fizzling out. I'd argue the whole second half of this year has been nothing but positive. You know? The one thing that I'm going to say, because this is funny, because this is how I want to kind of end this segment.
Yeah, tell me. It's
there
funny.
are some people, all right, on the internet
Me?
who judge popularity and judge success based off of viewership and subscriptions.
What? What? Huh?
Okay? They are idiots.
What? Huh?
They have no idea what they're talking about. Because just because you get people watching your content does not mean these are people who wish you well. These are...
Huh? What?
Your content. They have no idea what they're talking about. Because just because you get people watching your content does not mean these are people who wish you well. These are not necessarily people who want to actually support your efforts to keep making said content.
What the fuck kind of special cope is this?
Case in point, this year, my viewership went down.
Okay, there is that the explanation. How are you going to spin this? This is how he copes with it in his head. Nice pause.
I know that. I can see it. I can look at the stats and I can say, hey, look, my viewership went down.
Yeah.
But here's a weird thing, and I swear to you this is true.
He put a qualifier on that, whatever that's called. I swear to you, this is true. Is it, Phil? Would you say that if it was? I don't know, dude.
I have not lost any revenue this year whatsoever. My revenue is fine. So how is it that if I have a distinct drop in viewership on DSP Gaming, that my revenue is the same?
Whales?
I want you to think about that for a second.
Yeah, okay. Think about it for more than a second. Think about it for 1 second even. How do you make that make sense? Ooh, yeah, Yuri. How do you make that? Maybe like you got a few whales or something. I don't know. Could that be a possibility? Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Why do you think?
Why do you think? I don't know. Are you going to say whales? Bruv.
There's two main reasons.
Okay.
Number one,
whale?
Because those who were watching me casually were people coming by because of the toxicity and the negativity. They would hear someone shitting on me, and they would swing by the stream, and they would watch and be like, oh, well, I don't like this guy. And they were gone. They didn't support. They didn't hang out and engage in any positive way. They just came by, crapped on me, and left. And I would actually get an influx of views from negative channels and the like. And what ended up happening was this year, people stopped coming in like that, and instead they just watched on the negative channels. Good.
Good. Yes, guys, we did it. We made it.
Swag Messiah.
Yes, dude.
Sin City wasn't made for you.
We got a public endorsement. We got a public endorsement from DSP. Good. It's good that you guys are here. I'm glad you're here.
I don't get anything out of that stuff at all. I really don't. I don't get any positivity out of someone coming by this channel just to crap on me.
Yes.
In fact, if anything, it's counterproductive because you got people in the chat trying to have a positive time and enjoy the content, and they can't because the negative idiots come in and flood with bullshit, right? So this year...
Flood your bullshit in my chat. It's okay.
Stopped having people flooding these channels with bullshit.
Yes.
And it got better. If you want my opinion, the chat today is so much better. We can have fun conversations. We can actually have back and forth, and it's controllable, and it's fun and
Controllable.
positive. You don't have these idiots coming in constantly trying to do
Isaac Heimler.
Derail shit anymore. They kind of gave up on it, right? So I'm happy about that. Honestly, I'd rather have a more focused, positive group of viewers than more viewers.
Hey, Baltar.
But most of them don't really care about me, nor do they wish me well. They're just here to laugh and be negative, toxic, immature idiots.
I don't understand. I'd rather have less viewers than more viewers. It's like, this is big fucking you didn't fire me, I quit energy. That's all this is. Some weird cope that it's like, I know I have less viewers, but actually, I would rather have less viewers. What? Why? That's less people to potentially give you money, dude. That's why you rely on whales now. Because when this dude was on Twitch, he had a lot more people who gave him money. It wasn't just like one guy. Sure, there were like the one guys or like the two guys that gave him money, but there was like a big variety of people. Iviga, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Big ups, dude. But yeah, on Twitch, there was like a wide variety of people that gave him money. Compared to now, what do you mean you'd rather have less viewers? Why? Why would you ever want less viewers? I don't know.
If you look at my
nice cope,
actual demographics for this year, okay? My demographics show that my viewers are getting older.
Yeah. Bro is trusting the fucking YouTube demographic thing. Yes, children don't lie about their age at all. Nobody does that.
The biggest group of my viewers are between 25 to 34. And then my second biggest group of viewers are either 18 to 24. My third biggest group of viewers by like 1%, so it's very close, is like 35 to 44. And then the next biggest group of viewers is actually older. I have less than 1% of my viewership are teenagers. But how many of those teenagers watch the negative shit on the rebroadcasters and all the toxic channels and the bullshit podcasts?
Hold on, let me check my analytics. I'll check it right now.
Good.
How many children are watching me? If my number is high, I'll shut up, I guess. But let me just check. Let me be sure, guys. How the fuck do you do that?
Stay the fuck off my channel.
What?
I mean it.
Hold up.
The negative shit on the rebroadcasters and all the toxic channels and the bullshit podcasts and all the hate crap, right? Good. Stay the fuck off my channel. I mean it. If you're just here to be toxic and negative, no one wants you here. Definitely not me. Stay the fuck out. Go watch the crap somewhere else.
Okay, guys. Big shocker. 0.1% of my audience are 13 to 17 years old. Whoa. You're telling me, wait a minute, Phil, you're telling me children don't watch me? Whoa. That's crazy, dude.
Else, because you're not benefiting me anyway.
Also, wait, let me hear that again.
I mean it. If you're just here to be toxic and negative, no one wants you here. Definitely not me. Stay the fuck out. Go watch the crap somewhere else because you're not benefiting me anyway. I don't need the views. I really don't. If anything, what we've seen is that the views mean nothing. They haven't meant anything in a million years since back in the days when it was all about ad revenue. Views mean shit. What you need is engagement with the people who do show up to your content and support from the people who like it. I have that. I have high engagement and high support. People who are watching, talking, enjoying, wanting to come back for the continuation of a playthrough. They're not just one and done. I watch one part of your playthrough, I'm out of here, I never come back. No, the people are coming back.
They're whales.
Is it a ton of people? No, but it doesn't need to be. You know, as little as a few hundred people can support a whole playthrough of a video game. You know, I get lucky if I'm playing a playthrough that's getting thousands of viewers, that's even better. But that's a rarity these days, and that's okay. Because the people who come by and support every single day, that's what it's about. And the thing is, what's happening is I am cultivating a positive community. While most other YouTubers are out there just saying, I want to get whatever I can get. I don't care if it's positive, negative, good light, bad light. If it's all drama, I don't care. Any publicity is good publicity, right? That's what they say. In my case, it's cultivating the right people. Instead of just pouring water on the ground.
Really? Thank you.
Brandwood, you should watch this quick DSP clip I sent on Discord. It's only 30 seconds, sick, you'll love it. Whenever you can, of course.
Yeah, with the third, sure. We'll take a quick detour. What's up with my voice? Hey, watch this quick clip. Okay, quick clip for a quick kiss. All right. Wishes Brandwood a happy birthday. Okay, what is this?
All right.
Oh, he's quiet. Okay.
Go Boo the Third doing a super chat saying longtime fan is funny Brandon or Brandude is a birthday coming up.
What?
Or today is his
Don't tell me you gave this dude money.
I give him a shout out. Sure, shout out to your friend. I hope that they have a great birthday today. Go Boo the Third. Thank you for the super chat. Sounds
Okay.
good to me. Go Boo.
Sounds good.
Okay, I put an extra T in there. Gaboo the Third. There we go.
Gaboo the Third. Shoutouts to Gaboo the Third.
You get a mix of flowers.
I hope you charge back that
crops,
that tip, dude.
But also a ton of weeds.
Thank you.
All I'm getting is flowers and crops. I don't need the weeds. The weeds can stay on someone else's plot of land.
What the fuck is he on about, by the way?
Flowering the right people. Instead of just pouring water on the ground and you get a mix of flowers, crops, but also a ton of weeds, all I'm getting is flowers and crops. I don't need the weeds. The weeds can stay on someone else's plot of land and get the fuck off my streams.
I'm lost.
You see? And it's working. I'm not kidding you. My revenue this year was good. Because people look at that stuff, they panic. Oh my God, his views are down. No, I'm telling you, I'm looking at my revenue. It's good. My YouTube channel is doing good. So I'm not worried. I know that overall, if we can keep it to this level and if we can continue to improve, right? And that's the thing. I don't want things to stagnate and get the same, because that's the problem with my old content. I stayed too safe. I stayed too much in the realm of, I'm happy where I am, so let's just stay there. I didn't innovate. I didn't try new things. The whole goal now...
How did you used to do that? You still do this. This is like major cult leader. Like, oh, I am the best. I do everything. I am so good. I am the best. I am all these things. You still do this. What do you mean?
Is in the future to attempt to try to listen to your feedback and implement new and interesting things, so that way I'm not always stuck doing the same kind of content, right? That's the ultimate goal. I don't want to always be doing the same kind of content endlessly. I want to branch out and do better stuff and do different stuff moving forward, right? I feel like that's the best way to go about it. So, hopefully, fingers crossed, I will continue to do that. I'll cultivate the people who are here to be positive and having fun. Then those people who are
cultivate, bro, this is major fucking cult speak. What is this? Hopefully I continue to cultivate people that are here to be positive. The fuck you mean? Put them under your spell? Like, make them drink the Kool-Aid? What the fuck you mean? Cult ass speech. What the fuck?
Having such a good time, we'll spread that word. And as they
Spread the... Yo, what the fuck? What is he on about? Literally a cult right now.
And having fun. Then those people who are having such a good time will spread that word. And as they spread that word, then more people will jump on board, right? You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, I don't see what you're saying, brother. This is a cult. What the fuck?
Hand in hand. And that's how it's going to work. It's not going to be, oh, something viral happened and everyone rushed to Phil's stream to be toxic about crap. You know what I'm saying? It's the opposite. It's people are here because they know when they come here they get a certain kind of content they like, and it's for a more mature audience. It's not for some teenager who wants drama.
Okay.
That's good. If anything, if that's what's come out of 2023, I'm happy for that. The weeds have been ripped out and tossed over our heads to someone else's plot, and now we can be here enjoying the content that we like, that I like to make, that you like to watch, and we can have this fun together.
You like to watch it.
Have to worry about that dumb shit. Okay? Now, like I said, I have plans for 2024 for some interesting things. You already know about me bringing back some of the lost content, the legacy content, but there's also stuff in the works as well I don't really want to talk about yet because I'm kind of working on it, all right? So there'll be some stuff coming. Keep your eyes and ears peeled. I'll let you know when I'm ready to talk about it. Some of it may be earlier in time. Some of it may take longer, all right? As they say, good things come to those who wait, right?
I don't know. He's so special with that. Just tell me what it is, honestly.
In general,
if it's to better your channel, why are you keeping it a secret? It's not even gonna be something that's worth keeping a secret over. It's gonna be like, oh, I got a PC from a mysterious viewer. Like, that's all it's gonna be. I got an interview with fucking Kekken3. Like, what the, I don't care. Like, it's not worth keeping a secret over.
I want to thank every single one of you for a great 2023. Really. For everything. It's been such a great year.
Okay.
And this year started off at momentum that could have destroyed me. It could have been just everyone just craps on Darkside Phil and no one cares about his content ever again. Didn't happen.
He's playing RE0 tomorrow? Yeah, I don't know. I think so, yeah.
Again, we persevered. Once again, we got through the nonsense, and here we are at the end of the year looking good, enjoying content. We got a bright future. I'm thinking about an amazing January coming up of content, leading us into new releases in late January, February. Good stuff.
This dude's life really is on repeat because he does this every year. Remember the quote? The times are looking so bright that I gotta wear shades. Remember that? What the fuck? It's a circle. We're going in a loop. We really are.
On the horizon, right? And it's really, as much as I can argue and say, it's me, it's not. It's you too. Again, this is not the typical YouTube channel where it's the egotistical, centric person saying, oh yeah, all my content. No, you guys were just as much a part of the content.
I'm a one-man show? I'm a one-man show. I'm a one-man show. Nobody's ever helped me. Nobody's ever helped me. Me. My videos, my reacts, my this, my that. I'm a one-man show. But it's not about me though, guys. It's not about me. Nice cult, bro. This has got to be like the worst, most fucking special, fucking twisted ass cult I've ever seen in my life. Like, just the dumbest fucking cult ever.
You too. Again, this is not the typical YouTube channel where it's the egotistical, centric person saying, oh yeah, all my content. No, you guys were just as much a part of the content as I was. Interacting, engaging, supporting, giving me positive, constructive feedback that let me make these positive changes. If I didn't know what changes to make because of you, this channel would have been stagnant. It's not. Thanks to you.
That's not really a good thing to be saying. I don't think this is coming off across as like how he wants it to. Like, bro, we know who's in your audience. You're saying your channel would be dead without your audience like giving you feedback. You have a business degree, don't you? You're the one that you love to brag that you run the successful channel. What do you mean that you couldn't be able to do this without people giving you feedback? The fuck? That's not a good thing.
So thank you all for being a part of this crazy ride.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's still fun to this day. 15 years later, this is just as fun as back in the day when I first started with a camera crooked at my TV trying to mess around and get a video filmed of me dicking around and swearing. It's just as fun to share gameplay with you guys every single day.
Yeah.
So thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate that. and let's keep it rolling in 2024.
I'm him.
Here's to a good
I see you guys in Raw Phil's chat saying I'm him.
prosperous new year for
That's
everyone,
good.
right?
I see you.
All right. I went long on that segment, but I knew I would, right? So what I like to do now is get the shout-outs. I'm going to skip an ad that's trying to play on my stream so that we can actually focus on shout-outs for now. And I'm going to kick
Whoa! What happened there?
I'm going to skip an ad that's trying to play on my stream so that we can actually focus on shout-outs for
Yo! Why is that so funny to me? I don't know why.
now is get the shout-outs. I'm going to skip an ad that's trying to play on my stream so that we can actually focus on shout-outs for now. And I'm going to kick my camera viciously to show you how excited I am for the new year. I didn't mean to do that. Let me move that back.
Cat must have fell down, dude.
There we go. All right, so
She fell off the couch, brothers.
our first contribution of the day
I'm being toxic, I'm sorry.
from Crisis Mod, a $5 super chat saying Happy New Year's Eve to you. Thank you, Crisis Mod. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Good to have you on the stream today, and thank you for the first super chat of the day.
Alright. So,
I'm well
shout-outs.
aware that for many people, it's probably already New Year. Like, you're already watching this in 2024, right?
I
get
am.
it. Like, there's so many different people who watch my stuff around the world, different time zones. I certainly hope that you guys are going to join me for an awesome New Year, and I wish you a prosperous one, even if you're already in the New Year and I'm not. Okay? Okay. Continuing on. Tips. We had an overnight tip here.
All right.
Hold on a second. What the?
What's happening?
It shouldn't be wiggling that much. Did I somehow loosen it? Oh, shit. Hopefully I didn't. Let me see if I can tighten it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. It loosened. Hold on.
What the fuck? What's happening? What? Cat?
Well,
Cat is literally stomping downstairs. She must be walking to the kitchen. Bleh.
I don't know. It seems like it's looser now for some odd reason. I don't know.
For some odd reason, bro, you kicked it. What do you fucking mean? He's so fucking annoying. For some odd reason, you kicked the thing. Maybe you damaged it. I don't fucking know. What do you mean some odd reason?
How I managed that.
How did you manage that?
I
don't
really
know.
didn't whack it or anything. So I don't know.
I didn't whack. What the fuck? Dude. This shows the levels of like fucking delusional world this dude lives in. Something as small as this. He straight up just kicked his fucking webcam.
And then he's like, I don't know why it's like this. Like, what even happened? What happened?
I don't know how I managed that.
How did I do that?
I really didn't whack it or anything. So
I didn't whack it. I didn't whack it. Okay.
I don't know. Oh, wait.
He's
Oh,
so
there we go.
weird.
Got it. I got it. The leg was not supporting. Well, whatever.
What's up, that?
I'm not going to mess with this all day. Okay.
He's
Axel.
literally nothing is ever his fault. Even when we see him kick his webcam, it's still not his fault.
The $10 tip. He says, I'm looking forward to your Sea of Stars play. You
Don't care. Don't care. I really don't.
Members of your chat. It's up to
For now?
$35. This stream includes the whole React show that we'll be doing for over 3 hours over on DSP React. So this is a great head start on that. Thank you so very much for that support. Cool.
Nice. $30 tip. $25
All
tip.
right. That's what I've got for shout-outs so far.
Yay.
We have just a few short minutes left. If you guys wanted to tag me in the chat and talk,
Okay,
let's see
Q&A.
what questions you guys have. Anything I can.
Okay,
Mortal Kombat
Q&A.
releases in the next few minutes before we wrap up and get to the React show.
Let's see.
Euphoric Joker says, if Mortal Kombat 1 releases a story-based DLC, would you consider playing it again? I don't know. Like, the story was actually...
Don't really care.
No, I don't know. Wow, there you go. And we're not even at the first one yet. Right? We didn't even get to the first ending. So there you go.
What?
Matt says, possibility of playing another Pikmin game. You played Pikmin 3 a while back. You know, I was interested in Pikmin 4, but when it came out, it was in the midst of so much other stuff. And there was so much going on this year, with Street Fighter 6 being my main focus in the middle of the year.
Just
a
say
lot of
no?
stuff got kind of bypassed and missed.
Oh my god.
You know, back in the day, Pikmin 3.
No! Bro, I'm gonna nitpick this. Phil, can you play Pikmin 4? He hits you with a back in the day. Unironically. Back in the day. What the fuck? Why? Why? Please explain.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Bro, you makes me want to say things I can't say. This fucking guy right here. Back in the day.
A lot of stuff got kind of bypassed and missed. You know, back in the day, Pikmin.
Fuck you, back in the day. Get out of here.
Let's see. PS3 Troop says, since you're changing your look up, will we see a year beard or yeared in 2024? Now, what does that mean? You mean grow out my beard for a year?
Yeah, please.
See, here's the thing.
Please.
Not that I'm opposed to that, and not that I don't think that I would look good if I grew out a beard. As you can see, I have the beard line for it. It actually goes all the way. Some people can't grow a beard. They'd try to grow it, and what would happen is the beard would not grow in fully, and then they end up with like just like down here. But I have it. Like I could probably grow in on my whole face a full beard.
Okay, you want a medal? Wait, what?
Just like down here. But I have it. Like I could probably grow in.
I could probably
in on my whole face a
I could probably grow in on my whole face. After he just bragged about how he could grow it in on his whole face. I could probably do it.
Full beard if I really wanted to. But a couple things. Number one, as you can see, it's all grays, right? In fact, if we get extreme close up here for you guys.
Oh, no.
Let's do this, right? So as you can see, well, do you really need to see that? Hold on. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, I guess you need to see that.
What's what?
It's almost all grays, which is why when people are like, oh, he had a patchy beard.
Yeah.
I don't have a patchy beard. It's all gray.
No, Phil, come on. We can see the gray. This is gray. This is gray. This is gray. There's a little bit of gray here, but this is a patch. You have a big patch right here. There's like a big hole in your face. What do you mean?
See, it's literally all gray hairs.
No, it's not. We could see the gray. There's gray here. There's gray here. There's a patch here. There's a patch here.
So if I grew it out, it would be all gray. I don't want to sit here dyeing my beard every day. I know there's people out there who do this.
Why?
Right?
Why would you have to dye it?
I see them as like, listen, you want to dye your beard, that's fine. I'm the kind of guy that I'm not afraid to accept the fact that I'm getting older. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm getting older, and that's okay with me. I don't need to be like, oh, look, I'm hide my age by dyeing my beard or whatever. I don't dye my hair. I do have all gray hairs here. You probably can't see them because the camera doesn't pick them up that well. But I have all silver gray hairs here growing in worse and worse every day. So eventually I'm going to have a gray hair, like gray head. I know I am. I'm going to be all silver or gray. Okay. But anyway,
yeah, a lot of people seem to think that he does dye his hair. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he might.
Be all white. I'm not going to dye it. Let's be honest with you guys. If I grow out a beard, I'm not dyeing it.
I don't get it. Why would he have to dye it? I mean, he should dye it. But why would he have to dye his beard if he grew it out? I don't... Why? Like, why would you have to dye it? I don't get it. If you're not afraid of gray hairs and you don't care how you look, what the fuck does it matter if you dye it or not?
You have to be used to me having a full gray beard but darker hair. I think it would look a little weird. No, that's number one. Number two, I did, now this is over a decade ago, but when I basically stopped working a 9-to-5 job, okay, and I didn't have to shave anymore, I said, I'm going to grow out a beard, and I did. I grew it out for like a couple of weeks, like 2-3 weeks, right? I didn't shave, and what ended up happening was, basically, I got a lot of irritation on my face. Like, my skin under the beard started to itch really bad. And so it was like, oh, you know, it was actually bothering me to have this beard. It's not that I didn't like the look of it, or it wasn't even that bad, that hard to maintain.
This was the beard. This was the beard, in case you're wondering. The chin strap. He had a chin strap. Where is it? Where is he? There he is. It's hard to see, I guess, but there it is. That's him. He's the guy. It was just the same goatee, except it connected to his hairline, like on the sides.
If you just get like a beard grooming kit, you just trim it, right? You just trim here, you shave the weird edges, you keep it, you know, how do they say it?
Crispy?
Like a fine, there's a word for grooming the beard. I don't even know what it is.
Crispy?
But I definitely could have done that.
Okay.
But basically, I stopped growing the beard because it bothered me. And I just kept the goatee, right? I kept it, well, I guess you could call this the Van Dyke. They call this the Van Dyke if you keep it, the mustache connected to the beard. They call that a Van Dyke. So I kept that because that was easier to maintain, and it doesn't really, this doesn't bother me. The chin doesn't itch. The sides of my face were itching me like crazy, okay?
Yeah, you want to know why? You want to know why? Bruv, he didn't wash his face. He didn't wash his beard. He talks about how he doesn't shower. He's so happy that in 2023, he started showering and cleaning his hair. It's because he didn't wash his beard. That's why it was itchy, brother. What the fuck?
Now, some people say that if I were to just grow it out and get used to it, it wouldn't bother me anymore. The problem was I grew it out within a few weeks. I didn't give it a chance. And a lot of people are actually saying you can get beard oils, and you can get other shit, and you can make it so that your skin stays moisturized under the beard.
Why is that negative?
Anymore. I believe you, but doesn't this sound like a lot of fucking work for a
Bruh.
Bro!
Work.
itch anymore? I believe you, but doesn't this sound like a lot of fucking work for a beard? Like, doesn't it, you know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't it just sound to me like, why do I want to put all that fucking effort into it when I don't really...
Effort. It's effort to clean yourself. It's effort to clean your face.
care, right? I really, just being honest, I don't really care that much about about having a beard or whatever. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's not a big deal, but it is a big deal because I'm not going to do it.
Do I really want to fucking sit here and every day I got to trim my beard and put in fucking oils and rub them into my fucking face because,
What?
you know, it just seems like too much bullshit. Sorry, I'm just, you know...
Every day I got to wash my face.
There's that term metrosexual.
What?
I've never been that dude. I've never been the guy who cares so much about his looks that every day I got to have a grooming session in the mirror where I got to be doing this shit. But for me, when I got to shave, that's a pain in my ass. I don't want to have to...
Wait, what? Metrosexual? Relating to or denoting men who live in urban areas and enjoy shopping, fashion, and similar interests traditionally associated with women or gay men? A man who lives in an urban area and enjoys shopping, fashion, and similar interests traditionally associated with women or gay men. That's the same meaning twice. It's a noun and an adjective. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've never been the guy who cares so much about his looks that every day I got to have a grooming session in the mirror where I got to be doing this shit. But for me, when I got to shave, that's a pain in my ass. I don't want to have to shave.
Fellas, did you know it's gay to shower? Did you know it's gay to shave? Fellas, did you know that? I don't know if you knew that. What the fuck is he on about?
I don't, you know, but I have to once a week, and I do it, but it's just a pain in my ass. I don't want to, you know, it's stupid. You know, I don't like that. I just want to be able to fucking get up and do my day and not have to be sitting in the fucking bathroom staring at a vaingloriously looking at a mirror.
Oh, you gotta take it to the stream. Oh, I don't want to look at myself. I don't want to be narcissist, whatever the fuck his name was.
I have to be sitting in the fucking bathroom staring at a vaingloriously looking at a mirror. Oh, I look so good today. Let me get my hair all poofy and let me do all these fancy things. I don't care.
This is why people hate this guy. This is why people hate this guy. He can't just say, no, I don't want to grow a beard. He has to make fun of people that have beards. Because apparently if you have a beard, this is what you do. You're vain and you look at yourself all day in the mirror. Apparently. Bruh. Bro, even. Come on.
You know, I never did. So, there you go. I don't know. You guys give me feedback. I don't know. The thing is, my wife likes the goatee.
Q-Limp, ignore the shower thing for a moment. I have a full maintenance beard. It takes 5 minutes to wash and comb your beard out in the morning. Yeah. But no, you're vain. You're vain if you have a beard and you want to look nice.
I've asked her, hey, what would you think about me changing it up or whatever? And she's like, nah, I like the goatee. So
he's like,
I don't know. We have to.
He asks her, honey, what would you think if I changed my beard? This is her response.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed. Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
That's what she says.
I don't know if I would ever grow out a full beard. Maybe I would. Maybe. Let me put it this way. I think I'd be more apt to grow the beard than completely shave it off.
Hey, Diablo.
I probably would be more apt to grow out the beard than to say no beard at all.
What do you mean?
At my age. Okay?
What? Okay, whatever. Fuck you.
Okay.
Schizo.
All right.
I mean, nice guy.
Last question of the day.
Let's
get one. Let's get one last question, and then let's get set up for the reaction.
One last question, and then we're going to today. The stream is not over, folks.
Derek says, all the marathons I did the...
Derek. He takes a Derek post.
Fight and Feast, the Birthday Bash, the Christmas Marathon, Digital Summer Party, Adpocalypse. Yeah, but I also did the Super Bowl event. There was more than that. I know there was more than that, because I know there was the Super Bowl event. I think there might have been one more or two. I could be wrong there, but I know there was at least the Super Bowl.
I want to just point out, in the Derek post, Derek says, I loved all of them. DSP doesn't read that part. He doesn't read the positive chat post out loud to, like, show that his audience that he cares and he reads and he loves them and shit. Yeah, just ignore the part where he says he loved them. Thanks, Derek.
Is there a slim chance of Suicide Squad being as good as all the other Arkham games? I mean, who knows? Is there a chance? Sure.
Hey, what's up, Blue? Welcome to the stream. Nova F.
There's always a chance.
Rhino GC.
Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but just because there's a chance, it could be a 0.000000000000000000000% chance.
Baby smooth to Osama in 2 weeks.
It's not a very good chance, but I guess there's always a chance, right?
All right.
There wasn't
Thank
a
you.
story mode like Street Fighter V had.
Don't care.
You're going to see a...
Don't fucking care. Street Fighter, go fuck yourself. I don't care.
So there you go.
There you go. What's next?
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone, thank you for watching.
All right. Fuck you, Phil. So we're going to live. We're going live. Fuck it. We're doing it live. We're doing the live stream. Oh boy, he's playing Baldur's Gate right now. You guys want to check that out for like a second, for a hot minute? Burnell, what's he doing? I just joined. This is not a meme.
Whoa, yeah. There was a big tip an hour ago.
Okay. Burnell?
Burnell?
Cool. What a cool stream.
Yeah, this sucks. This was from...
This is a game stream.
Wait. Burnt Zapato, are you saying this was from you? Because it doesn't say who it's from. It's actually a whopping $70 tip. Wow.
Whoa.
A whopping $70 tip. And I didn't get the
good.
freaking message for it. That's great.
Hey, Alice.
That really sucks, actually, that I didn't get the message for it. 'Cause it's a huge tip.
Guys, Atlas the bookkeeper is in my chat right now talking crap about me. Yes.
I really appreciate that. There's the new animation, by the way. And it says, how dare you start the new year without a silly hat? Enjoy. And recruit Minthara, please. But I didn't know how to recruit Minthara. So, Burnt Zapato, since you knew about this tip, I'm going to assume this was really you, right?
Okay. What a strange thing to say. Alright. Cool. What a cool game stream that I just joined. Okay, we're going to check out level 1, because fuck his gameplay, I don't care.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the new year. Indeed.
Yeah, penitence.
It is a new year, and I'm still wrestling my cat down here. I was actually playing with Jasper on the pre-stream. I had him up here on my lap. I was dancing with him to the music and petting him, and everyone was like, is that what happens when the camera's off? Yeah.
Wait. What did I miss? Hold on. I missed something, apparently.
Happy New Year, everyone. It is officially 2024. Today is my first full streaming day of the new year. And on today's Level 1 podcast, I've got a lot of fun, positive stuff to talk about. While yesterday we reminisced about the year that was,
Hey, VLX.
today we talk about all my new initiatives and efforts for the new year, of which there's a lot, and some of them are already in process, which I think you're going to be pretty excited for. New background, new animation.
Wait, I couldn't even tell. I legit couldn't even tell the background was new.
New things to talk about.
And I watch this guy more than like the average person probably watches this guy. And I didn't even notice.
All this and more on today's episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
The medieval peasant shirt. That's the Dexter shirt, brother. The Dexter kill shirt. So where was he dancing? Did he just clickbait me?
All right, buddy. Welcome
did.
to the new year.
He did.
Indeed.
He clickbaited me.
It is a new year, and I'm still wrestling my cat now.
Wait. No, here it is. I found it.
Fucking Frodo, man. Frodo, man, son. Frodo, man. The baddest of the biggest. Hey, Frodo. Hey, Frodo, man, son. Frodo, man. I got a fucking shield. What a cocksucker. Ass cock and a fucking shield. Oh my god. Screw your mother. Screw your dad.
All right, you're so pretty. You're so funny. You're so cute. You're so cool. Everyone has a crush on you, Phil.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the new year. Indeed. It is a new year, and I'm still wrestling my cat down here. I was actually playing with Jasper on the pre-stream.
Yeah, Diablo. I don't even know if he's gonna play that, to be honest.
I'm up here on my lap. I was dancing with him to the music and petting him, and everyone was like, is that what happens when the camera's off? Yeah, that happens a lot. But today Jasper is extra rowdy for the new year, and he is... Oh, Jasper, stop that right now. he's trying to eat my headphone wire, which is not good. Because obviously I need my headphone wire to hear things when I'm playing games, right? So, trying to get this out of the way. And welcome to the show. Today, indeed, is January 1st, 2024. It is a brand new year and a feeling of hype and renewal and refreshment and excitement here on the channel.
Okay.
I've got a lot of great stuff in store for everyone this year. Not only just the usual stuff, but a few things that are in process, in planning stages, a few things that are already like kind of half going, but not yet. And we're going to talk about a lot of this stuff on today's show, although I really don't want to drop a bunch of information early before it's ready to go. Like, I can tell you right now,
this is the same speech.
There's one thing that I've already begun, and we're going to talk about that at length today.
DSPThrowback.
There's one thing that's in process that I don't really want to spoil yet,
deja vu.
but it's something that you guys have asked for a long time, and that's coming. And then there's something that's kind of in the early to mid. One thing that's in process that I don't really want to spoil yet, but it's something that you guys have asked for a long time, and that's coming.
Something you guys asked for a long time, and that's coming. What? Green screen? No. PC? Maybe. Interview? Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what it could be.
And then there's something that's kind of in the early to mid planning stages that hasn't really officially started yet, but absolutely is going to happen this year. So I don't want to spill the beans about that either, you know. But it's exciting when
it hasn't started yet. What the fuck? I don't know.
I'm starting a new year.
Any guesses? Get a job? Yeah.
And I'm like, this is cool because not only am I going to keep doing all the stuff that I love to do and you guys love, but I've got all these interesting new ideas and takes of things to do this year. And I think it's going to be stuff that you guys are going to really enjoy, honestly. So, Happy New Year, everyone. First of all, I hope that you all...
There's so much text on my screen right now. Hold the fuck on. Get rid of some of this fucking text. Let's do that. We'll put dance, bitch, dance. Let's go.
A very nice New Year's celebration, no matter how you celebrated it. You know, right now it's 11:12 a.m. my time, Pacific time, in the United States. For you, I have no idea what time it is because you could be watching this on demand. You could be watching this live, but be in a different time zone than me. It was funny because I was streaming yesterday.
It's funny.
It's just funny to me.
How's it funny?
I'm streaming and people are like, "Oh, Happy New Year! We've already been in New Year for like a day." I'm like, "What? I thought that the time zones were only ahead."
Thank you. Really, thank you.
Ever notice he talks with the side of his mouth?
Yeah, the stroke face. Big ups, Murano GC for the 2. Thank you. Is that what's the 10 mean? What's that 10 mean? Is that your 10th super chat? I don't know what the 10 means. Big ups, dude. Yeah, the stroke face. The sideways face. Yeah, I know what that is. Thank you.
By like 12 to 24 hours. How could you have already been in 2024 for a whole day? I always get so confused on how it works because I have such an international audience. I always have. Even since the day I started on YouTube. Even though the vast majority of people who watch me indeed are Americans.
Okay.
You know, Canada, the UK, India. I actually found out India was my number 3 most watched country in December. You want to know why? Because that Indian musician, DSP, put out new stuff, and everyone searches for DSP and finds me and comes to my channel by accident from India. So I got a nice Indian view. If you're here from India, hello and welcome. You're in the wrong spot. I mean, I guess I could try to sing like, hey, on the way, but I don't think I'm any good. I could try, though, if you send me the lyrics. But anyway.
Wait, what? What?
You're in the wrong spot. I mean, I guess I could try to sing like, hey, on the way, but I don't think I'm any good. I could try, though.
Okay, weird random shoutouts to India? I don't know. Don't ask. I don't know what that is.
If you send me the lyrics. But anyway.
Is that racist even? I don't even know what to call that. That's special indeed.
I've always had an international viewer base, and because of that, always people have said, "Oh, in my country it's different than in yours," or "My time zone's completely different than yours." You know what I'm saying?
You know what
so
I am
it's cool
saying.
that people were already celebrating the New Year before I was even close yesterday. But however you celebrated last night, I hope that it was safe. I hope that it was fun, and now we are full-fledged into 2024. Right? Everyone is correct. I don't think there's anyone who isn't in 2024 yet. And it was great. You know, yesterday's streams were really good, which we'll talk about in a second. You might say, well, how did you guys celebrate? I just had a few shots of peanut butter whiskey. That's what I did last night. I had a few shots of peanut butter whiskey, and I actually had a piece of Dutch apple pie. My wife and I bought a Dutch apple pie for the week because we've been craving apple pie for months.
Did I ask?
Had a good one, so we just finally found one and got one, and we've been eating it slowly over the week. That was our celebration of the new year. Nothing too special.
You think I care about this shit?
So not like we could be up all night dancing and drinking or anything like that. But it was a calm celebration of the new year for me. It's about launching all these new initiatives and things that I want to do.
I had a fun New Year's Eve, in case you care. It was pretty fun, hanging out with people. Pretty cool time
this year, and
Shoutouts.
You know, thinking about how to plan them out and starting to work on that and everything. And I know already some people probably have already discovered some things. We're going to talk about that this morning, okay? So there will be some concrete announcements of new stuff. But what has launched already is, as you can see, I have changed the background.
Wow.
Incidentally, the background that I have right now is incredibly similar to the background that I had in January 2023. The difference is that, number one, I have a new sign. Obviously, this sign I've only had for 2 months. And
really?
So
I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm making an executive decision. I don't give a fuck.
For a more simplistic setup, nothing too crazy. No hunt where we're like, wow, it's really good on camera. I was like, wow, I'm very glad to hear that. So that's cool. Anyway.
You know what's really bothering me too? Why is this one so much further back? The one on the right is way further back than this one. Why? It looks weird to me.
So, not only do we have a new background for today, new animations, all right? And these debuted last night, and people were like, whoa, these are really good. So,
hey, Misery
tip animations. I've refreshed many of them, okay? $10, $20, $50 animations are all brand spanking new. You haven't even seen them before. Some of them are actually related to Yakuza, because I figured with Like a Dragon coming up, those would be some pretty awesome animations to have, and they're really cool.
Awesome.
Super Chat animations.
Yeah, he didn't make any of them, by the way. So that's really cool, really awesome, really cool, really chill. Don't make anything.
Animations. There's a couple new ones there as well.
Don't even shout out who made them. Also, don't even say the name of the person who made all these things for me.
Well, for any basic level super chat, anything below $5 has a new Yakuza themed animation as well.
Okay. I don't care.
I don't know what caused my ear infections.
Whoa.
To have these now. All the holiday stuff is gone. There's no more snow. There's no more jingle bells.
Thank
right?
God.
There's no more holiday themed stuff. But don't worry, it'll come back next year. Every year we bring back the new stuff, right? And the new stuff always looks great. And I'm excited to bring it back next year. But it's time for us to head into the new year full fledged, right?
All right, let's get to it.
Abdullah says, "Did you stop using a headset because it caused ear infections?" I don't know what caused my ear infection.
Bros, fellas, bros even.
Bruh.
This fucking guy said one of the things he's proud of in 2023 is that he started showering and cleaning his hair more. So you know this greasy motherfucker, this fucking...
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
This fucking slur, this fucking guy, this fucking things I shouldn't say insert here, did not shower. He's probably so smelly and so dirty. That's the ear infections. It's really that simple, man. Come on, man.
To this day, I wish I did. I was never able to get to a doctor when I had one. Every time that I had it, so to give a little bit of background.
No, please, no. He's hitting us with a back in the day. Okay, well, this one's kind of fun, so we'll listen to it.
Why do you use this? Hold on, my controller almost fell.
The toilet seat?
Why do you use this instead of headphones? Everyone else on the planet uses headphones, right? These are wireless neck phones. I wear them around my neck, and they're wireless, and they project the audio pseudo surround sound to my
Fuck
ear.
it, I'll nitpick that. Everyone on the planet uses headphones. Everybody. That's why they sell this. That's why they make this, though, because everybody uses headphones. I'm different. I'm moving different. I'm special, and I'm cooler than you. Because everyone uses headphones.
Without having to wear headphones. They're not great, but they're not terrible either. They're kind of middle of the road for me. Some games, they're perfectly fine, and others, they just don't sound that good. When I have this plugged into my Xbox, it sounds way better, because my Xbox does real surround sound. When plugged into my PS5, it's not that great, okay? So, what ended up happening was, I started direct capture and live streaming in 2013. I always used headphones, all right? And over the years, I used, all the companies, right? Turtle Beach, Triton,
Did I ask?
Astro, among others. There was actually one time I had Audio Technica headphones. Was it Audio Technica? It was a really high quality headphone, like an audiophile headphone. So I've gone through like 4, 5, 6 pairs of headphones over the years. All of a sudden in 2010, I get an ear infection. It's the first ear infection I've ever had in my entire life. And I'm like, how did I get this? It's not like I'm sticking things in my ears. It's not.
You know what he does? He bites his nails, he rubs his eye, he picks his nose, he wipes shit on his pants, and then he fucking touches his ear, he picks his ear, he looks at it, he wipes it, and then he puts a headphone over it. What do you think's gonna happen when, like, you lock the air in? All the shit you're touching, and then you touch your ear, and you lock it in with headphones. All of a sudden.
Like I'm going out and being exposed to mass people coughing in my ears.
Yeah, okay.
How could this be possible?
Yeah.
So I get this ear infection. This was in the midst of the pandemic. So I went into my health insurance, had an app, and you could go in there and tell, like, a nurse your problems. So I told her the problem, and she's like, well, because of the pandemic, we're not going to have you come in for a checkup. It sounds like you have an ear infection. I'm just going to send you these eardrops to put in your ears. You should clear it up. So they did. I put them in. It went away. Okay, I continue to stream. A month later, I get an ear infection again. What the hell? And no lie, over the course of 2020, I got 2 to 3 major ear infections, and 2020, I got
like earthquakes going on.
2 to 3 major ear infections and 1 minor ear infection. So 4 times it was recurring over the year. And keep in mind, I was cleaning my headphones, I disinfected and stuff, so I was constantly cleaning my headphones and cleaning the office, and it was still happening.
Doesn't mention cleaning himself. He doesn't mention literally showering, literally cleaning his ears. Phil.
I disinfected and stuff, so I was constantly cleaning my headphones and cleaning the office, and it was still happening. So at the end of that year, I just had enough, and I had bought those 3D Pulse headphones for the PlayStation.
God damn.
So I just started wearing those around my neck, and I did that for the greater part of a year, and it sounded terrible. And then I bought these wireless neck phones from Hori, and they were a big step up, and I've just been doing that ever since. So I have absolutely no idea what caused it. Now, I tried to go to the doctor, and every time that I made a doctor appointment, by the time that the appointment came around, because they would schedule me months out, I didn't have the infection anymore. So what's the doctor gonna fucking look at? I don't have it, right? I actually did once when I did have the ear infection. They had me go to a clinic. You wanna know what happens when you go?
What the fuck is a quote-unquote clinic? What the fuck does that mean? Is that a drug dealer? What do you mean quote-unquote clinic? The fuck? He's so weird. Why are you so alien when you speak? When you, like, I don't know, clinic. Clinic is what you'd say if, like, I gotta go to my clinic and, like, buy my pills, if you know what I'm saying. What do you mean clinic, bro?
I actually did once when I did have the ear infection. They had me go to a clinic.
A clinic.
You wanna know what happens when you go to the clinic? You go to a person who's not even a real doctor, just like a tech or something, and they look in your ear. Okay, you have an ear infection. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm here. Okay, I'll give you the referral to the ear doctor. But I'm not going to have the infection by the time that I go to the ear doctor. So what's the point? So I never went to the doctor for it. That's American healthcare at its finest.
Oh, yeah.
Great? So
okay,
anyway,
whatever. No comment. Fuck this dude.
I don't know what caused it. I don't know. But since I stopped wearing headphones, I have not had an infection in my ear. Not once. So that had to have been it. It had to have been that there was some kind of a humid environment being built inside of my ear that was causing the infections, and that's why I don't wear them anymore. Maybe
the toxic zone. Jeez, imagine smelling this guy. If they ever add smell-o-vision, I'm getting off the internet. Fuck, man, that shit would suck.
One day I'll go back to trying them again. I don't know, but for now I don't see the part of the. What's the point of risking it when I can still work, I can still enjoy games? Sure, I can't enjoy the audio as much as I used to, but at least I can still be here pain-free and not be in bed with, you know, stabbing pain in my ears. You know what I'm saying?
Shut the fuck up, baby. Oh,
anyway,
baby,
that's the past.
Baby.
Let's talk about the future, right? So,
stabbing
awesome
pain.
new stuff, new animations, new background, new everything here for the new year, right?
Can I get a new person? Can I get a new streamer? Can we get, like, can we replace this guy? Can we recast him? Can we get new writers and shit too? Like, that'd be pretty nice too. Honestly, I would appreciate that more than this fucking piece of shit background shit. I don't give a fuck about that.
Playthroughs, which we're going to talk about. So yesterday was the last day of streaming for 2023. We had a fun level 1 podcast where I reminisced about what was good and bad about 2023. We talked about some of the really shitty things that happened, but how I managed to stay out of trouble for a good part of the year, despite the fact that so many people.
Urzael, you cannot convince me DSP is not an alien entity. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Some kind of AI gone wrong, or like a fucking robot or alien.
Tried to get me into it. And then all the fun new initiatives that we had done, but also some of the things that didn't turn out as well as I had hoped. So it was a very honest podcast covering both sides of the equation, and I hope that you'll give it a look, especially if you are someone who's a fan. Or
it was a very honest podcast, which just implies that all of his podcasts are dishonest. Why would you say that? You're so alien.
Maybe you weren't around all year and you like to know.
That's the theme of this level 1, is the fucking alien.
How it went. It was a really good kind of summarization of everything that happened in the last year.
I love the alien
so give it
theme.
a watch, okay? Now, we did our final react show of the year over on DSP Reacts. That's my reacting YouTube channel, youtube.com/. People kept submitting Christmas stuff. We watched a few Christmas clips, but I kind of got bored because it was a week after Christmas. I didn't want to keep watching Christmas things.
Okay.
There was some New Year related stuff, like countdowns of special events and things that happened during the year. Some funny stuff, some interesting stuff, some trailers. Good stuff. It was a good react show.
Okay.
Right now, 3 parts are live on that this year.
Shut up.
Look what I just did to my forehead. This is the game that won Indie Game of the Year at the Game Awards this year. Look what I just did to my forehead. Do you see what I say about my skin being ultra sensitive? So I'm literally sitting here on stream, my forehead was itchy. So I just went like this, and now it looks like...
Hey, Sudden Fool, welcome to the stream.
I have a welt on my forehead.
A welt. The hog wart, if you will. He's got a hog wart
on his legacy. Bleh.
Here on stream, my forehead was itchy. So I just went like this, and now it looks like I have a welt on my forehead.
The Hogwarts
by just scratching my skin.
legacy?
I told you guys how sensitive my skin is, how ridiculous it is, right? Look at that.
Wow, okay. Cool.
Well, there's your ultra evidence of what I tell you about all the time about
ultra evidence.
How ridiculously stupid my skin is. Anyway, so
as if there's nothing he can do. Literally, like, bro, there's things he can do. Come
on. So last night it was the premiere of Sea of Stars. Okay, I've been looking forward to playing this game for ages because it came out in the summer. Everyone told me, "Oh, this game is so good," right? Plays like Chrono Trigger, all these throwback references. Indeed, I would say.
Okay, schedule. I don't give a fuck. We're skipping. Oh, what's he doing? Hello, Brunel.
Blah blah. There used to be a guy who used to walk up, and while you were playing, he would literally.
Okay, hold on. We're missing gold dust.
To try to make an honest effort to do tonight and moving forward in Street Fighter 6 is to not insult the other player. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, but it's funny and.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. I made a grave mistake here. What am I doing?
And it works out really well. I get to play a lot of games that aren't like mainstream games on these late night chill streams. So that's how I was expecting this game to be, you know, treated. And then all of a sudden, it was like super support. I was like, what on earth? I certainly wasn't expecting that. And just for the record, no, I am not expecting that every time I stream the game. That was probably a one-off oddity, right? I would be shocked if that continues to happen for the rest of the playthrough.
So he got a bunch of money playing Sea of Stars. Thank you. Cool.
But basically, I'm 2 hours in. And it's a great start. So I had a good time with it. All right. And I hope that you guys did too. The videos are live. Give them a look. They're live here on the channel. And that will be continuing.
What's the link? Say the link out loud so I could type it in, bro. What's the link?
Schedule. It's actually continuing Wednesday.
I'm gonna need the link.
Night, which we'll talk about in a moment. The thing is, I need to finish Like a Dragon Gaiden, which we're at the end of. And next week is my year-end series. So it's kind of like, it is a little bit disappointing because I started this game, I really like it, and I know that I have an audience for it. And now I'm not going to get to play it that much because I got to do all this other stuff. I got to finish one game. I got to do the year-end series. It's like, okay, so we'll get back to it eventually. It just sucks that we can't like play more of it right away, right? Anyway, so it was a great stream last night. So what are we doing now for the new year?
Okay,
new year. It is time to continue on with awesome playthroughs and start up new ones. So today we're continuing with Ball Display.
Okay.
And basically, I was having a great time with it, and I'm curious, you know, what else you're supposed to do. The thing is, I guess the Goblin Camp has been a great audience
spoilers
with this. Really, it's been super fun, and I hope that you guys have been enjoying the playthrough, and I can't wait for more, okay? So, that's today's major stream.
What about Street Fighter?
Tonight on the late stream,
here we go.
Street Fighter 6.
Okay, so this is what I missed. This is what he was fucking talking some weird shit about.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a big announcement to make. You ready for this?
All right, let's go.
One of my new resolutions for 2024 is that when I play Street Fighter 6, I am not going to get toxic against my opponents.
Yeah, how long is that gonna last? How long do you guys think that's gonna last, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
That's gonna be tough, because Street Fighter 6 has...
Why would that be tough?
It's kind of been the stream where I can let loose, and I can be like over the top ridiculously...
What? Oh, whoa. Say that again? Nice face.
That's going to be tough. Because Street Fighter 6 has kind of been the stream where I can let loose and I can be like over the top ridiculously stupid in the stuff that I say on purpose.
On purpose? You're telling me it's fake? You're trying to gaslight me right now. You're really trying to gaslight me into thinking that the rage you getting angry at people is over the top on purpose. Really, dude? Really?
It's a way for me to kind of vent, okay? And I like venting when I play Street Fighter 6. I do. Like, some of the things I say, I know people are like, oh, it's ridiculous, that's offensive. Yeah, but it's funny, and that was the point.
What? That's what? Yeah, he's venting. I was gonna say sus, but I didn't want to.
I was trying to, like, get that angst out of me.
Angst? How old are you?
When I play Street Fighter. Do you see? But a lot of people say things like, you're too toxic. Why are you insulting the players? Why are you saying these things? So here's the thing. I'm not going to stop being honest about the game.
How is that being honest?
If it drops my move, I'm going to call it out. All right? But what I'm going to try to make an honest effort to do tonight and moving forward in Street Fighter 6 is to not insult the other player. Okay? I'll insult the game. Wow, why is it possible that Cammy has this simpleton combo that's so easy to do?
What?
Bruh.
Are you kidding? Is that not also insulting the player? What the fuck? What a weird ass specific fucking qualifier to put on that. I'm so mad that Cammy has a simpleton combo that she can do. What the fuck? That's you insulting the player. Are you kidding? I'm gonna put all these fucking caveats on my ranting, on my venting. Get the fuck out of here.
To not insult the other player, okay? I'll insult the game. Wow, why is it possible that Cammy has this simpleton combo that's so easy to do, but I'm not going to insult the player for using it? In reality,
this
there's
guy makes me want to say words I can't say on stream.
kinds of players.
Bruh, this slur
is out there, okay? There's some people who actively like to challenge themselves all the time. That's me. That's why when you see me play a fighting game,
you are challenged, all right. Yeah.
I pick the oddball characters. I pick the Zangiefs, the
No.
Dalsies,
You pick those characters because you want an excuse. You pre-order an excuse by picking low-tier characters. As if you were a god of some sort in the low-tier variety.
Ankas, the Lilies. You don't see me picking the top tier. Have I picked a single top tier in Street Fighter 6 and rolled with it?
He never will, because then he won't have excuse. He won't have an excuse. If he does bad with the top tier, his ego gets hurt. He's not going to. He never will. Ever. And we already know this. Why are you trying to gaslight me right now? Again.
Got away with the steamrolling, combos and stuff. No.
He's literally implying that if I picked a top tier character, then I would steamroll. Like, no, you wouldn't, bitch. That's why you don't want to do it. That's why. You got to keep the cult in check. You got to keep them believing that you could do good. Maybe, if I want to.
I don't really like that. I never really have.
Yeah, okay.
I'm the kind of guy that I like to challenge myself with more unique style of gameplay.
Unique style.
And I feel like if I just picked the top tier and I got easy wins, that's not fun to me.
There you go. If I pick a top tier and got easy wins, implying that that would happen if he ever did do that. Bitch. The fuck?
It's like, I actually would not have fun just picking the top tier. This has been since back in the day, playing games like, Marvel vs. Capcom series. I would never pick Strider. Strider Hiryu was the best character in Marvel vs. Capcom 1. I never.
You want a medal?
I felt he was too overpowered. Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter.
You want 4th place in that? What? What do you want me to say? You got big dick? You got a big dick or something? Like what do you want me to say? Okay? Did I ask, bro?
3-second impact. I would never pick Akuma or Ibuki. They were too overpowered.
Okay.
I would always pick other characters. So
wow.
That's kind of how I've always been. Not always, because in Super Turbo, I definitely.
That's how I always been, except not always. That's a cool statement too. Nice.
I always pick other characters. So that's kind of how I've always been. Not always.
Yeah, very cool. It's kind of how I always been, but not always.
Mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that. Because in Super Turbo, I definitely picked some top tiers, but then again, I picked DJ, and he's not a top tier. You see, so that's just me. All right. But here's the thing: should I fault others for just rolling with the stuff that's in the game? No, I shouldn't. And the thing is, I know that I'm not dumb.
Are you sure about that? Also, that doesn't make it any better. I love this. He is dumb. Him saying this is fucking stupid. It's very special. Special indeed. This fucking guy. For you to say, I know I shouldn't insult people. I know I'm not dumb. That makes it worse. Because that just proves you're just a toxic piece of shit. And you gotta manage your anger. Like, that's not a good thing for you to admit. I know I shouldn't hit you, honey, but it's like, sometimes I just get so angry. I know I shouldn't hit you, but it's like, you put me in that mood, okay? The game puts me in that mood. That's not a good thing, Phil. You really should not be saying this, ever.
I just like venting at everything when I play Street Fighter.
Yeah, he just made it even dumber. I just like to vent at people. Venting. Sus. That's pretty sus. Haha, epic sus. But no, venting that's not venting. That's you being a fucking asshole. That's not venting. That's not what that should mean in this reality.
You understand? Like, that is the game that I can just say, fuck the game, fuck the players, fuck everything, fuck,
What are you, a child? Are you a child, bruv?
It's good to let that out. What? But then sometimes I get too angry and I get too upset and my adrenaline gets too high. Right? And I just get too into it. And, you get a bad reputation. Now, here's the truth. I don't care about my reputation because I'm not in the competitive...
damn about my
Street Fighter community. Everybody knows that. I don't care about my reputation because I'm not in the competitive Street Fighter community. Everybody knows that. I don't care about the FGC. I have absolutely no aspirations.
Look at this guy.
To
He looks so
depressed.
Anything
like that.
Oh my god, I
Although
hate my job so much.
I probably would not suck, but I also probably...
Wait. Hold on. I was memeing. What did he say?
Or anything like that. Although if I went to a tournament, I probably would not suck, but I also probably wouldn't do great. I'd probably like middle of the pack, maybe win a few matches and then end up losing before I get anywhere near the finals, right? But that's the thing. Like a lot of people in the FGC, they just take like personal offense. I've actually seen people post up like on Twitter, "Oh my god, I can't believe the things that DSP says when he plays Street Fighter." It's like, now wait a minute.
How are you going to spin this? Let's see.
Hold on a second here.
What?
Number one.
What?
I said it on my stream.
Okay, bruh. What? Okay. Okay, and what the fuck?
First of all, honey, okay, listen here. I know I called Phil like a special person and like he's a fucking idiot. Listen here, Phil, you can't be mad about it. I said it on my stream, okay? Go fuck yourself, bitch. I'm gonna call Phil a bitch, but you can't get mad about it because I said it on my stream, okay? You bitch.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
You can't get angry at that, Phil. It's on my stream.
Oh my god, I can't believe the things
dude.
that DSP says when he plays Street Fighter. It's like, now wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Number one, I said it on my stream. I didn't go to a public area, right? I didn't post this up on social media.
Bruh. Yo! Are you real? Are you for real, bruv? What is YouTube? Explain to me, Phil. What the fuck is YouTube? I'll let you talk. Well, think about it. What is YouTube? What is YouTube? Really? What did you tweet out? Did you tweet out the link to the stream on social media? On another social media website? Did you do that? Is YouTube a social media website? Right? Hello? Burnell, are you fucking stupid? Yes, but also, are you fucking stupid?
Second here. Number one, I said it on my stream.
This fucking guy.
I didn't go to a public area, right? I didn't post this up on social media. I didn't call out this player personally in their content or anywhere else, even
What do you mean in their content?
in the FGC.
What about the streamers, the other fighting game pro players who faced you on stream also, and you were shit-talking them?
I literally just said silly things on my...
Silly, little silly things. Like this guy is a fucking mouth drooler, fucking no brain, fucking he should just disappear and nobody would miss him style commentary. Just a silly little thing. That's all it is. It's just a silly little thing, you know. Fuck out of here.
Content or anywhere else, even in the FGC. I literally just said silly things on my own fucking stream. But the FGC actually takes such offense at the things that I say that they regularly quote me and repost up memes about the things I say on my streams. It's like, grow a pair of fucking testicles.
Girl, honey, I know I hit you, bitch. I know I hit you, you dumb bitch, but grow a fucking pair of balls, bitch. Come on, why are you playing the victim?
Seriously, if you have an issue about anything I've ever said on one of my own fighting game streams and you can't deal with it, you shouldn't ever play a fighting game.
Yo.
Man, try being around back in the day when I used to play in arcades and all you heard was this kind of shit the time you were playing the match. You were trying to play a fucking match and you have a guy next to you talking shit to you, calling you the F word.
Whoa. What was he about to say there? Hold up.
Play a fucking match and you have a guy next to you talking shit to you, calling you the F word.
He stuttered. Yeah. He almost said N, didn't he?
Yes, saying shit like that, you little F, you're never gonna win, you blah blah.
No, okay. Before he fucking down spirals, fucking roller coaster rides us through this pignosis, I just want to say, right? If you want to be this guy, if you want to be the guy that's toxic while you play, go ahead. Go ahead. There's no fucking issue. The issue comes in when you're DSP. Because DSP is the honest guy. He's changed. He's different. I don't do that anymore. I am so nice to my audience. I love my audience. I am not toxic. I am so nice to everybody. That's the issue, DSP. That's the hypocritical aspect of it. That's the problem. Because if you were just a toxic asshole, like a certain other guy who's similar to you, low tier god, right? If you just act that way and you're doing it for entertainment and that's kind of just who you are and you don't apologize for it and you're not trying to pretend to be somebody else, then it's fine. You can do that. Go fucking live your life. Go do whatever the fuck you want to do. But if you're DSP, if you're this fucking slur right here, this guy, like, that's the issue. Because you try to tell people you're something that you're not. And that's where, at least for me, that's where the issue comes in. You fucking slur, dude. Fuck out of here.
If you have an issue about anything I've ever said on one of my own fighting game streams and you can't deal with it, you shouldn't ever play a fighting game. Man, try being around back in the day when I used to play in arcades and all you heard was this kind of shit the time you were playing the match. You were trying to play a fucking match and you have a guy next to you talking shit to you, calling you the F word. Yes, saying shit like that, you little F. You're never going to win, you blah, blah. There used to be a guy who used to walk up and while you were playing, he would literally thrust his crotch into the cabinet as you were trying to play. He was like fucking the cabinet next to you and you got to play this guy.
Huh?
Yes, this is real stuff that used to happen in arcades back in the day. But today, everyone's so insulated and so fucking...
Bruh. Bruh, that's the wrong one.
Bruh.
Fuck, are you kidding? Everyone else is insulated.
Stuff that used to happen in arcades back in the day. But today, everyone's so insulated and so fucking protected that God forbid that someone on their own private fucking stream, not even publicly saying it to you.
Publicly? What you mean publicly? You're posting this shit on the internet so it lives forever. Isn't that worse? If I said some shit to someone at an arcade like 25 years ago, if I called a guy an F slur or whatever the fuck he just said, and I was humping a cabinet, okay, like, bruh, it's just like between me and you, and we're in person, so you can like punch me, you can call security, you can do whatever, right? But if I post that shit to live forever on the internet, on social media, like, isn't that maybe worse? I don't know. Telling a guy to end himself and to say that if you disappeared, nobody would miss you. Like, isn't that worse? And then it lives on the internet forever? And it makes you look worse because you fucking recorded that and then uploaded it after, and never once in that process did you think, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't upload that. Maybe I shouldn't say that. That's worse.
Says something that you're so offended by it, right?
Offended.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, scrub quotes, and everyone else who quotes me out there. Bruh. I mean, you couldn't be more of a bitch to be so worried about what someone says on their own private stream. Yo. Seriously, it's ridiculous.
Private stream. What the fuck? Is it locked? Do I gotta pay to watch it? I'm watching it right now. Look at me. I'm watching the guy. It's the guy. What do you mean private stream? Private stream? Let me go check your Twitter right now. Did you post this stream live? Cause Phil, I'm willing to bet you did. Did you post this on social media? You posted it on Twitter, didn't you? There it is. Whoa, he posted it right here, right? He posted on this social media website that he was streaming on this social media website. How is that a private stream?
To be so worried about what someone says on their own private stream. Seriously, it's ridiculous.
Private stream. It's ridiculous. Your fucking brain's ridiculous, man.
But the truth of the matter is that we're in 2023. And over
2023, already gin time, gin o'clock.
over time, things change, correct? So it's a new year, right?
It's a new year, 2023.
And it's time for us to maybe turn over a new leaf. So here's the thing.
Wait, so after that whole fucking rant, he's still saying, I don't want to do that no more, man. I don't want to do that no more. The fuck? What the fuck? Why did you just rant about it? And then just agree with it. Whatever. Fuck you. We're done.
I play Street Fighter and I'm getting upset. I will blame the game.
I'll blame the game.
Absolutely. I will yell at the netcode. I will. But I'm going to make an active effort to not insult the player. Because I feel like unless that player actively did something to insult me, like if they teabag me, yeah, then they deserve it, right? And if someone does do
Wait, what?
something to insult me, like if they player, because I feel like unless that player actively did something to insult me, like if they teabag me,
bro, apparently if you teabag him in a street fighting little fucking cartoon polygonal video game, he deserves to say that you should just end yourself and nobody would miss you if you're gone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool, Phil.
yeah, then they deserve it.
Yeah, they deserve being told nobody's gonna miss them when they're gone.
Right? And if someone does do shit like that, then absolutely I'm going to be upset, and I'm probably going to yell at the player or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like holding down on the controller. That makes you worth fucking ending yourself. Yeah.
But I'm not going to say to the player, oh, how dare you pick Cammy and Mash Jack. That's the game. The game is just unbalanced in that way that the top tiers can get away with simpleton combos, simpleton gameplay.
Immediately just walked back what he said. How is saying that it's a simpleton combo? What are you actually, let's break that down. What are you saying by saying that? That a simpleton can do the combo. So what are you calling the player?
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Isn't that what you're literally saying? Literally. Without even, like, fuck you, man.
I'm not going to say to the player, oh, how dare you pick Cammy and Mash Jack. That's the game. The game is just unbalanced in that way that the top tiers can get away with simpleton combos, simpleton gameplay.
A snort exchange.
And it's not...
Yeah, simpleton audience, bro.
The
Also, remember, DSP can't get angry at anything I'm saying here because it's on my private stream. Right, Phil? If I want to go by your fucking stupid-ass dented logic, it's on my stream. So you shouldn't get mad at anything I say here. Fucking asshole.
players' fault that they made the game that way. If I want to blame Capcom, I'll blame Capcom. But I shouldn't be insulting the players, okay? I really shouldn't.
Yeah.
If anything, it should be that I have to find a way around it. Now, here's the problem with the characters that I use. It's incredibly hard to get around it. Plus, I don't play enough. If I'm playing once or twice a week tops, and not even with the same characters, I'm not going to learn the strategies to stop. I played how many matches of Dalsim? I still don't know how to stop that Cammy stuff. I have no idea. Right? It's probably his worst matchup in the game. So that's what I'm going to do tonight when we play Street Fighter 6 at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It's Blanca. All right, it is Blanca gameplay, and I'm going to do my absolute best to not freak out.
Tell me he's blue.
All right, not go crazy, not get angry at the player. I might freak out at the game and the netcode.
Okay, he's repeating himself now. We're in a loop.
Play itself, but I'm not going to insult.
This clone's a little bit stuck in the head.
The player. All right, I'm going to do my best to not insult the players. Let's see if I can stick to that. And be more mature about it in 2024. Okay, we'll find out.
Okay, moving forward.
Here's the thing too.
Never
when
mind.
I play Tekken, guys, just so you know, I'm gonna get spanked in Tekken nonstop.
Oh.
I'm not good at the game. I'm gonna be
pre-ordering excuses. Love it. He pre-ordered Tekken 8 with the fucking excuse pack, the excuse pack DLC that comes with the gold edition.
Starting like from the bottom.
Nice.
When it comes to Tekken, all right, and. Basically, the way I see it is I'm going to take my licks, but hopefully I'll get really, really good at the game if I practice. And if I don't, that's okay too. I'm not expecting to do well in Tekken. If I do well in Tekken, I'd be shocked. All right? Okay. But in Street Fighter, I put so much time and effort into it already. Yeah, it is frustrating when you get to the point where I've been playing 7 months and I'm still beaten by basic stuff by top tiers. It's like, oh my goodness. So we'll see how it goes tonight. Scrub quotes. Check out my stream tonight. I'm sure you'll find tons of stuff to quote that won't be me insulting other players this time around, okay? Unbelievable.
What's on... Whatever. I don't care.
Anyway.
Fuck you.
Tomorrow, Tuesday, we're actually starting a new playthrough. Are you guys aware of this?
I don't care. Shut up.
Arena stuff. I absolutely want to play it again this week. Thursday.
Cool. You're so cool.
As usual. When I come back on Friday, it's more Baldur's Gate.
Fuck off, shut up.
How many videos are requested? If I get 2 or 3 videos requested, then I need to have the night off. If I only get like 1 video requested, I can probably squeeze that in, and then we will stream Sunday night. So either no stream on Sunday night or Sea of Stars, we'll see.
Okay.
But then, starting on Monday, it's my year-end series. So how it's going to happen is on Monday, it'll probably be Baldur's Gate 3, and then that first night stream will be the most disappointing games of the year countdown.
Great. He's separating his fucking... game of the year countdowns in multiple days. That's a very fun thing to do.
To provide to you my lost content. What do they call it? Lost media. The lost media of Darkside Phil and DSP Gaming from back in the day. What does that mean?
Okay.
Well, back in the day,
oh my god,
I was afraid of uploading certain kinds of gameplay to my channels because of copyright issues. Now today there is no issue. You can upload whatever you want unless it's Atlas. Look out for Atlas, because Atlas will just copyright strike you for no reason. But everyone else is okay with it. But back in the day, it wasn't like that, and everyone was afraid, hey, if I recorded Rockstar gameplay, or if I recorded Square Enix RPG Final Fantasy stuff, I'd get struck down. So I actually had separate channels on YouTube for certain playthroughs. And
Struck
what ended
down.
up happening was, over time, sadly, those channels got hacked, taken over, and shut down by YouTube because some hacker like would
Okay,
re-upload. And I
dude.
was like, well, I don't want to upload that to this channel. That content is so outdated. It's with a camera. It's 10-minute clips. It sounds terrible. The commentary style is very different. It wouldn't make sense to be uploading that content to my current channel. No one would understand it. It would flood the channel with videos that no one really gets. So what do? So I've decided, ladies and gentlemen, that I am going to officially rebrand one of my legacy channels. Okay,
Rebrand?
official, starting today, even though there's no content over there. As of this morning, KO Gaming is no more.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you DSPThrowback. Okay? You can now find that YouTube channel at youtube.com/@DSPThrowback.
Wait,
Channel
say it
at
again.
youtube.com
Say it again. Say it slower. I need to type it in, dude.
/@DSPThrowback.
Here it is.
All right? That's the new channel, even though it's not really a new channel. I'm rebranding the channel as of this morning. Now, there's nothing new on that channel whatsoever. I just want to forewarn you. You're going to find over there old playthroughs from 5+ years ago, from a time when this channel got suspended erroneously by YouTube and that had to get fixed up. And then before then, you're going to find a bunch of edited style content from 2016. That's really where the KO Gaming channel came from. There was a whole year that I was doing edited reviews and countdowns.
Okay,
so there's
up.
content over there. And I will urge you, give it a look. Okay? I think you should. Maybe you'll enjoy that content. It's from a bygone era.
Why? Just think about this for a second. Hey, please go check out this new channel. New, quote unquote. I'm rebranding a channel to DSP Throwback. And there is some content on there, edited style content. Go check it out. Maybe you'll like it. Now, listen, I'm not going to do that stuff anymore. Why would you say that? Why would you then tell people to check it out and then be like, you're just setting them up for disappointment? That is the dumbest shit ever, man.
It really is. But that channel officially now is going to be rebranded as DSP Throwback, okay? And what's going to be on that channel are all these legacy playthroughs plus other content. So allow me to explain. I am not going to just upload the raw playthrough footage.
Wow.
I'm going to do it differently, okay?
I'm going to do it. Watch. He got someone to edit the shit together. And he's literally saying, I'm doing this. You're not doing shit, man.
And with the help of some others, I don't
look at look at this guy. Look at the corner demons, because he was fucking caught lying. This fucking lying piece of shit. It's my stream, dude. You can't get mad, you fucking lying, scamming piece of shit. Fuck, I'm toxic today.
I am not going to just upload the raw playthrough footage.
I am not.
I'm going to do it differently.
I'm gonna do it differently.
Okay? With the help of some
With the help of some
others.
fuck
I
you.
don't want to lie here and take credit.
I don't want to lie here and take credit. Interesting. Okay. What about the times you do that?
Upload the raw
Fuck
playthrough
you.
footage. I'm going to do it differently, okay? With the help of some others. I don't want to lie here and take credit. I'm not doing all of this myself, okay? I've been approached by a few parties who are very interested in seeing my old legacy content get restored on YouTube, and not only restored, but be improved. And you might say, what in the holy hell does that mean?
They're gonna edit out the parts where you say racist shit?
Let's say, for example, okay, I'm gonna upload Final Fantasy 13 over there.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All
Hurry
right.
up.
So
Fuck.
the
Shut
parts
up.
of Final Fantasy
I'm gonna look at this bitch.
upload Final
Look at this
Fantasy
fucking
13
asshole.
over there.
I'm gonna upload the game, okay?
Okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So the parts of Final Fantasy
Get on with it, bro.
13 are only 10 minutes long. Okay? So here's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
I'm gonna upload a whole bunch of parts, but those parts, instead of only being 10 minutes long,
I'm gonna upload.
I'm gonna upload a whole bunch of parts, but those parts, instead of only being 10 minutes long, will be edited together into longer videos. Probably not an hour, but maybe we'll make them more digestible. Maybe we'll make them like half.
Oh, now we're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. We implies you, Phil. We implies that you're doing anything. You're doing something. What the fuck are you doing? You're in the group project. You're the guy that doesn't do shit, and you're trying to take some fucking credit.
half an hour.
One man show, Lackey Bracky. Yep. He's a one-man show, guys. He never gets any help, by the way. He literally just said that yesterday.
All right. In addition to that, all right, we're going to attempt to take those videos and run them through a program that will sharpen the visuals and upscale them to look better. So these are the old days when I had a crappy 720p camera pointed at a television. Instead, it's going to try to take that and make it more crisp and clean and make it look better than the original playthrough actually did. It's not going to change the content, okay? It's not. It's going to be the same commentary and everything. But what we're going to try to do is make longer videos and attempt to make them look better for a modern audience so it's more visually appealing to you rather than looking at peach fuzz on the screen. In addition, there'll be thumbnails. So instead of it just being Final Fantasy 13 part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, it's going to actually have...
It's going to have a thumbnail that says part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's not really a selling point, dude.
Thumbnails and everything.
Imagine selling thumbnails as a fucking selling point. This fucking guy.
And it's going to look better and be shorter. It'll basically be way more digestible content for 2024. Okay? This is an attempt to see if people would watch my old content in this new style. All right? I don't know if they would.
New style, implying this shit's some fucking groundbreaking new shit. It's the same old bullshit, man.
All right? Excuse me.
Okay.
But it's a good experiment to try for the new year. Okay? So that's idea number 1, is to basically take the classic playthroughs that are missing, the lost media, re-upload them, edit them into longer videos.
Say it again. Wait, say it one more time, because I didn't fucking catch it the first 3 times.
So that's number 1.
Yeah, say it again.
Number 2.
Thank you.
Since the whole rebranding of the channel now is DSP Throwback, the whole idea is to kind of experience what old-time YouTube used to be like. So what I'd like to do is from time to time go on that channel and maybe do a random stream where I talk to the audience and explain to everyone what it used to be like 15 years ago as a YouTuber. Hell!
Oh my god. That is the dumbest fucking idea ever. Of course this dude came up with it. Are you fucking... Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
How different was the site? How different was the uploading experience? What was it like interacting with people in the comments? What was the general vibe of the site?
What a stupid fucking idea
with being a YouTuber as opposed to today? What was it like if you wanted to make a living on YouTube? Was it even viable?
So pretty much the shit he's been saying for the past 15 fucking years, he's gonna say it again. Wow. What a cool idea. Wow.
You know, things were very, very different back in the day when you started on YouTube compared to today. So that could be really neat to every once in a while just jump. I'm not saying this would be frequently, but every once in a while jump on there, do a special stream or a special segment where we have an interactive stream talking about old-time YouTube. And maybe you guys could submit questions for me that I could answer about old-time YouTube. Okay? That's idea number 2. Now, here's idea number 3. Now, this one is very interesting, but I don't know if you guys would be interested in it or not. But
it's interesting, but you won't be interested in it.
Here's idea number 3 for that channel, okay? And I just came up with this one last night.
Okay, so you know it's fucking dented as fuck.
Okay? Once we actually have some of my legacy lost media playthroughs up on...
Oh, React? It's a React, isn't it?
...that channel. I could do a special stream, maybe every once in a while, again, not frequently, but every once in a while, just for variety, where we go back and we actually do a live react to my old playthrough.
You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, because I don't give a shit.
My old style of commentary, my old style of gameplay. Okay? I know I'm gonna cringe like crazy at my old commentary and shit. You've seen it yourself. When people say, hey, go, here's a clip, suggest it, and I watch it, I'm like, oh god, I can't believe the stuff I used to say for a different kind of audience back then.
What?
Right? So how cool would it be?
I can't believe how racist I used to be.
To see 2024
can't say that anymore.
Or 41 to 42-year-old Phil commentate on 27-year-old Phil playing
27, by the way. 27. He wasn't like 12. Like, it wasn't like his childhood YouTube channel. He was 27.
Playing games and being an irreverent, over-the-top, immature, offensive asshole. Right?
Yeah, dude. That's so funny. You were 27?
Right?
Right.
So, I don't know. It could work, it might not. Now, here's the thing. These are all initiatives that I'm hoping to do this year, but I have learned from DSP Reacts last year. I have learned that not everything turns out the way that you intend. Remember last year I had all these ideas for DSP Reacts, and at the end of the year, only one of them really persists, and that's the weekly show that I do, DSP versus
the lazy one.
I still do tier makers occasionally. I still do food videos.
So wait a minute. Let me get this straight. The new channel, quote unquote, DSP Throwback, http:// is just gonna be DSP gaming videos and then a react stream every once a month or whatever the fuck he said, whatever. How is this like a new exciting thing that you're doing? You're gonna be uploading gaming videos, correct? And then a react stream. Cool.
Occasionally, you know, but that's really the bread and butter of that channel, okay? But I don't know if all these ideas...
Oh, yeah. And big guy, yep, great point. It's just another grift. He wants more memberships because he just wants to triple. He wants to now triple the memberships.
Thank you.
God
really,
damn.
thank you.
Regretting all your choices yet? More content. Live with the consequences.
Hey, dude, thank you for the 5. Yep. This fucking guy. Well, we gotta check out one of those fucking stupid
just
streams.
came up with for DSP Throwback will work. They might not. And if they don't, you know, that's okay. Keep in mind, anytime that I tell you guys I want to do something new, it means that I take away from my content here on DSP Gaming.
Why?
Every time that I'm going to be doing this other stuff, it means that I can't play games. So if I'm going to do...
Okay, I just want to say something real quick. Slight derail, not really. Game Theory. You guys know Game Theory, correct? This motherfucker's got like, what, 4 channels? And when he makes new channels, it doesn't really take away from the Game Theory channel. So you want to talk about like effort and caring about your work and shit, regardless of what you think of Game Theory. This guy's running like 4 channels. And now debunked, okay, he has a team of people. But bro, you have been on the internet for how long? And you can't even sit there and play games and sit there and watch videos in one day. Bruv, how do you still struggle with this? How long have you been doing this? Come on. Like, it's fucking ridiculous at this point.
A special throwback stream...
I can't do other stuff if I watch my videos. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Can't stream new games today. So very well could be all these ideas sound good, but then when we actually try to implement them, people prefer not to do them. I don't know. We'll see, okay? But that's my idea. Now, here's the other thing. If this channel works, if this channel, people like the content, and I'm not saying if this channel gets thousands upon thousands of views from my old content. In fact, I don't think it would be further from the case. I'm expecting to get maybe 200 to 300 views a video tops on that channel.
We're almost
I mean
done
it
anyways.
too. Like, I don't think a lot of people are going to go off to watch my legacy
No,
content.
we're not.
But if it gets a regular viewership and people are over there and they like the channel enough, I would be willing to basically kind of do more. Meaning maybe we could actually get the channel enabled with memberships and other special features for members, which, you know, at first I'm not really planning on doing that, but maybe we could. All right. And in addition to that, and here's what I was really going with this.
Man.
What if we took my old playthroughs from the dark side, Phil?
What if that's a threat? I'm sorry, Phil. That's a threat. That's not a cool, positive, fun, chill, meaningful thing. That's a threat. If you guys watch my shit enough, I'm gonna fucking get members on it. That's straight up a threat, Phil. Yeah, I'm gonna have a third thing that I can beg to you for. That's not cool, man. That's fucking terrible.
That channel that I want to leave untouched, but we do the same upgrades to the original playthroughs as we're gonna do with the Lost Media playthroughs. I take the shorter parts, I edit them together into 30 plus minutes.
I do this.
I do with the Lost Media playthroughs. I take the shorter parts, I edit them together into 30 plus minute clips. We upgrade the visuals.
Somehow we do that.
Put them in modern playlists with thumbnails and everything. So now you can find all the old content on this channel, better visuals and easily accessible, and it's not disjointed and messy. You don't have to go to 10 channels. You don't have to go to Dark Side Phil for this, DSP Gaming for this. Oh, where's the Lost Media? It would all be on that one channel, okay? Because there's about 2.5 years of content on the Dark Side Phil channel that no one watches anymore. People reference it all the time and enjoy it, but they never watch it.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
So this would be a way to repackage that content to make it more interesting for a modern audience and easily accessible for those who want to see the old content, you know, in one channel, okay? I think that'd be awesome. So the thing is, I don't want to go there yet until we get to the point where we've tested it, okay? Let's test it. Let's see what happens taking these Lost Media playthroughs, uploading them, editing them, putting the videos up. Do people like it? Are people watching it? There's one other piece to this puzzle, okay? A few years ago...
Will he call that channel the brother channel? Probably not.
YouTube changed their criteria for partnerships. And the criteria are that you need to be uploading 3 videos in a certain set period of time. I think it's like within like a month or 90 days or something like that. and you need to have a certain amount of viewer.
He's already grinching. He's already fucking bag chasing. Already bag chasing. This was supposed to be a fun, cool thing for his audience. That's how he advertised it. He billed that as a fucking fun, cool, interactive, meaningful thing that he can do for people that love his old shit. And now he's already seeing green. He's already chasing the money. Already. It's not even out yet. He hasn't done a single video.
Hours.
Bro wants to make more money on old shit that he already made money on.
In that time frame, and you need to have a certain amount of subscribers. Well, I have almost 20,000 subscribers on that old channel. So even though I've rebranded it to DSPThrowback, it still has like 19,000 subscribers. What it doesn't have is new video uploads, because I've uploaded nothing to that channel for 5 years, and it's got almost no viewable hours because no one's watching the dead content, you see? So what I need to do is start putting content up on that channel so that people will start to watch it, and then it'll get the viewable hours, I'll have the uploads required, and then I could get back into the YouTube partner program. Right now, nothing on that channel is under the partner program at all, because they kicked me out of it like 3-4 years ago when they changed their criteria. Before then, you literally never had to upload anything. You could just qualify. But now they've changed the criteria, okay? So, I think what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to film a special vlog that I'm going to upload over on the former KO Gaming channel, now rebranded as DSPThrowback. And I'm going to say, hello to all the subscribers who haven't heard from me from 5 years. I'm back. I'm rebranding the channel. Here's my plans for it. So that way they know what to expect. And it's not like, oh, I'm subscribed to this dead channel.
They're not different people, man. It's the same people.
And I might get new content and be upset. I want them to know what's going on. In addition, that'll count as one of the new uploads that's needed for that channel. And it'll probably get me some of the initial views that I need in order to requalify for the partner program. Okay? So,
come on, man.
Let's see what happens. Okay.
Let's see.
Let's go from there, and let's enjoy. Now, what I need.
How do you rebrand a pig, yo? Why am I toxic? That's a great post.
I need to dig into my closet, find the hard drives again. I know where they are. They're like right here in one of the bins into the corner of the closet. I put them there specifically so I could get them out easily when I was ready to do this project, and now I'm ready to do this project. Okay? So.
Project, by the way.
I need to get them out. I need to hook them up, and I'm probably going to, no lie, start uploading Final Fantasy 13 soon, like right this week, and get to work. You know, again, those people who are going to help me get to work with things.
Yet again, taking credit, then realizing he's taking credit, and then shouting them out.
And I'm probably going to, no lie, start uploading Final Fantasy 13 soon, like right this week, and get to work. You know, again, those people who are going to help me get to work with.
Get to work. Those people are going to help me.
Things like editing and things like that on the channel and see how it goes. Okay? I don't know. It could take a while. This might not be an overnight thing. This could be weeks. But I just want to let you guys know the channel's already been branded. I'm already working on getting new stuff for the channel. So, for example, I'm working on getting things like new banner, new logos, all kinds of stuff for the channel. And probably sooner or later,
say that again, bitch.
On getting new stuff for the channel. So, for example, I'm working on getting things like new banner, new logos, all kinds of stuff for the channel.
Where are you going to get them? Who's going to make them? How are you working on it? I'm working on it? What are you working for? What's the work? Tell me what you're doing. I bet you can't.
And probably sooner rather than later, like I said, tonight, I might actually upload a new video to the channel to announce the new initiative to everyone so they know what's going on. And then start working on it. Okay?
Work. Yep. Cool. You're awesome.
I would love to hear your thoughts on all of this. What do you think about the DSP throwback idea?
Stupid.
Do you think it'll work? Do you think it won't work? Are there suggestions for improvement over what I just suggested?
It's
that
dumb.
Would work better?
Don't fucking do it.
I want feedback.
It's a special slur word.
To success in the modern day is to get constructive feedback. So please send it my way. Comment on this video. Let me know in the chat. I'm gonna put a video up over there overnight. Hey, let me know on that video. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
And go from there. Demon in the Corner says you can have memberships on 3 channels now. I don't think I would want to enable memberships on that channel until
you just said
I actually have a reason.
Until he has reason, whatever that means.
Even if I got my partnership back on that channel, I probably wouldn't enable memberships.
Oh,
I have nothing to
yeah.
offer anymore, right? I don't, until I have ideas of how those memberships could be employed. I don't see how I.
How much, guys? I already know what he's gonna do. I already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna say, if you become a member, you're gonna get my videos like a week early. He's gonna do that. I already know it.
I would do that. What I would probably do is just say, hey, you want to do a super chat? That's enabled. A super thanks on one of these videos? That's enabled. If I happen to do a live stream over there, you can contribute if you want. But really, it's about ad revenue. It's about getting ads on those videos, because these are videos that are going to be effort, you know, editing them together, running them through.
Effort. Who's doing that? Who is doing that? I'm not letting this pass. He's not getting this by me. This fucking slur right here?
Ads on those videos.
You bitch, you bastard.
Videos that are going to be effort, you know, editing them together, running them through a thing to make them look better. That's effort.
Effort. Who's doing that? Are you doing that?
You know? So hopefully that would work, okay? And
you
no,
fucking bitch.
People are afraid. They're like, are you going to delete the original channels? No. I've told you guys, I want the original channels to stay there forever and just as long as they can, you know? I don't even want to touch them. I don't want to do anything to let the Dark Side Phil channel stay there as the original archive. So if you actually want to watch the original, you can. But this will be a way for people who maybe like the old stuff and want to see it in a new presentable way, more digestible way to do it. For those who've never seen the old content and want to see it in a more modern way, they can watch it here. You see? But I am not going to be destroying the old content in any way, shape, or form. Nor is this any kind of a money-making deal. It's not. Like, for me...
That's why you're instantly thinking about making money on it. Why did you even bring that up if that's not something you're not trying to do? The fuck is wrong with you?
If I make $100 extra a month on this channel, that would be cool.
That would be cool. Really? Whoa, if I made money, that would be cool. Really, dude? I didn't expect that.
You know what I mean? It's not about that. For me,
it's not about it. That's why I bring it up.
Like, I want to have my content viewable and accessible, and people have been asking this of me for many years. And I just haven't really worked on it. And now it seems like this is the time to kind of put effort into it, that I can do it.
Effort. Okay? Effort. Again, with the effort. You're not doing anything. There is nothing this guy is doing other than clicking upload, dragging a file that somebody sends him and clicking on YouTube upload. That's it. Effort. Get the fuck out of here with the effort talk, bro. Ridiculous.
There you go. Now, eventually, if we come up with ideas, hey, let's do memberships, let's do that. Great, but I don't want to jump that gun. It's not about that. It's not about immediately jumping into a new revenue stream. It's just not. It's more just getting that stuff out there for posterity purposes, making it accessible. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
See, and you guys thought I was full of baloney. Seriously.
You are full of shit, bro.
You thought I was completely full of baloney when I said I had new stuff coming. You're like, Phil's just blowing smoke.
Yeah, the new stuff. Yeah, new stuff is gameplay videos and a reaction to the gameplay video and talking about YouTube back in the day. That's really new stuff, dude. Groundbreaking.
But day one, January 1st, here.
It's like the invention of the iPhone. It's fucking amazing.
Here we go, right? Now, by the way, this is only the first thing. Okay? This is literally only the first thing. I have other things already in process. All right?
PC?
For this year.
It's working. A PC, right?
And one of them you will actually possibly begin to see within the next few weeks. And I have not alluded to this at all. You guys have no clue what this is at all. And I'm not...
Okay, when he says that, that means somebody guessed it. So somebody out there, Snood, maybe it was you. I don't know. Somebody guessed it. Because this just means somebody knows what it is.
Weeks. And I have not alluded to this at all. You guys have no clue what this is at all. And I'm not going to tell you either. I want it to be a shock. I want people to be blown away. So I'm not going to say a word about it. I'm just going to say something new is coming soon. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Green screen.
People are already freaking out in chat. Hype. It's level 2. I know. It's the level 1.5 podcast.
Yeah, you're so funny.
But there's something new coming in the next few weeks. And I'll let you know because it's going to be exciting. Now. It's going to be fun. It's going to be hype.
Meaningful?
I know you guys are going to get excited for it. So I'm not spoiling, but I'll let you know when I'm ready. Okay? When I'm ready to go and to talk about it and to do this new thing. Okay? And that's not the only thing either.
No, it's not a green screen. It can't be. Because he loves his fucking background so much.
There's a lot in process for 2024 that I'm
thinking a PC maybe, or maybe an interview with somebody. I think that's what it is.
Not privileged to talk about yet until things are further along and or I'm ready. Like I said, I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to tell you a story halfway into it. I want to tell you a story when the story's over. So now I can tell you the whole story, right?
I got robbed. My tire got robbed. My dishwasher broke. My garbage disposal broke. Yeah. You told us that when it was way over, right? When you bought a new one, you told us that? Right. Yeah, I'm sure you did. You didn't use it to beg or something. Yeah.
So why would I spill the beans about some of the things I'm working on until it's solidified exactly how they're going to go down, what they're going to be, right? I don't want to do that. I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver.
Okay, shut up. I'm done. I'm over it.
So.
Go away.
You all speculate as much as you want.
Okay, shut the fuck up,
I might
bro.
even start uploading videos tonight to get the ball rolling. Okay, I'm not saying new videos will appear on the channel overnight. They won't. I want you guys know it's going to take a while. This is going to be a process of, you know, maybe getting some editing done, getting new video style up there and stuff like that. Okay, that's in process, no rush. Okay, we're taking time with it. But once that's up there, I'll let you know. The thing is, I need to upload 3 videos up there within like the next couple of weeks, and I need to get views. Like those videos, no lie, need to get some views. If they don't get views, the channel will never get its partner status back anyway. So hopefully, the fact that this is something new and different and interesting, right, will be something fun.
It's so cool.
It's going to be a fun year, and this is all in addition to my normal stuff. DSP reacts with the
okay. Shut up.
Hey guys, know what's going on? No news for today. No crazy stuff to discuss today. I just wanted to talk about my ideas for the new year and get them out there, and I'm curious what you guys will have to say about them. All right. Before we begin with shout outs and the like, I just want to remind you guys that is how I make my living. This bar you see below me, that's my living right there. Memberships, super chats, tips. That's the vast majority of my income here on DSP Gaming.
Okay.
I don't have sponsorships or partnerships. I don't show products to you guys. I don't have referral codes. We don't have paid promotions in the middle of my stream or content. It's all about me having fun, genuinely, whether it's on a podcast show like this, whether it's playing a video game, and then sharing that experience with all of you over the internet and you enjoying that.
All right, bro. I'm going to skip your bag.
Okay. All right, so thanks in advance. My goals for today, if we can hit 745.
Oh my god, I thought you just begged. I thought you just begged. Why are you begging more?
I believe a pop-up.
Do I know who I'm watching? Hello? Brand dude, are you there?
Momentarily here?
Fuck. What's wrong with me?
On stream. It's going to take a little bit, I think, because there's a delay. But it should pop up, and it should be a new animation popping over.
Jesus Christ, man.
With a $1.14 tip from Adam. He says, I'm excited to see the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough from the Lost Archives. I've also got caught up on your reaction yesterday. It was good times. Thanks, man. You are welcome, Adam. There it is. The new animation. That's for the standard super chat right now. Of course, it's Yaku.
Banana Jones, he said he could upload 5 videos a day for DSP Throwback. He knows how to throw it back. But apparently he couldn't spend an hour refilming his Slayer Patreon vid that corrupted. Yeah, that makes sense. The corruption shit always happens with Patreon shit. That's pretty weird. How he corrupts all the Patreon things that people pay for.
So Like a Dragon themed for the upcoming Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth playthrough. Very.
What a cool fucking animation.
Oh, what's going on?
What's going on?
Oh, really? Okay, I did not know that. Give me a second.
Oh, the corner. Oh, Demon in the corner has a homophobic profile pic. There's drama in his chat right now.
For now.
Let me see this.
That was a lie? Okay. Thank you, Snood.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Is that what that is?
So he's just believing somebody?
If you're watching live, you don't need to know about this, but I didn't know that at all. All right. I'm going to trust you guys.
I'm going to trust you. Why?
Because I don't know anything about that, but okay. I'll trust you on that one, and I'll take care of it. There you go.
I'm going to trust you guys. I'm just going to ban somebody because you told me to ban somebody.
Attention, because I had absolutely no clue. It should now be taken care of.
Cool.
Okay. So Adam, with the first...
Pay to ban.
The first tip of the day...
All right, dude.
Wiggles now. I don't think it used to.
Let's get on with it. What is happening?
I accidentally kicked my tripod, and my tripod. I don't think it used to do that. Aggravating me. You know.
Oh.
And because of that, if I touch the table, it moves. So give me a second here.
Okay, yeah. Last yesterday's stream, he kicked it, and then it was wiggling.
Oh yeah, look what happened. The leg just screwed up. See that?
He already broke something. Sweet. What if one of the positive things that he got that's on the way is a fucking tripod for his webcam?
And I'll fix it in a second, but let's... Oh, yeah, look! No more... Okay, I fixed it. But now I need to recenter the camera, basically.
All right, just do it. Shut up.
It was touching the table. I got it fixed. Are we good? Is it centered? Looks a little off now.
Shut up, please.
Continuing on.
Okay, thank you.
So, Lil Shake and Bake, thank you for that super chat. And then Elsky popped his membership. 28 months. Happy New Year, Phil. Thank you so much, Elsky, for being a supporter of the channel for 28 long months. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by today. I don't know if you'll be here for the whole stream, but thanks for stopping by. Okay. Dr. Oink just did a super chat. I'm here today. Hugs and kisses. All right, hugs and kisses to you, Dr. Oink. Get that up on the leaderboard. Cool.
Oh my lord.
I have a ton of scrolls in my inventory if you're talking about Baldur's for the day we're single-use scrolls.
Oh my god. This is worthless.
Are we good? Oh, people are saying only wizards can do that.
Holy fuck.
I'm aware of that.
I'm aware of
What
that.
it has to do with me or how I'd use it, but there you go. Carlton Jr. says they're referring to multi-classing. You get a level 2.
Oh my lord.
Between the Christmas marathon and that, you know. But what would you guys like to see?
This sucks.
About it. By the way,
Categories with me?
I do have the artwork for my Game of the Year awards and
He's already showed that, by the way.
disappointing games of the year. The Green Stinkers. Yeah, those the golden games of cherished worth and the green stinky turds of terrible disappointment. There you go. I forgot to show that to you guys.
Stinky turds.
So
Shout out to Scat.
let me know what you guys would like to see.
He's the
during
Scat
that event.
man.
Let's plan it out. We've got over a month to plan out stuff for it. And go from there. By the way, some people are like, "Where the beer hat?" It doesn't work. That beer hat didn't work. It leaked everywhere, and I threw out the tubes because they didn't work. there was no way I was gonna ever clean those tubes out. I just threw them right out. I have the helmet, but I don't have the tubes to put into the helmet to have a beer. That thing was a piece of junk. So I'll wear the helmet for silly props, but I'm not going to be drinking beer out of it this year. My Ruin. 16 months of supporters. Says Highlander 2, The Quickening was set in 2024. How not?
I don't
Football
care.
games like Tecmo Bowl or NFL Blitz. Sure, if they're available, I'm down for that. In fact, that was some of the ideas I had for last year, and you guys shot it down. Like I said, let's do that.
You
And I
played
think a lot of people
Tecmo
didn't
Bowl.
really care. Didn't we play one?
You played Tecmo Bowl, you fucking gin-brained motherfucker.
Did we play one retro football game? I think we did.
You did. We saw it. It was funny. You rage quit it.
What was my game of the year? You'll find out next week. Next week on Monday night. No, next week on Tuesday night.
Street Fighter.
I'm doing my year end. It's going to be Monday night's going to be the most disappointing games countdown, and then Tuesday night's going to be my Game of the Year awards and the fan voted best playthroughs of the year. So there you go. Tough, but great.
Chill.
JDTV enjoys. He's going to watch my Sea of Stars playthrough from last night. Only 2 hours so far, but a great intro. Hope you enjoy it. Happy New Year to you.
Okay.
I don't have a favorite sport because I don't play sports, but
what?
You know, when I was younger, I liked when I was very young, I liked baseball.
The question is, what is your favorite sport? And this guy says I don't play sports, so I don't have a favorite sport. The fuck? You gotta play the sport, apparently, to have a favorite of it.
And then I kind of ended up liking American football.
Yeah, do that. And I'm sorry, can you repeat that again in chat? Do that? Please, attach a tip to it, too, or else I'm gonna ban you. I'm just joking. Yeah, he's gotta repeat it again.
Those are probably my 2 favorites, so. But I don't follow them anymore. I didn't want to do throwback games. I didn't want to pay for them, but Mutant League was already readily available. Oh, really? Tecmo isn't on there? I swear Tecmo Bowl is on there. Is it not? Tecmo Bowl is on the Switch. I don't remember. That doesn't sound right. Because Tecmo Bowl, I'm pretty sure, is on the Switch.
Okay.
Hello?
There's a new NFL football game called NFL Wildcard on PS5. It's a successor to Blitz. It is.
Successor.
Wild card?
Successor. Why does he actually say successor? Like, actually. Successor. Okay, we're doing a live check. Fucking audit.
Character for the game. He's on contract.
Wait, what?
He's their poster. The guy who actually isn't signed to an NFL contract is the front character for the game.
Who?
I think it is. If I'm not mistaken. Is that not Colin Kaepernick or whatever his name is?
Bruh. Say that again?
And it's got... If I'm not mistaken, is that not Colin Kaepernick or what?
Colin Kaepernick. Just let that one sit for a little bit. Oh boy, I love Colin Kaepernick. Shoutouts.
Whatever his name is. I think it is. He's their poster. The guy who actually isn't signed to an NFL contract is the front
Bro,
character.
it's not an NFL game, is it?
Game. He's the front character holding the football in the artwork for the game, and he's not even in the NFL. Nice. I don't know how to say his name. Is it Kaepernick? I don't know how to say his name. I've never heard it pronounced. As you can tell, I don't.
The game is called Wild Card Football. It's not an NFL game. Why the fuck would an NFL player be on it? You fucking slur? What the fuck, man?
Pay any attention whatsoever.
I don't care about football. That's why I'm doing a Super Bowl stream. Yes, I hate football.
I don't know how to say his name. Is it Kaepernick? I don't know how to say his name. I've never heard it pronounced. As you can tell, I don't pay any attention whatsoever to football, so I don't know how to say his name.
Come on, man.
It's not NFL licensed. Of course it's not. Do you really think the NFL, you know how expensive that license is?
Are you kidding me? So he knew it's not.
Get that?
Why whatever. I'm done. We're moving on. This dude's special. I hate him.
Anyway.
Anyway, yeah, correct. That's the correct answer. Okay, Burnell?
Is Blitz actually on there?
Shut up.
No, I don't care about hockey or MMA. Back in the day, I used to play everything. Like, I would try every kind of game. And what ended up happening was I spent money on all these games that I would play just a few times, hate, and never play again. And back then, it made sense when every game that I played got like tens of...
Wait a minute. What is he saying here?
No, I don't care about hockey or MMA. Back in the day, I used to play everything. Like, I would try every kind of game.
Are you fucking kidding me? Back in the day, he was a variety streamer who used to try everything? Now he's not. Now he doesn't try everything.
And what ended up happening was I spent money on all these games that I would play just a few times, hate, and never play again. And back then, it made sense when every game that I played got like tens of thousands of views per video. Today, I have to pick and choose the games that I play to make sure that they're going to be something that my audience wants to see, I want to play. I can't just blow money on a $40 to $60 game that I'm going to play one stream, hate, and never play again. And no one's going to want to watch either, you know? So, got to be more careful about that these days. We'll see.
Oh, man.
All right, anything else you guys want to talk about? Please tag me in the chat. We got a little bit of extra time. How about a new racing game? Dr. Oink, I thought we were talking about the NFL event. What are you talking about? I thought we were talking about the idea of an NFL event. He goes, how about the new racing game? Yes, we'll play that during the NFL event.
Hold up.
Carlton Jr. says the lack of game preservation on modern game consoles is alarming. I know. We've been talking about this, that basically for posterity purposes, there's almost no way to play these retro games. A lot of these games are just going away. Who was it? Was it not the head of Sony who a year or two ago was like, oh, no one would want to play those anyway? Like, he's just being an idiot. Like, dude, how out of touch can you be with the gaming community? You know? That's like saying, oh, well, no one needs to know about any of the wars that took place in the last 200 years because we're not going to ever re-explore that stuff ever again. It's like, no, we need to know they happened. We need to understand history to know where we're going and know that where we came from. You don't want to repeat past mistakes, but you also want to enjoy things that were good in the past. Like, you don't want to just forget everything like a fucking idiot. Like, what a dumb thing to say. But again, you know, rich guy in charge of a company lives in a different situation than all of us, probably never even played a fucking video game before he became the CEO. So doesn't understand shit about anything, right? What a great...
Oh,
what a great guy to be in charge of these companies. That's the kind of people in charge of these companies. That's why these horrible decisions happen.
Oh, this dude. This dude.
Do I get to write off games that I buy? So basically anything that I spend that's towards business purposes, all right? I categorize all of that in my financial stuff, all right? And I give that to my tax guy, my tax attorney / tax preparer, and I say...
Tax preparer, that hot, prestigious position. I strive my whole life to become a tax preparer.
All of that in my financial stuff, all right? And I give that to my tax guy, my tax attorney / tax preparer, and I say, here's what I spent on internet, here's what I spent on electricity for the house, here's what I spent on the cost of games, here's what I spent on game subscriptions, here's yada, yada, yada. You divvy it all out. And as a business owner as well, there's other things too that, I don't know 100%. I'm not a tax guy, so never take what I say on a stream as like tax advice. I have no idea. But for what I'm to understand, there's certain amount...
Guys, don't trust the guy who went bankrupt with fucking tax, who evaded his taxes. Also, that too? That's a pretty big one. Don't trust them.
Everything that can be counted as business expense or tax write-off. And then there's certain amounts that can't be. I don't know. I don't know the tax law.
I don't know anything. I've only been doing this for 15 years.
Okay, that's why I pay a tax guy to do my taxes for me.
Okay.
So every year, I sit down and I gather all of that data, all right, all the financial data, how much I made from various sources, where the money went, all of that. And it's all split up into all this very, very detailed spreadsheet. And that goes to the to the tax preparers. And they, based off of that data, they figure out what's considered a tax write-off and what's not. For example, from what I'm going to understand, as long as this room is used only for business, which it is, I don't do anything else in this room besides business. Like, it's every component in this room is for my streams. That's it. So this is considered the business room or office of the house, and that, I guess, becomes some kind of a thing, a component on the taxes.
Oh my god, this dude, man. This guy. The way he's talking about this. Why? This is so annoying. Genuinely irritating. If you're not gonna fucking commit to anything you say, why even bother fucking saying anything at all? Why? It's him for trying to appear like he's being so transparent and he is an honest guy. But bro, you're not really fucking saying anything. Look at the way he's waving his arms around, looking around the room, maybe, potentially, probably a component of tax. Get the fuck out of here. Don't say anything. Don't say a fucking word, man.
Component in this room is for my streams. That's it. So this is considered the business room or office of the house, and that, I guess, becomes some kind of a thing, a component on the taxes for a write-off. I don't know. Again,
I don't know, but let me just tell you, as if I know, that I'm here to say that I know.
This is just my very basic, limited understanding of how it works, okay? So if I buy something that's for the business, that's going to be
yeah. Also, how do you not know? For real, Valorant, you just spoke what was in my soul. How do you not know? Really?
Is something that's related to this business, yes, that's considered like part of the whole tax write-off deal. But for example, it has to be solely for that. So how can I explain this? Like, let's say, for example, okay, let's say I bought a game console, okay?
Okay.
And that game console I use in here all the time for the business.
Like the Switch, right? Wait a minute. The Switch? Like the Switch that you give to Kat, correct? What about that one?
But I also use that game console to take it out of the room and I bring it downstairs.
Okay. The Switch, right?
And I watch Blu-ray movies on that console in my living room, right? Since that's kind of considered like a dual use, then I guess that's not. Again, I don't know. I'm not a tax person, right? But the good news is literally everything that I have in this room in front of me at this moment is just for business. You know what I mean? Like everything. I don't take any of my games or consoles or anything out of this room and use them anywhere else. They're all just for business purposes.
Really?
So that's how it works for me. But every business, I'm sure, is completely and utterly different. You know what I mean? Maybe there's some things that are considered other. You know, another thing that's really weird. So when I first became an interactive streamer in 2017, I sat down with my tax guy and I said, so my income's going to be very different now. Because instead of it being based on just getting paid ad revenue, like royalty payments from YouTube, I'm going to have all this income coming in from live viewers. I'm going to have, at that point I was on Twitch. So I said, I'm going to have this income from people who are like subscribers. I'm going to have income from tips and everything. I said, how does it work? And what he told me basically was very different from, I think, how everyone else does it. I feel like I probably end up paying more taxes than most people. And here's why. He says, you know, even though technically some people will call them donations, some people will call them tips. That's just income for you. That's just base level income, okay? Even though people might want to categorize it differently to basically get like...
Fuck, I was trying to find the clip of him saying, the Switch, yes, I do still have the Switch, and it's business related, and I do still own it. Because this fucker lied then. If you fucking lied at your bankruptcy hearing, but I can't find it.
Get out of paying taxes, you don't want to do that. What you got to do, literally every dollar that you make, you need to categorize as income, real income. Not, oh, it's a tip, so it's categorized differently. It's a donation, so it's categorized differently. He says, no, it's all income for you. And that way, you'll claim it all. You'll always be reporting the correct income to the government, and you'll pay taxes properly.
Well, I found the generalized area.
You do still own it.
Xbox 360.
Yes, Xbox 360, business related, I do still own it.
Nintendo 3DS.
Yes, business related, and I do still own that.
Oh, God.
PlayStation Vita.
Yeah, PlayStation Vita, by the way, he never did anything with it ever on his business.
Yes, I do still own the PlayStation Vita, and it is business related, and I do still own it. Yes.
Yeah, business related.
PlayStation Virtual Reality.
Virtual
Yes,
reality.
I do still own the PlayStation virtual reality, and it is business related, and I have
God damn it! Where did she say the Switch?
business related. That is business related, and I.
So let me go through some assets that some of your creditors have told me that you might own, and if you could tell me if they're personal or business, and if you still have them. You have a PlayStation 4 Pro system.
That's correct. That is business related, and I do still have it.
Okay. About a standard PlayStation 4.
Okay, Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch, please.
PlayStation 3.
No.
Nintendo Wii.
Nintendo Wii.
Nintendo Wii U.
Wii U.
Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch!
Yes, business related, and I do still own it.
Interesting. What did you say here, Phil?
Even though people might want to categorize it differently.
Shit. Oh, we gotta go way back. We gotta go way back.
I categorize all of that in my financial stuff. All right. And I give that to my tax guy, my tax attorney / tax preparer. And I say, here's what I spent on internet. Here's what I spent on electricity for the house. Here's what I spent
found
on
it at least.
games. Here's what I spent on game subscriptions. Here's yada, yada, yada. You divvy it all out. And as a business owner as well, there's other things too that, I don't know 100%.
Hey,
I'm not a
Francisco,
tax
welcome.
guy, so never take what I say on a stream as like tax advice. I have no idea. But for what I'm to understand, there's certain amounts of everything that can be counted as a business expense or tax write-off.
Right.
There's certain amounts that can't be. I don't know. I don't know the
He
tax.
doesn't know anything.
Okay, that's why I pay a tax guy to do my taxes for me. So,
like what, 12 years into making money off this shit? Doesn't know anything.
every year, I sit down and I gather all of that data, all right? All the financial data, how much I made from various sources, where the money went, all of that.
Okay.
And it's all split up into all this very, very detailed spreadsheet.
Okay.
And that goes to the tax preparers. And they, based
Tax
off
preparers.
of that data, they figure out what's considered a tax write-off and what's not. For example, from what I'm going to understand, as long as this room...
Wait, that doesn't make sense to me. That really doesn't make... How the fuck would a random-ass tax preparer know what is a business expense and what's not? Don't you have to tell him that? If I buy a TV, right? If I buy a fucking TV and then I send that to the tax guy, how the fuck is he supposed to know if that's a TV for the business? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm thinking about it too much. I don't run a household, so I don't really know what's going on.
Is used only for business, which it is. I don't do anything else in this room besides...
That kind of sounds like DSP. You look through what you spent on the business and then you send it to the tax preparer. Is that not what you do? I don't fucking know.
Business. Like, every component in this room is for my streams. That's it. So this is considered the business room or office of the house, and that, I guess, becomes some kind of a thing, a component on the taxes for a write-off.
Component.
I don't know.
It's
not tax advice. This is just my very basic, limited understanding of how it works, okay? So if I buy something that's for the business, that's going to be led to something that's related to this business.
Yeah, bro. He's implying the tax guy runs his business for him. Is he your accountant? Does he run your books? Is he in charge of that? I don't get it. I really don't. This sounds like super fucking weird. It's him trying to be transparent without actually saying anything that makes sense.
Yes, that's considered like part of the whole tax write-off deal. But for example,
this is important. Very important right here.
It has to be solely for that.
It has to be solely for the business.
So how can I explain this? Like, let's say, for example, okay, let's say I bought a game console.
Right.
Okay? And
let's say, for this example, let's use the Nintendo Switch, okay?
Game console I use in here all the time for the business. But I also use that game console to take it out of the room and I bring it downstairs.
Okay. He's done that before with the Switch, correct? His wife was playing Animal Crossing on it and different Switch games on it. Correct? Right. So he did this, right?
And I watch Blu-ray movies on that console in my living room, right? Since that's kind of considered like a dual use.
Okay, so the Switch would be considered kind of like a dual use?
Then I guess that's not.
I guess that's not. Okay, now what did you say here, DSP?
Nintendo Switch.
Yes, business related, and I do still own it.
That doesn't sound like a dual use to me, right? I don't know. Why'd you say that? On the record.
Again, I don't know.
But he doesn't know. See, he saved himself. Debunked. He got me. He doesn't really know. So anything and everything he says is fucking stupid and he shouldn't say anything. Why are you saying anything?
A tax person, right? But the good news is literally everything that I have in this room in front of me at this moment is just for business. You know what I mean? Like everything. I don't take any of my games or consoles or anything out of this room and use them anywhere else. They're all just for business purposes.
Yeah,
so
Zion.
That's how it works for me. But every business, I'm sure, is completely and utterly different. You know what I mean? Maybe there's some things that are considered and others. You know, another thing that's really weird.
What?
So
Keep talking
when I
to me.
first became an interactive streamer in 2017, I sat down with my tax guy and I said, so my income's going to be very different now. Because instead of it being based on just getting paid ad revenue, like royalty payments from YouTube, I'm going to have all this income coming in from live viewers. I'm going to have, at that point I was on Twitch. So I said, I'm going to have this income from people who are like subscribers. I'm going to have income from tips and everything. I said, how does it work? And what he told me basically was very different from, I think, how everyone else does it. I feel like I probably
main character. He's the main character. Look at this. Whoa. Weird, nervous laugh. What is this about?
Different from, I think, how everyone else does it. I feel like I probably end up paying more taxes than most people. And
Why would you say that?
Here's why. He says, you know, even though technically people call it, some people will call them donations, some people will call them tips, that's just income for you. That's just base level income.
Is this a revelation? Is this news to him? I'm lost. I'm lost by how this is news to you, bro.
Okay. Even though people might want to categorize it differently.
People.
To basically get out of paying taxes. You don't want to do that. This is what you got to do. Literally every dollar that you make, you need to categorize as income. Real income. Not, oh, it's a tip, so it's categorized differently. It's a donation, so it's categorized differently. He says, no, it's all income for you. And that way, you'll claim it all. You'll always be reporting the correct income to the government, and you'll pay taxes properly. Because what happens with a lot of people who open a business...
He's really going to tell us about other people that open a business? Really?
And don't categorize properly. Is that all of a sudden, they'll get hit, you know, oh, guess what? You found out all these years you've been doing your taxes wrong because you've been misappropriating income in a
how have other people been doing this? What about you?
Way, and then boom, you're screwed. So I would not be surprised. Okay.
Okay.
I would not be surprised whatsoever if there are YouTubers and streamers out there who say, "Oh, my tips are not real income." That's like
yeah, fabricating weird ass scenarios in his head. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. He's like sidestepping every fucking point that he's listing here about the business expenses. You love how he glossed over the business expenses and the write-offs part. Glossed over it. Probably, maybe, component of the thing, of the room, of the stream, of the this. And then here we're talking about fabricated fucking voices in his own head. All of a sudden now he's going really in depth with this part.
Tip that's categorized as a tip from a waiter or waitress.
Some random ass dumb ass shit like that nobody does. Some fucking special ass fucking like childish child brain shit that's not news to anybody. This is the thing he decides to go off on. And not the thing that's actually kind of important that I kind of want to know more about. Phil, tell me about your expenses. What do you write off?
Maybe, probably, maybe, I don't know.
Fucking some stupid. Fuck you.
There are YouTubers and streamers out there who say, "Oh, my tips are not real income. That's like a tip that's categorized as a tip from a waiter or waitress or a bartender, right? And that should be taxed differently." And I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Digging in my closet. I would not be surprised if there's people who go out there and they go, "Oh, every donation is completely non-taxable." I'm serious. There's probably people out there who think.
Probably. Who says that? He says such a definitive statement and then says there's probably people that say that. Who? Phil, who? Please explain.
Every donation is completely non-taxable.
Some childish
I'm serious. There's probably people out there who
man.
think that. It's completely wrong. According to my tax guy, he's like, no, you absolutely need to be claiming every single piece of income and paying taxes on what's appropriate because you don't want to have that stuff come back to bite you later. It could ruin your life. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. I would rather pay everything properly, even if it means that things are tight.
What? No shit. What?
And never have that stuff come back to bite you later. It could ruin your life. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. I would rather pay everything properly, even if it means that things are tight and everything. I'd rather do it right.
Yeah, no shit. What? Whatever.
Than not. And what ended up happening was for years during that whole process where I was having my bankruptcy, I wasn't paying stuff properly. I couldn't. I was always filing my taxes correctly. I always said, here's what I made and everything. I just couldn't afford to pay it because I was in so much debt and I was trying to pay minimum payments on everything and make ends meet.
Wait. Say that again? Say that again, please.
My taxes correctly. I paying stuff properly. What ended up happening was for years during that whole process where I was having my bankruptcy, I wasn't paying stuff properly. I couldn't. I was always filing my taxes correctly.
I wasn't paying stuff properly, but I always filed it correctly. What?
I always said, here's what I made and everything. I just couldn't afford to pay it because I was in so much debt and I was trying to pay minimum payments on everything and make ends meet. So that's why I'm in the situation I'm in today where I've got all these back taxes that I'm still trying to pay because I couldn't pay them back then. Now I can pay all my taxes, but I'm also paying tons of back taxes all the time.
How? Dude, I don't believe you. I really don't fucking believe you whatsoever. Wasn't it like 14,000 or something? Wasn't that the number he straight up told us? Or 16,000 or something? How the fuck have you not paid that off in like 7 years? Are you kidding? There's no way he's still paying this fucking back tax shit. There's no fucking way.
That's going to take me years, probably decades, no exaggeration.
No fucking way he wants you to believe that. This motherfucker. Keep looking at those demons in the corner, man. They're catching you lying.
I couldn't pay them back then. Now I can pay all my taxes, but I'm also paying tons of back taxes all the time. That's going to take me years, probably decades, no exaggeration, to pay off what I owe for the years I wasn't paying. But I always filed my taxes properly to make sure that there was no problems there.
But you weren't. You straight up weren't. What about the tax guy that did your taxes wrong for years? And now he's trying to say he did them properly for years. I don't know. I'm over it. I'm over it. Meth Bear, he paid them off by December 2022. Thank you. Yeah, there's no fucking way this guy is still paying for the back taxes. There's no fucking way. This lying fucking slur right here. Lying piece of shit, man.
Because I couldn't pay them back then. Now I can pay all my taxes, but I'm also paying tons of back taxes all the time. That's going to take me years, probably decades.
Years, probably decades. How the fuck do you not know? First of all, if you have like if you're this fucking terrible with money, shouldn't you have this budgeted out already? You would think, as a mature 41-year-old adult. How the fuck would you not know how long it'll take you to pay it back? Number two, decades. If it takes you decades to pay off 17,000 as a successful business, like, bro, you should just give up on life. In Minecraft, of course.
No exaggeration, to pay off what I owe for the years I wasn't paying. But I always filed my taxes properly to make sure that there was no problems there. I wanted to make sure all the income was accounted for and everything, and that's probably why I'm in the situation I'm in,
What do you mean
because I always did it right.
What? I'm done. Last thing I'll say. He says, this is why I'm probably in the situation I'm in, because I've always been paying my taxes right. Bruv, if you've always been paying it right, there would be no situation that you would have to be in, you fucking slur.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard.
That's it. That's my final word on that. Fuck this dude. You suck.
And that's probably why I'm in the situation I'm in, because I always did it right. Anyway,
I'm done with that.
It is what it is. I don't know how we got into that, but there you go.
Oh my lord. He does suck. Yeah, Francisco. I agree.
Anything else, guys?
Hopefully nothing else. I'm so tilted. This dude.
Jasper, where'd you go?
Where'd you go?
I don't get how it is that, when your YouTube payment comes in, kosher, but absolutely.
Whoa. Hold on.
With how little do I drive my car, do I have car insurance? Absolutely. Yeah, I have car insurance for both me and my wife. We pay it every month. So, everything is kosher, but that's why life is so expensive.
Why?
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when there's people out there who are like, oh, I don't get how it is that, when your YouTube payment comes in every month, you say it goes right out the door. Yeah, you have no idea how expensive, health insurance, car insurance, homeowners insurance, the mortgage, the car payment, this, that. Literally, the money comes in and goes right back out. That's because I'm doing everything right, and that's why these things have always been so tight. I'm not cutting corners. I'm not trying to mess around at all. And that's why I probably, like I said, I'm very curious if a study was done to find out how many YouTubers and streamers have actually done their income classifications correctly over the last decade.
I thought I was done. Yeah, right when I think I'm done, he pulls me right back in.
There's so many people I guarantee said, oh, it's a tip, it's categorized differently.
Yeah, I don't know, some slur word. Again, he talks about this stupid child argument. This fabricated scenario is what he chooses to go in depth with and stick with it. Nobody thinks that. I'm sorry. If you are like an adult and you run a YouTube and you receive donations, nobody is like, oh, it's like a donation, like a charity, so I could just get it tax-free. Nobody does that. I'm sorry, DSP. That's such a childish thing to assume, and then also assume other people do it. I don't care about your stupid fabricated argument. Talk about your business expenses. That's what I'm interested in. Why do you weasel out of that one? Why do you not know anything about that? But you know everything about this weird, fake, stupid child scenario.
According to, my tax authority, that's wrong. You can't do it that way. How many people said, oh, it's a donation, so I don't have to pay.
Nobody.
Yada, yada.
Nobody has said that.
You should have been doing it all along.
He's talking to a fake person right now.
I'm very curious about that.
I'm curious. Curious about your business expenses. How about you talk about those? How do you not know anything?
And by the way, no, I'm not saying in any way that I think that everyone else is getting away with stuff. I'm just saying, like, my mistakes are my own. I overspent when I moved out here. It's my fault. I massively overspent money, expecting I was going to continue to make the amount of money that I did when I moved out here, and I didn't. My money went right down the tubes within 2 to 3 years of me moving out here 10 years ago. And that's why I got into an awful financial situation. I had overspent, and I had no way to pay off all that stuff. The interest kept accruing horribly, exponentially. My mistakes, right? Okay. But it just sucks that, I don't know, that, like, it seems like I'm paying for this forever, too. Like, I made my mistakes. I'm trying to fix them and pay them back and everything. And I don't know. It just seems like every year I pay. It's like, okay, so what you owe went down a tiny amount. It's like, oh.
What is he even talking about? What is he even talking about? He doesn't have credit card debt anymore. What is he talking about?
Good. I paid all year, and what I owe went down a tiny amount.
You don't have credit cards anymore.
Because of the interest and late and fees and everything that's associated with it. It's like, damn, I'll be paying this for, like, my life. Like,
back taxes, he paid those off in 2022.
No exaggeration. I owe an amount that basically I don't know how I would ever pay it off unless I get to do, like, a big...
Does he mean his house? I assume he means his house.
Serious financial refinancing of my house or something, which I wanted to do and I can't do now because the economy is so bad. I'm kind of stuck where I am right now for a long time, probably. Until interest rates go way down again to where they were when I got my house 10 years ago, which could be years now because of how bad it's gotten. I don't even have, like, an option to do anything. I'm just kind of stuck coasting where I am, I have no aspirations that this channel or the React channel or this new Throwback channel are going to blow up in popularity and all of a sudden I'm going to double my income and now things are so much better. I don't think that's ever going to happen. So it just feels like I just got to kind of go through with what I'm doing for a while, coast and hope for the best. And you know what they say? They stay the course, right? That's what they say. Just stay the course. Don't go too crazy. Don't lose your mind. Stay dedicated.
Dude, you staying the course is you losing your mind. This dude is the Voss meme. The definition of insanity, man. Remember that? Come on. Staying the course. This guy's whole fucking life is staying the course. Nothing works.
Stay disciplined. Stay the course. And if you do, things will eventually get better, right? So maybe they will. But that's the thing. I gotta stay the course and enjoy my life as I am and living it now. Thank you, Little Shake and Bake. You've done a super chat and I totally missed it.
There were some good moments,
no
man.
detours, no going nuts, no losing my nerve. What? Right? Exactly right.
Right. Correct. There's no such thing as
there's no way I get free healthcare from the government. Are you crazy? With the amount, as a YouTuber and the income that I bring in, there's no way. There's absolutely no way I could be getting free healthcare from the government. I pay a lot of money. In fact, my healthcare cost just went up a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It jumped like...
Did he use it?
It increased. I already pay hundreds of dollars a month for my health insurance. It just went up $70 a month on top of that.
Whoa, he gave a
for the new
number.
year, for the exact same coverage. They're not giving me anything better. They didn't improve.
Does that mean he used it? Does that mean he used his health insurance so the cost goes up?
It's just the same coverage, $70 more a month.
I don't know, dude. We'll
Thanks,
see.
America. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks, America. Bro, you were... Oh my god. Literally, look at what you're doing right now, DSP. What are you doing? Are you streaming? Bruv, you make money on the internet, bruv. There's not many countries, statistically speaking, where you can do that, I guess. You're very lucky, DSP. Maybe there is, or maybe I'm stupid. But, dude, you're really lucky to live where you live. Doing what you're doing. You can't say thanks, America. Come on. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's his opinion, bruv. I guess he could have an opinion, right? It's just all skewed by the pignosis
Baldo
effect.
says, can't you sell one of your many private jets that you fly around every day? No, I refuse to do that. I must hold on to all of my belongings, so there's no way I would ever sell my private jets, or my yachts, or my exotic zebra collection that lives in the backyard. They're all staying here, I'm sorry. That's non-negotiable. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Sniff. Renault? We done here?
No. Dr. Oink says, could Jasper get free health care? No, in fact, pet care is a lot of times just as expensive as human care. Seriously, I mean that too. Like right now, if I were to take Jasper to the vet,
Yeah.
they'd be like, well, you don't have an appointment 4 months out.
Get his blood work done, right?
Well, he's sick. Okay, well, sit in your car for 7 hours. We'll bring him in for a minute to see if it's life or death. And if it's not, sit in your car for 7 hours. Then bring him in after 7 hours when we have an opening in
Dude,
day.
I'm not even gonna let him say some stupid bullshit like this, man. Oh my god. You did, oh my lord.
You lose your spot. You have to sit in the car for 7 hours.
Yeah,
I'm not
okay.
shitting you. I was told
Yeah, I'm
this
not
by a
shitting
vet
you.
about 2-3 years.
Okay, hold. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
What are you on about right now?
Pet care is a lot of times just as expensive as human care. Seriously, I mean that too.
Oh, during
like right now,
lockdown.
if I were to take Jasper to the vet, they'd be like, well, you don't have an appointment 4 months out. Well, he's sick. Okay, well, sit in your car for 7 hours. We'll bring him in for a minute to see if it's live.
Okay, I actually can give some insight on this because something happened to one of my pets. I had a dog who we thought was like sick during the pandemic stuff, lockdown. And, you know, it's hard to get a vet appointment back then. And then, you know, there was emergency clinics. We brought him to the emergency thing. That's what we did. And they took us in pretty quick. I'm not saying that's everyone's experience, but I mean, it still is an option if you really, really needed to do something. I don't know. That's just my experience. And that's what happened to me during the lockdown stuff.
Life or death. And if it's not, sit in your car for 7 hours. Then bring him in after 7 hours when we have an opening in the day.
Yeah, it's expensive, but I mean, if he's going to fucking complain about some, oh, whatever.
Treat him.
That's whatever.
So
I don't
bring
care.
him in, they treat him after sitting in your car for 7 hours. And then, oh, by the way, they tell you can't leave. If you leave,
everyone must fucking bend the knee to DSP with this. Oh, look at his punchable face, man.
But you treated him for 5 minutes, $700. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that's what the emergency clinic is for, dude.
Whatever. Anyway. Let's not get into that. Why is my health insurance so expensive if I don't have health problems? Because that's health insurance in the United States. That's how it works. I guess you don't know. I guess probably your parents pay for your health insurance, right?
Oh.
That's how it works. Ever
Oh
since
my
I became
God.
an adult
Maybe they don't live in the US, you fucking asshole.
and I got my own health insurance, it's been expensive. The only time my health insurance was cheap is when I worked for a major corporation, and then they subsidized the health care. So they would take maybe $100, $200 out of my paycheck a month to pay for it, and they would subsidize the rest. Ever since I lost that helicopter job, every single year I've had my own health insurance, the price has been sky high.
Bro, you own your own fucking business, dude. What do you expect? You pay for your own shit if you're so successful. Like, come on. Wants YouTube to pay for his fucking insurance? Like, what do you want? I don't know. And he owns a house. Right, Snood. Exactly. YouTube needs to have a healthcare contract.
For that price, why don't you get an included room to stay at a luxury hotel with your stay? Exactly. The problem is, in the United States, healthcare is a profitable industry. It's not meant to be,
as opposed to an unprofitable industry. I love those kinds of businesses. The unprofitable ones, like the DSP Enterprises, Brunel Productions.
Taking care of the populace, taking care of pets, taking care of anyone. It's about making money. They've turned life or death into profit. And because of that, people just accept it. Well, I got to live, so I guess I got to pay. Even if you don't pay. Even if you pay partial. Like, a lot of the times, you'll get an insane bill. Well, I can't pay this. So you call them. Listen, there's no way I can fucking pay this. You're out of your mind. All right, well, just pay us this a month instead. Okay, I'll be paying that for the
I love this chat post. I love you. Crying Bear? Maybe stop door dashing so much, Phil. There you go. That's a great solution. How about that? Thank you, Crying Bear. Thank you.
Rest of my life, but I guess I'm paying it for the rest of my life because I can't afford it, right? So you make these negotiations. That's how it is. It's crazy.
Yeah, interesting point, Mikey. This is just like, it's weird. He's been doing this a little bit now. It's like he's just teasing his DS Politics channel. He's doing weird shit like this. Very weird. He said he wouldn't talk about this kind of stuff, but now he is. Thoughts on Mike Klum going... Wait, whoa. Thoughts on Mike Klum going to Renton to interview Phil and Kat? Is that a thing? Is that happening? Red Animator? Is that bait? Are you baiting me?
On Steam,
masturbating
played
me?
it for 34 minutes and refunded it. He doesn't like games.
If it's true, then cool. I guess I hope we get another documentary, I guess. But DSP's not gonna, like, say how much money he makes and shit like Boogie did.
He has to study. You're right. Baldur's Gate 3 is a game you have to study.
Yep, on Kiwi. Really?
Lie. You need to have guides. You need to have people guide.
Yeah, he's not going to show finances. I don't know. He's just going to play the victim. Honestly, it's a good thing if it does happen because it's more people get to see. Because I watched that Boogie thing and I was like, I hate this dude more than I ever thought I would. Because I did not give a shit about Boogie. And his little pity shtick did not work for me. I was like, I just don't like this dude.
You need to know what you're doing. You need to understand the
Moving
mechanics.
on
You
from
can't
Boogie.
just jump in and play it. If I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 without a live audience, I would probably have been completely lost and hated the game. I'm just being honest. That's the kind of game it is. Just like Dark Souls 1. With Dark Souls 1, that first honest run I did, I hated the game. I was like, this is bullshit. Then when people explained the game to me, I ended up loving it. That's how some games are these days.
What? Oh, shut up. All right.
Okay. All right. So, guys, it's time
here?
to adjourn the first podcast of the year. Boy, we had a lot of topics. What I'd really like your feedback on, what do you think about the DSP throwback idea? Do you like the idea or not? If you like it, what do you like about it? If you don't, what don't you like?
Stupid.
Suggestions for improvement, constructive criticism. That's what I'm looking for.
Constructive criticism.
Let me know. I'm going to start work on it like literally tonight. I'm going to upload probably a vlog over there on the rebranded channel, which is youtube.com/@DSPThrowback.
Say it
By
again.
the way, any viewership you give that channel right now helps the channel because I need to get views boosted on that channel to re-qualify for the partner program.
Remember, it's not about money. He wasn't thinking about money. But the first thing he fucking mentions when talking about the new channel, quote unquote new channel, is money.
@DSPThrowback. By the way, any viewership you give that channel right now helps the channel because I need to get views boosted on that channel to re-qualify for the partner program. So if you just decide, hey, I want to check out some old videos of Phil's over there tonight, that would help. That would actually help significantly, okay?
Right.
So,
cool.
I'll probably get a vlog up there tonight. I'll probably begin work on going into my lost media content tonight, maybe even getting some videos uploaded and getting in process to possibly eventually be, live there. No promise on when that's going to happen. I'm not putting any time constraints on it. It may take weeks. Who knows? But it's in process, but I'd like your opinions on this, all right? Outside of that, thank you for an awesome first podcast of the new year.
Again, implying he's doing anything with the channel. He's saying who knows how long it'll take because he's relying on other people to do it for him. So he doesn't want to set a date because he's not doing anything. He's literally not doing anything except uploading the videos.
I really enjoyed 2023, but I'm very much looking forward to 2024 and all the gameplay and all the fun we're going to have together here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for engaging. Thanks for supporting. Thank you all. And I wish you the best, and I will see you tomorrow to talk about all the fun festivities that we had today. I'll really be interested to see how I do tonight on the non-toxic Street Fighter 6 stream. That's going to be a good one. Thank you all. See you soon. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's get set up, everybody.
Wait, we got
I do have to
unrecorded.
briefly use the restroom before we begin. Yes, you heard it right. If you had just joined recently, tonight's a Street Fighter 6 stream. I'm committing to not being toxic to other players. I'm actually committing to not insulting the people I'm playing. I'm going to insult the game and the netcode if it sucks, but I'm not going to insult the players. All right? I'm going to try to turn over a new leaf tonight and be a better person and a better gamer, all right, by not being toxic to those playing the game. I don't know how many seconds it'll last, maybe 10, 15.
Oh, you're so funny.
We'll see. I'm going to try, though. I'm really going to make an honest effort to try to be less toxic tonight. We'll see what happens. By the way, Resident Evil 0 Remake installed, ready to go for tomorrow. That's premiering tomorrow on this stream, so I hope...
Man, him trying to hype up not being mean to people and then saying he's only going to be mean if people deserve it. What the fuck kind of caveat is that to the whole idea? The whole premise is flawed. It's a broken foundation. It's busted already. Busted like the May 1st burst, dude. It sucks. Your whole fucking theory about you not raging at shit is terrible. Yeah, Piece of Peace. Hey, speaking of Piece of Peace, I guess we're done here. I don't really have anything else to watch. Thank you guys for joining. Piece of Peace Pop is streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'll redirect you guys there just so you can save it for later, I guess. Hey, well, I just want to thank you for this super aggravating level 1 style pre-stream. This one was very, very hard to get through for me. I was actually angry. Big ups, Penitent Sin, Fart Pre 69, brother. I love you, dude. What a great name. Stephen Hawking, Bug Mechanics, Lackey Bracky. Now Phil's gonna conjure up reasons why his opponents deserve it. Exactly, Lackey. That's what I'm saying. This whole fucking idea of I'm not gonna shit talk the opponents, and then he just immediately says, well, I'm only gonna do it if they deserve it. Well, everyone's gonna deserve it. Doesn't matter. You're gonna say whatever you want and then fabricate a cope mechanism for your ego, for your, like, that why they deserved it. It's all flawed. It sucks. Your whole fucking theory sucks. Redo your thesis, bro. Anyways, Ragnar. Yeah, hopefully tonight's good. We're gonna see. Do that. Thank you, Nexus. Yeah, big ups, man. Big ups, guys. My Ruin. I'll give you guys shout outs. You say hello in the chat, I'll shout you out. The Shotgun Eagle, Nasty Fripples, Vermillionaire. My Ruin. I think I said you. Derek Second of Coomland, Greg Williams. Crazy Radicaled. It'll be a fun time, definitely. Nasty Fripples. Double act to the act of the gout head. Hey, Invisible Mute, now we're done here. But again, if you just joined me, it's going to be time-stamped. Don't worry, I time-stamp my shit, make it easy to watch. DL5, hey, big ups, big ups. Shotgun Eagle, Robust Style Bankruptcy, Satellite Style Internet. Notice me or else I can't leave. Well, now you can leave, dude. Rye 82. Dark Crow Gaming, Greg Williams, hello, hello. Stream will be timestamped. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Why am I not playing music? Oh, it's my first stream. Hold on. I should be playing something in the background. Whoops. Big ups, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Peace out. Crazy Acid Trip. Chud Goo. Thank you. Love you guys. Big ups. I'll play you out. Hey, God with the Third Game Master. Love ya. I'll play you out. Let's go.
On their computers. Baller alert.
Bye.
They on computers talking shit off
Like a man.
Losing it. 10-year legacy on life support out a Patreon. The mod's a bitch. I'm been goofy just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but 3rd out of 3rd, he ain't never call a hit. Mimology, Mr. Husnar, Vanilla on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Kicking swaggers and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he get finesse by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty A Gang, what up? Get your shit scramble, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard or the pack. Your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play. He failing games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chill, socks is real, man, it's been a drill. So I went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near every night, you need some gym for real.
I'm him.
You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and Almighty.
I'm really him.
How you go feel when them Twitch cops not on your side.
I'm really him.
Kicking the furries, sweaties, do sweet just like some McFlurries. Chat put on sub, only mode the mouse don't have to worry. Do them dirty, X pull up with the shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, almighty at your praise be. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Hey, game we go wild. Hey, why we hooligans cooling and bullying and fuck next we up now. Hey, game we go wild. Hey, we hooligans cooling and bullying and fuck next we up now. Hey, shout out to Susan and big ups to Porsche for holding it down. Niggas out here trolling with a couple grand? What the fuck? To me that sound like you a fucking fan. Hey, bro, this shit they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, almighty at your praise be.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
It's Tevin's fault.
That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes.